All right, what's good, man? The Unfiltered Sports Podcast is back, and I'm here, none joined by my fat piece of shit, chicken ass loving, dog worshiping CEO. CEO, say what's up to the
Jeez.
people.
Yeah, what's good, peasants? And when I say peasants, RJ's included as well.
And we're gonna get into that, but and we're not only here now. CEO, I don't know if you can tell, but we're not alone. We have the Puerto Rican wonder, the Pepsi boy himself, the man, the myth, gets choked up by his girl, legend. Brandon, say what's up to the people.
It was popping, everybody. You know, funny, you mentioned Pepsi, but I got a Coke bottle right next to me to this little mini Coke. I was eating some Chinese earlier, and that's all I got to say. What's
And this
popping,
is why
everybody?
you get sick. You're eating Chinese food.
Actually,
There's
I
a
don't eat
trend.
it.
There's a
I
trend with
don't eat that
niggas
shit.
who eat Chinese food and get sick. This way
I
y'all
don't
know
get
about
sick
that.
often. I do not get sick often.
Now,
I get sick.
if you guys would excuse me, I'm just gonna make myself a little bit comfortable here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You guys can keep talking while this is loading. There we go.
Oh
There,
my god. Oh.
Wait, what's there? Hold on. I got to check.
Oh.
I'm not even
you know
on
what
the
I'm
fucking.
saying?
Oh, this man.
Ew.
This man, bro. Nah. Yeah, we about to. Yeah, and top of that, yeah, you might. It's fine if you play the video so they get the context of the argument better. That's fine.
Oh, shit. So we're going right into this. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just
Because I can understand some videos.
Oh,
CEO being mad. Well, it's good YTC. I can understand some videos. CEO being mad at me, but this one, out of all of them, this one was
yeah,
good.
this
Also,
one. That's right, this one.
but hold on, let me just go to it. But
Yeah, well, we're gonna give you guys.
we're also going to be talking about Daniel Jones, Lamar
Woo!
Jackson, Jason Tatum, and this superstar shit, because I found a definition of a superstar and that I'm going to share with you. And what else are we going to talk? Well, we're talking about Nick Wright, but just see who's up in the chat. I know Michael's probably in there.
Yeah, anybody
so-
who's in the chat. I'm not looking right now, but what's up to everybody in the chat? YTC, what's popping? He's doing his XFL stream right now.
Yeah, it was good watching and skimp. So
Yeah,
we're gonna. Well, I'm pretty sure RJ's looking up the whole
Yeah,
All right,
video.
fuck it then. If y'all not gonna, let's get into Nick Wright then.
All right.
All right, yeah, we're gonna give you guys the context by showing you the video first. So.
All right.
Okay.
Now, you guys can see my screen, right?
Yeah, we can see. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Let me know if you can hear.
No, we can't hear you.
All right, let me turn this up.
What the hell?
You can't hear it?
Nah, I can't hear it. Remember we had this issue before?
Bro, what the
Yeah, what is going on, bro? I can't. Can you hear it, Brandon?
Nah, I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
what the fuck?
There has to be.
I'm gonna try something. Hold on.
No, it's something with me because we had this issue. Oh my gosh. I don't know I didn't do anything to my fucking settings.
Wait, maybe if
yeah, because my volume's up here, my volume's up on my computer. I don't know what the fuck's going
on. I don't know. Maybe if maybe I can. Let me try to show the video.
Yeah, just play the video. Just play the video.
Yeah, let me hold up.
I mean, I'm pretty sure YouTube gives you a transcript. You can always read off your transcript and see what you said.
Nah, man, that's so much work.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't rewatch my videos. So unless like someone timestamps something that I say, but whatever I post, whatever. Unless I can play it on my phone, I could just put it up to my computer.
All right, so let me see.
What's up, Jordan Francis? How you doing, bro?
Well, let me see if I could. Let me see. Okay. All right. Can y'all see my screen?
Oh, okay, there we go.
Y'all can see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see your screen.
All right. Tell me if y'all can hear it. Hold up.
Something too. Red Butte.
Yeah, I heard it?
All right, there we go. All right.
So,
all right. Let's go, man. Let's get into it. I thought I would never make this video, especially if I made a video taking a massive dump all over this guy and his show, but I can admit when I was wrong. And I have to say something. Nick Wright is one of the best sports analysts on TV right now. Yes, you heard it here. Pinocchio nose. It's one. Dang, his nose is bad. Oh
Okay.
man. Let me take this picture off the screen. The picture is bad. But Nick Wright is one of these best sports analysts out there. So time out. Pause it.
All right.
And people are gonna go. Is there
All right.
anything you disagreed with there?
I mean, you said he's one of the best sports analysts out there, so I disagree with that. So
All right. Let's continue. All right, I'm gonna tell you when to pause.
all
Wait,
right.
let me tag along for something like that. You know what, CEO? You can let him have that because these analysts, for the most part, I mean, the bar's pretty low. So
Yeah, I mean,
Nick Wright.
yeah, you're kind of right on that. Okay, let me continue. Hold up.
Crazy, and people are gonna say I'm stupid, dumb, whatever. Hear me out. You know what Nick Wright is? And I give him credit. Nick Wright is a better version of what Skip Bayless should have been. And I'm gonna put it to you like this: Skip Bayless is an idiot. Skip Bayless, you know, he's the villain, and he plays the villain role great. But the only difference between Nick Wright and Skip Bayless, Nick Wright actually does his homework, at least for now. All right, time out. At least what you can say about Nick Wright. So that's why he's the best sports analyst right there. I literally just showed it. He's the villain. That's the whole point. He's the villain. And Nick Wright, when you actually sit down and watch it, he actually does his homework. He brings up stats. He brings up statistics. He actually, you know, like does homework. Now, does he manipulate stats? Yes, but everybody manipulates stats.
All right.
But he actually does his fucking. I have to give him credit for that.
All right. I'm gonna save all my rebuttals till then. I'm gonna let you
Okay, let's go through the video.
Yeah.
Okay.
He brings up numbers. He brings up facts. He brings up statistics. At least he makes good points. Unlike Skip Bayless, based on facts. Now, he might how can I use this word? He might, you know, not use those facts in a right term or use those facts to make he might have a wrong statement and use facts, but it won't realize that his wrong statement is still wrong. But at least he can bring up facts. And at least Nick Wright knows his role. Here's my thing. Back when him and Chris Carter were together, it seemed like he was just a flat out punk and he was scared of Chris Carter. But I mean, because you know, Chris Carter he's an alpha male. He played football, so he tried to take the show for his. But after Chris Carter left, Nick Wright actually found himself. Nick Wright realized he's the bad guy. He's the bad guy. He's the one. He realized that he's the one that he wants to be in that Skip Bayless role where everybody hates him, but you still want to watch him. And honestly, I've been watching First Take, and I'm like, you know what? I might disagree with him, but he's playing the bad guy role so good. He's playing the bad guy role so good. He kind of reminds me of Skip Bayless. I hate him, but I want to see what else stupid he's going to say. Like everybody, I remember, I think it was a couple years ago or it might have been last year. I don't remember off the top of my head, but he made a list of the greatest all-time NBA players. And he left he strategically did this great. He put out his, I think, top 50, top 30, then top 15, and then he put out his top 10. No, he put up like 5. He put out like 6 through 10. People got pissed off. Then he put out 4 and 5. People got pissed off and made people wait a few days or a week to see who's 3, 2, and 1. And he literally put LeBron 1, Kareem 2, and Michael Jordan 3. Now, do I agree with that? Absolutely not. But he got people talking, and people were pissed off. People said he's an idiot, he's stupid, he's a clown. But that's smart, because he's the bad guy. Now he might believe that, but he's the bad guy. And I have to get and listen. I love bad guys. Like I like rooting for the bad guy. To be honest with you. Well, you know, wrestling, you know, I used to be a huge Randy Orton fan. Batista when he turned heel and beat up Rey Mysterio. I mean, anybody who knows me, I'm a huge Alex Rodriguez fan, and everybody hates him. I'm trying to think who else. I can't think of LeBron James when he was with the Heat and everybody hated him for going to the Heat. That's one of my favorite times. Like I said, the greatest player I've ever seen is LeBron James with the Heat because he was the bad guy. Floyd Mayweather is my favorite boxer of all time. Now, not because he's great, but he's the bad guy. Nick Wright. Now, I'm not saying I like Nick Wright. I think Nick Wright, he's an idiot. But at least what I can say about Nick Wright is that he plays the bad guy role good, and he knows he's the bad guy. He came on and said he's the best analyst out there in 2022 or going into 2023. He said he deserves a Hall of Fame vote or an MVP vote or whatever. And that pissed a lot of people off. You have to give him his flowers. He's at least getting people to watch his TV show. First things first was back with Chris Carter. I thought it was good because I like Chris Carter and stuff, but the way how it is back then to now, it's way better now. It's more watchable. You don't have Chris Carter drunk out of his mind saying dumb stuff, trying to bully Nick Wright. You actually have people trying to go at it. Chris Broussard. I don't want to make a video on Chris Broussard, but he's turned it around. I'm trying to think. Who's that other white boy that they have? I'm trying to think. I don't remember his name, but he was decent too. Rick Bucher. I mean, he's annoying, but that show actually works good. And the linchpin is Nick Wright because he plays the bad guy. So I might not like him. I might not watch his show every day, mainly because I'm busy and I have work. But I have to give him his flowers. I really have to give him his flowers. He's turned it around, and he's one of the, for what he does and what role that he plays he's one of the best analysts on TV. One of the best sports analysts on TV. Whether you like him or not, whether you disagree with him or not, he's one of the best sports analysts on TV. But that's my thoughts, man. What are yours? Let me know. Do you watch First Things First? Do you like?
So we got the argument.
Yeah.
All right, so we're good.
Yeah. All right. So take this off the screen. Now, Sia, what's your beef, you fat bitch?
All right, my beef with that video is, first of all, I disagree with you on him being one of the best sports analysts out there. In my opinion, he's not. All right, that's one. I'm gonna just go down the list and then I'm gonna revisit them.
All right, go ahead.
Number two, I don't think he's a good villain. I don't think he's a good villain. Those are my two biggest points in disagreements with you regarding this topic. You feel me? So I'm gonna explain to you exactly why I disagree. All right.
All right, go ahead, bro.
All right. So from the first one, all right, a sports analyst. Now, Nick Wright is a character. We can agree with that, right?
Yes.
When I think of a sports analyst or good sports analyst, I think of Chris Sims. I think of Rich Eisen. I think they're better sports analysts. Are they as? Yeah, Rich Eisen and Chris Sims these are guys that use statistics in a non-manipulative manner, are very logical individuals.
Time out. Hold on. You're saying Chris Sims and Rich Eisen don't that is absolute bullshit. That is absolute bullshit.
No, Chris Sims, nah. He's a very good analyst.
Bro,
he's very good.
Yeah, he might be good. He's good for his fucking role. So is Nick Wright. That's my point.
No, but what is Nick's right role? The villain? That's what you're saying? Like, he's
okay.
You know what RJ's kind of trying to do?
He's a fucking
okay. Time out. Wait, go ahead, Brandon, before I go.
RJ's kind of trying to make, like, when you're talking about the villain, right? Hold on. When you're talking about the villain, right, you're like making him out to be like let's keep it basketball related, like a Trae Young, when more he's more like a Kwame Brown. He just talks shit. You mentioned that he brings up stats, but what analyst doesn't bring up stats? I mean, they make up graphics every day. Just ESPN makes up bullshit graphics every day, and it's not hard to just read them off of a little teleprompter. Yeah, he can argue about what his favorite thing to do is talk about Patrick Mahomes. I mean, sure, but Nick Wright, for the most part, it's not hard to say brain dead facts. I mean, that's what dudes like Stephen A. Smith does.
No. But here's my point, though. CEO said it himself. Nick Wright and all these people are fucking characters. Okay? They're fucking characters. So when you're a character, you have the good guy and you have the bad guy. Nick Wright's part in that is that he's the bad guy. We can agree to that. He's the bad guy. Everybody fucking hates him. Even when they were at the Super Bowl thing in front of live people, they were booing him because that's his fucking role. He uses stats. He uses manipulative. He uses stats, real actual stats, and he manipulates them for his argument. Because he's a fucking character. If honestly, let's just be for real. If Nick Wright and Chris Broussard agreed on every fucking thing and used stats correctly, would you guys honestly watch the fucking show?
I mean, I don't
No,
watch
you
them.
wouldn't.
I don't watch them.
Okay. Would
I watch
majority of the
franchise
people?
and then
No.
I watch percentage.
Would majority of the people watch them?
No, because they want entertainment, I guess.
That's my fucking point, you fat bitch. That's my point.
But that's the thing. He doesn't even play that role well.
Oh my! CEO, do you not remember last year when he brought out his top 10? You even posted on the Discord. Yeah, he's an idiot. That was his point, to get a reaction.
Okay, yeah, but I guess you're talking about him. He wants to be a shock jock, right? He wants to be.
Yes, that's all they are.
Yeah, I understand that, but he's not. In terms of shock jock, you said he was. He's better than Skip as a shock jock. He really isn't better than Skip as a shock jock.
No, I said he was better than Skip at bringing up facts.
Yeah. I mean, Nick Wright is he's a project that the network has, and he doesn't bring in the viewership that Skip does, obviously. But
wait,
Skip
time out. You do realize first things first is bringing in more ratings than Undisputed right now, right? Currently at this point, yes.
No, I'm looking in.
If you're gonna use that argument, it's because everybody's pissed off with Skip Bayless for the most part. So I mean, I don't know if that's that much of a fair argument.
Listen, when you look at the sports shows, not just FS1, when you look at the sports shows, just all of them. When you look at ESPN, FS1, CBS, you look at all of them. Like fucking first things first in terms of rating doesn't even crack the top 10, top 15. Like
that's all sports shows. We're talking about FS1 for
yeah, but you're talking about no Skip and people like Stephen A are at the top of the list regardless of platform. You know that.
Yeah, sure, but we can but they're peaked. Well, no, not Stephen A.
Okay, I understand
Skip himself, he's peaked.
All right, you can say he's peaked, but Nick Wright doesn't even have their ceiling.
Not yet.
No one wakes up. All right, and Brandon probably could attest to this. People in the comment section, people do not wake up and like, God, what? I wonder what dumbass thing Nick Wright's gonna say tomorrow morning. Like, no one does that.
Bro,
no one does that.
People
do that with
everybody,
Skip. People do that with Skip. They don't do that with him.
You do realize that he's the biggest. You do realize Nick Wright right now is probably the best project or the best analyst on FS1 right now. Shannon Sharp's a woke asshole. No one likes him. Stephen A's an old fart. No one likes him. And let's just be for Colin Cowherd's an idiot. Marcellus Wiley's gone. They have Joy Taylor, LaShawn McCoy, and Emmanuel Outro. He's the best right now.
I can't stand him on the outro.
He's a Chiefs fan. He is a fucking Kansas Chiefs fan who loves Patrick Mahomes, and Patrick Mahomes is the future now since Brady's done. And now he's also a LeBron sexual, which is, and he hates KD, he hates Curry and all them. He brings in so much. Like, people are like, if the Chiefs lose, they want to see what Nick Wright says. If the Chiefs win, they want to see what he says. And then his basketball takes with LeBron, he got outraged. He got fucking outraged. That's my point. I'm not saying he's Skip Bayless yet. Skip Bayless has been around for damn near 50 years, to be honest with you.
Well, hold on, RJ. You mentioned like, if the Chiefs do this, Chiefs do that. You want to know what Nick Wright said. There's many analysts like when the Cowboys lose, who's the first analyst you're gonna watch?
Skip Bayless.
Either Skip Bayless or Stephen A. Smith. I mean, either which one.
You're literally making my point for me.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is like you can't really use the fact that he's popular because every analyst has something to it, right? You mentioned Emmanuel Acho. I can't stand them, but him and Shannon Sharp, they play up to the woke crowd. And then you got Skip Bayless, who he's gonna say some stupid shit about the Cowboys, LeBron, or Brady, one of the three. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, hold up. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Nick Wright is a cornball. All right.
Agreed.
He's not a villain though, and the reason I say, first of all, hold up. I take away the woke thing because Nick Wright is a woke bastard too. Like, they're all woke bastards.
Yeah. I didn't say nothing about being woke.
Right. A real villain would be somebody like Doug Gottlieb.
Who gives a fuck about Doug Gottlieb?
No. I'm talking about someone who people legitimately like hate. People will be like, "Oh, Nick Wright sucks balls," but when he comes in with that woke bullshit, or not even. I'm not even gonna talk about when he comes in talking about his political opinion or social opinion. People are like, yeah, Nick Wright's the man. Nick Wright, he's a real one. Blah blah yada yada. People don't really hate him. Like people don't like people
All right,
hate
time out.
Doug Gottlieb.
We gotta leave the politics and stuff out of it because this is about sports.
Let me ask though.
No, I know, but you're making the case
bro,
about how
do
Shannon
you guys
is a
not
woke.
realize? Do you guys not
But
realize?
you're making a case about how Shannon is a
when
woke
he
asshole.
fucking announced
this
his
is what I'm
top
talking about.
50 list, his 50 NBA players of all time, and he put LeBron, Kareem, and Matt. He put Michael Jordan at 3. You know the outrage he's. I'm not saying he's up there, but he's up there as a villain. People don't like him.
But you can't call him a villain just because people disagree with his
Yeah,
takes.
exactly. I mean, he's a cornball. Like
you know
I don't see him as a villain.
Who's a villain? You know who's a villain?
Who's a villain?
He's not the best analyst at all, or whatever. But I would say somebody like Kendrick Perkins. Kendrick Perkins is more of a villain.
No one cares about Kendrick Perkins, bro.
But the thing is with Kendrick Perkins, he has that one side shit. He's a hater. He is a hater. That's what makes him a villain.
No. See, no.
Kind of like Skip Bayless.
Listen. You can see you guys. When you suck, you suck. Kendrick Perkins sucks. No one cares about Kendrick. Who wakes up and says, "I want to see what Kendrick Perkins says"? He doesn't have a show. Who cares about Kendrick Perkins?
But when he's there arguing with these other fuckers that he's on with, he's always arguing. Let's say we're talking about.
But here's what I'm saying. Who gives a fuck what Nick Wright thinks? That's my
clearly everybody cared about his top 50 reasons.
Bro,
everybody cares about what he says about the Chiefs.
Bro, this is where you're getting it wrong because anyone on the FS1 studio, if fucking Skip Bayless made a fucking horrible list, that shit would have blown up even bigger. If Shannon did it, if Colin did it,
time out. Can I just say something?
That shit would have blown up.
Can I just say something too? You do realize that Skip Bayless has his own podcast and no one gives a fuck about, right? So let's not act like Skip Bayless is his world renowned. He is a household name. But let's not act like he hasn't peaked. Shannon Sharp has more fucking viewers than fucking him.
Yeah, but Shannon. So I mean,
so does Stephen A.
The villain role. I mean, it's just I don't see him as a villain. He's just
the simple fact that you guys hate him so much, you're literally making my point right. The simple fact we're talking about this right now, you're literally making my fucking point.
I wouldn't say I hate him. I just don't care.
I don't hate him. He's just that simple.
I don't watch Nick Wright because I don't care about Nick Wright. So I really
don't. I don't watch.
I don't sit there and say, okay, I want to. When Nick Wright pops up on YouTube recommendations, I usually scroll.
Yeah,
I usually scroll.
I put do not.
But here's the thing: before you scroll, I want you to see how much views that got. Because it was so good they had to move it. They literally bumped Colin Cowherd, put Undisputed up to put them out from like the 12 to like 3 spot. So clearly people care about.
Yeah, but that's Colin Cowherd is not like competition like crazy. Everybody knows Colin Cowherd's an idiot. I mean, who really watches Colin Cowherd?
Listen, we can all agree everybody's a fucking idiot on these media platforms.
Fair. But at the end of the day,
when it comes to Nick Wright, I'm not saying he draws attention clearly, like the outrage that he gets over.
I mean,
with his Chiefs. Well, that's because he's always dick eating the Chiefs.
That's my fucking point. That's
okay, but that's the thing. Okay, but even then, he's not the one, the go-to villain that you want to go watch. Like I said, we mentioned. Like a Skip Bayless, I will go watch just because I know he's gonna say some stupid shit that's actually
okay. Besides Skip Bayless, who else are you gonna go? Besides, if Skip Bayless were to retire right now, who's the first person that you're gonna go watch about like the first villain that comes up to your mind?
I mean, Stephen A's a villain as well.
Yeah, Stephen A as well. But
Stephen A. The only thing with Stephen A. is that he usually goes with.
The Cowboys are one of the most hated fucking franchise ever. He's not a villain. Unless you're a Cowboys fan, he's not a villain.
Wait, I mean, who you're talking about? No. Here's the thing with Stephen A. I mean, people like I mean, listen, I'll concede this point to you. If you're talking about people find him cringy and the cornball, sure, I'll give you that. That's what Nick Wright is a cringy cornball. Like that, I'll give you.
They're all cringy.
No, I mean, they're all cringy, but like
every time Stephen A. says I'm a black man for no reason, that makes me cringe. Every time Skip Bayless talks about some other shit, I cringe.
Yeah, I do cringe. But Nick Wright is one of those people that just in the manner in which he presents himself, it comes off especially corny. You know what I'm saying?
What manner does he come off in?
Like a goofy person.
Villains are goofy. Wait, time out. You're talking about Skip Bayless is not goofy?
I mean, I'm talking about the demeanor. I'm not talking about like their takes because they're all like idiotic in their takes.
Skip Bayless is a goofball.
He means like the way he talks in general.
Yeah, I'm talking about the
how he
demeanor.
approaches
I'm talking
things.
about
Bro,
like,
I mean, you're making my point even more. You can take someone like a Skip Bayless seriously with his fucking voice, with his demeanor.
well, I mean, I don't see what's wrong
It's
with
my turn.
I mean,
You know why I mention Skip Bayless a lot when it's coming to villain. I like to think about when I think about Skip Bayless being a villain. I think about the Dak Prescott thing a lot. The whole, basically he called him out for being soft because his brother died. I mean, that's some crazy shit to say. And the Damar Hamlin thing, even though he was kind of right, he didn't say it the right way. But he was like, this game does matter for playoff implications, But he is always gonna say something outlandish, and he doesn't care. That's what makes him more of a villain in my eyes.
So Nick Wright, and can I? You guys are taking. See, here's the thing. You guys are taking like Skip Bayless for. He's saying no. You're saying outlandish. It's not outlandish. It's just dumb shit. For sitting here saying why is Dak Prescott upset about his brother dying? That's fucking retarded. The whole Damar Hamlin thing. That's retarded. That's not like that. That's
well, hold
like,
on. The Damar Hamlin thing, like I said,
anybody
with
can
the Damar Hamlin thing, what he said wasn't technically wrong. The game matters to playoff implications. The only reason that it was like, oh, why the hell did he say that? And even Shannon Sharp, his co-host, didn't even show up the next day. I don't know if that was planned or not, but regardless, like that is like true heat. That's true heat right there. Then he'll come on like, yeah, go ahead.
No, and just my opinion, like Nick Wright. Yeah, if you want to say he's like people don't like, but there's a different like in terms of people don't like Skip, right? But I guess people or Stephen A, but they'll turn in to watch them because there's something about them that they may not like, right? But there's something with their they do have certain charisma to them. This cornball has no charisma. Like,
there's nothing special about Nick Wright. Besides his big ass nose, there's nothing special about Nick Wright.
Like this, I do not watch.
No, you guys are putting this in your personal. I'm talking about the whole mass of people. Their shows, their ratings are going up. Like they just extended Nick Wright. He must be clearly doing something right.
Okay. I mean, here, let me say this. Sorry, no, I'm gonna take Speak out for it. I'm gonna take Speak.
Yes. I'm
gonna take Speak away because they took away all the massive star power from that show.
Yes.
So if we reverted a little back when Jason Whitlock and Wiley were there, yes, you had Jason Whitlock, Wiley, you had Colin Cowherd, you had Skip and Shannon, and then you had Nick Wright, right? All of them did better ratings than Nick Wright.
But Nick Wright wasn't.
And that was when Chris Carter wasn't there. All right, that was when he wasn't there.
No. But my point is this: is that those guys have been around for years. Like for years. Like Jason Whitlock. Anybody who watches ESPN knows who Skip is. Knows who Stephen A is. Anybody
like Marcellus Wiley. When he was there,
was on ESPN.
Was a better like on-air personality than fucking Nick Wright.
You know what? Tell me. Maybe I could put this on. So because we're gonna talk about basketball today. So, and this kind of goes back. So how in basketball, who are the top 5 in basketball? You got Bron, you got KD, you got Curry, you got Giannis, and even though he's on the decline, Kawhi to a certain extent. But at least, so Skip, you have Jason, you have Marcellus, you have Shannon. I guess you can throw Colin Cowherd in there if you want to. But you know what Nick Wright is? He's like Luka Doncic.
What?
No.
He's like Luka. He's getting on that. He's not on that superstar level yet. I mean, I don't know. He's not on that level yet, but he's right there. But he's like right there on the cusp of it.
Man, Nick Wright isn't even Lance Stevenson. Like,
who the fuck is Lance Stevenson? The basketball player?
Yeah,
Yeah, he ain't even.
Who watches Lance? Bro, you guys are bringing up these bums. You guys are bringing up these bums.
That's my point. He's not even a Lance
don't
Stevenson.
watch.
How can you compare him to like a? Because Luka, in a way, you can call him a villain, give or take, whatever. But you can't.
No.
I'm
talking. No. We were talking about star power. And I'm talking about like Luka's
what
not.
Star power does?
He's
what
not
star
a
power does
Curry or anything like that. My
Okay,
point
but
is
what star
Nick
power
Wright
does
is on the rise.
Wright
That's
provide?
my point. Wait, what?
What star power does Nick Wright provide?
Bro, do y'all not see Twitter? Do you guys not see? Bro, he's literally.
Twitter, nigga, no, I don't have Twitter.
Bro, the dude literally. Hold on, you guys were just bringing up Stephen A. Smith, not Stephen A. Fucking Skip Bayless about his Twitter shit. But then when I bring up Nick Wright, he's like, bro, who cares about Twitter? It's like, what? That makes absolutely no sense.
The difference is Skip Bayless has made a whole like. There's a difference between what Skip Bayless is saying and Nick Wright is saying. Skip Bayless is saying shit for the actual reaction. He's done. That's his whole brand.
And
Nick Wright is just Nick Wright is just a dick eater who's saying whatever he wants to say.
Bro,
that's not really.
That's bullshit, bro. Anybody who goes on Twitter, I know the tweet's not up now. He said Kevin Durant was better than LeBron James back when he beat him twice in the finals. Then when he got paid by LeBron James, now all of a sudden he's a LeBron. He's actually doing shit to get views. He's doing the same thing Skip Bayless is. The only difference is Skip Bayless has more clout because he's been around for 50 fucking years.
I mean, he's trying to model himself after Skip. He's trying to model.
That's whack as fuck, though. I mean,
no.
He's doing the same thing with LeBron. That's why comparing to Luka.
Yeah, he's trying to model himself after Skip. He's never going to be on Skip's level ever, even if you give him the same amount of time. That's not going to happen. Nick Wright does not have the charisma.
You never know. I'm not saying he will, but you never know.
No, I do know. The reason I do know is because his demeanor, his charisma, these things matter. He doesn't have that. He's a cornball.
Well, did you guys watch First Things First when he was at the fucking set and they were booing they were literally reacting to this is a live crowd and they're literally booing the shit out of him.
Yeah,
they're literally reacting to every fucking thing that he's doing.
We can't come and say, oh, the live crowd, because first of all, the live crowd.
When he was the second banana to Chris Carter, the ratings were not as good as they are now. And he's making bums like Chris Broussard and Rick Bucher and Wilds better.
Okay,
you know what I'm starting to think with this whole conversation? I'm starting to think, and this is like a what you call it, a basic point in the sense that this is all subjective for the simple reason that it's pick your poison, who you want to listen to. So obviously, I don't want to listen to Nick Wright. I don't think he's interesting. The CEO doesn't think he's interesting, but maybe RJ would think he's interesting. So it's a little different. I mean, it depends.
I don't listen. Number one, I don't listen to Nick Wright because I'm at work majority of the time when he's on. But my point is this is that when how can I put this? Going back to my basketball analogy, when LeBron's gonna retire eventually, Curry's gonna retire eventually, KD, the next guys up are the Nick Wrights. It's gonna be first things first. With Stephen A, I don't know. Stephen A I did a video on Stephen A giving him his flowers, getting rid of Max Kellerman, but he's the fucking besides maybe First Takes and Stephen A found more life. Mm-hmm. First things first is going to be the biggest thing on FS1. And that's going to get more people. That's why he's doing what he's doing right now.
No, I understand. You're saying he's trying to prep himself to take over the spot of like Skip and those people when
he's a modern day version of Skip.
Hey, RJ, let me ask you: Is Nick Wright a superstar?
Who?
Nick Wright a superstar?
Who?
Is Nick Wright a superstar?
Nigga, he don't play basketball.
No, in general, for like out of analysts.
No, not yet.
But listen, Nick Wright, like I disagree with your take on he's going to be the next big thing when they all retire. I've seen analysts who start off with a lot of potential and then just flatlined. Listen, he did. I'll give him credit on this. I will give him credit on this. He did improve himself throughout the years and turned into and actually at least has somewhat of an identity compared to before, because before he was just I kind of felt bad for him before when he was with Chris Carter, because he was kind of like that child, like a punk, like a little child who gets punked out by his father or some shit. Like, I didn't like the dynamic with Chris because Chris kind of bullied him on the show. Yeah. And it was just awkward. It was just awkward. The dynamic was awkward, and
I find Chris Carter boring.
I mean, Chris is not. The thing with Chris Carter is he's very condescending and doesn't allow other people to like flourish. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. And Nick Wright was just new at the time, so I didn't like the dynamic between them. So I would definitely say that the show has gotten better just off the simple fact that Chris Carter's oppressive energy isn't on the fucking show. I'm just keeping it real.
And between now and then, what is the common denominator?
What do you mean the common, like who?
So from first things first, from back then all the way to now, what is the common denominator?
I mean, what, Nick Wright's development?
Yes. Nick Wright's the common denominator, bro. Chris Broussard, Rick. Well, I'll say Chris Broussard, man, because he's the main co-host. Chris Broussard was a fucking nobody who just came on Undisputed, came on Colin Cowherd, and came on the Whitlock show as a fucking role player. Now he's a top main eventer on a fucking TV show. Who could have made that fucking work?
Whoa, wait.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
He was on fucking what's his fucking called? They reduced him to Fox Sports with fucking Rob Parker. Now all of a sudden he's on fucking a big TV show like First Things First.
Wait, hold up. But that really has nothing to do with what's his name? With Nick Wright.
Yeah, I gotta ask something.
Listen, the network, this is how usually it works. This is how the networks work. You have people like Rob. Well, first of all, he still does his radio show with Rob Parker, but for example, the networks have on guests, routine guests. You guys know them. Rob Parker, Chris Broussard. I forgot. What's Colin Cowherd's new co-host right now? What's his name?
Jason McIntyre.
Jason McIntyre, right there. For example, these guys are always brought in like analysts because Chris Broussard's a basketball specialist. Rob Parker, I don't know what the fuck he is. And Jason McIntyre is more of a football guy. So they bring on these individuals. So they brought him on a lot on the show. People start to get familiar with the faces, and then eventually they start taking over the roles of hosts when they go. For example, Chris Carter went, Joey Taylor went from Colin Cowherd's show, when Chrissy Leahy, all these people. So they start taking them. For example, Jason McIntyre, I'm pretty sure everyone can agree, he's just the guy, right?
Yes.
Like he was just put on the show because he kept going on the shows. He kept building a relationship with the talent on these shows, and they gave him an opportunity to be a host. This is the same thing that happened with Chris. He kept going on the shows as a guest, and when the opportunity arose, they're like, you know what, let's give Chris an opportunity to run the show because people already know him, they're familiar with him. This is what networks do.
Time out. Here's the problem.
This has nothing to do with fucking Nick Wright.
No. Here's the problem. Here's the problem that you're having, CEO. This dude, Chris Broussard was on he was on every single TV show before they even before Nick Wright was even there. Yet all of a sudden they didn't think he was good enough to be Colin Cowherd's guest host. They didn't think he was good enough to be on Speak for Yourself. They could have picked, bro. They brought in Marcellus Wiley over Chris Broussard and all these other guys because they knew he wasn't fucking good. Now all of a sudden he's a top host on fucking First Things First.
Yeah, but that's a network decision. That's not like.
Bro, but that's my point. The network thought he was trash. The network thought he was not good. They just thought, okay, we're just gonna throw this Negro out there anytime LeBron's in the finals. But then Nick Wright actually made him something. Why couldn't they put Rob Parker and fucking Chris Broussard on fucking FS1 instead of Speak?
I mean, Jason McIntyre got put on fucking Colin Cowherd's show. I mean, it's not like Colin Cowherd, you could say, Colin Cowherd made Jason McIntyre. I mean,
he actually did, because who gave a fuck about Jason McIntyre before Colin Cowherd had him on his Friday night segment talking about the newspaper.
Yeah, but it's just like the networks groom these individuals to eventually take over roles when other people.
But my
and other
point is,
talent leave.
but these
But
networks.
that didn't make Nick. Nick didn't
No,
make
no, no,
these
no.
people.
See, no. Here's the problem that you're having. You just think they're running like a fucking business. No, that's bullshit. This is all
it is a business. It's a media
no,
business.
no, it is a business. Yeah, but what's best for business is to put the best people on the host. Not Nick Wright. Jason McIntyre. Can you imagine a show where Jason McIntyre as the main guy, or Chris Broussard, or fucking Rick Bucher, or any of these clowns, or Rob Parker? It wouldn't work. But for some reason, Nick Wright, it's working. It's working. Whether it's not getting the ratings as a skip or whatever. Like I said, take the main event guys out of there. It's honestly working. Their ratings are good.
I mean, the ratings are. I mean, yeah, they're decent. I mean, they're nothing special. When you,
but it takes. I'm saying this is. I'm projecting in the next 10 years from now, if society's around for that long. I'm just saying for the next 10 years. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the future. I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about the future.
Yeah, I disagree. I don't think he's.
All right, I gotta ask why. What happened that this whole conversation Nick Wright even popped up in the first place? Like, what made you make that
was
video?
on his period in my comment section, bugging out.
Nah, nigga, because I thought he had
but
a
what
bad
was
take.
it? Because I want to say something. When you were talking about, I noticed something. Because when you made the Undisputed videos on Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp, whatever, you got a lot of heat in the comment section.
Yes.
Once you started saying good things about about Nick Wright, or even if you probably say good things about Shannon and Skip, or it doesn't matter who, as long as you say good things about analysts in general, you started getting nice comments. I noticed that.
Yeah.
What happened? What did the CEO say that made you make a Nick Wright video? What was exactly?
No, he said he was gonna roast me up on stream. I wasn't gonna. No, I didn't know. I just made the Nick Wright video out of because there's nothing to do. I just made that shit.
No, I mean this is just content.
Okay.
We're just having a conversation about because he brought up an interesting take, and I wanted to discuss it on stream. That's basically what.
Okay, no. I thought there was something like a stream before or whatever talking about Nick Wright. Because honestly, if it wasn't for RJ talking about watch my Nick Wright video, I would not give a fuck about Nick Wright right now.
You would know because you're gonna be on stream and CEO wanted to talk about it. So I was like, all right.
And by the way, this isn't the only topic. Like he does videos all the time.
I'm not trying to trying to rush it. I'm just saying in general. Like my point is who the fuck cares about Nick Wright? I would never cared about Nick Wright had he not made that video.
Well, honestly, you guys. I'm. This is for the majority of people. This is for the majority because Nick Wright, he has people. There's a lot of people in my comment section that actually agree with me and say, yeah, I fucking hate him. He's a good villain. I never looked at it this way. You will honestly be surprised how many people agree with I honestly thought I was gonna get shit all over for this fucking tape. But he actually,
I mean, had you said something good about Shannon Sharp, you would have gotten good comments.
I have to say something good about Shannon Sharp. Did you watch my fucking John Morant video?
No.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Is that the with
Shannon
Sharp and John Morant that bullshit
talking
happened?
about how that John Morant's weak and all that shit.
I watched it, but I kind of fell asleep at the same time. I was tired.
Hey, well, you know,
I ain't gonna lie.
Still getting my watch views up, but just to sum this all up is because I want to get to Daniel Jones and Lamar and Tatum.
I want to get to the Jason Tatum shit.
This Jason Tatum thing. Whew. But and by the way, my Knicks are gonna whoop on your Celtics.
You niggas ain't doing shit. All right, they ain't worth shit. Fuck the Knicks.
Louis Rams about to have another game-winning dunk on your team.
You just saw we gave the Pelicans that work today, so
yeah, facts. But my whole point is I'm projecting in the next 10 years or next 20 years, if the society's still around, if this fucking country's still around, this whole world's still around, I'm projecting he's gonna be the next big thing.
All right, I mean that's a fair assessment because
This is something that we gotta revisit.
And by the way, facts. And by the way, I hope you guys know this is YouTube. So my fucking titles, I got a clickbait, So this is fucking YouTube. So
no, I mean I know your titles are exaggerated.
I gotta get people to look, So, but that's it, man.
I want to debate you on since we're gonna mention Jason Tatum.
All right, yeah.
You on the superstar shit because that whole conversation last week. I don't know what your point was, RJ, with the superstar shit. Actually, I agreed with what CEO saying. You look at.
We're gonna start off with Tatum. Okay.
All right.
So, you can go ahead, Brandon. I gotta look something up.
So there was one thing in particular. I don't remember who said it, but it was about jersey sales, right? So whoever's top 10 in jersey sales is definitely should be a superstar. And then you mentioned you guys also mentioned
Lamar Hamlin should be a superstar.
I mean, we take him out of it because obviously that's a special case.
There's something that you said as well, which was Nikola Jokic, that he's not a superstar because he's not very popular outside of basketball. I mean, if you watch basketball, you know who he is. But you go into the street and you say, if you ask somebody random, they won't know. They'll know LeBron James or Steph Curry and stuff like that. I agree with that.
Mhm.
But we talked about, who was it? Was it Luka? Somebody said, was it something about Luka that he's not a superstar? Did somebody say that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
RJ did.
Okay. How can you say Luka isn't a superstar? Isn't he? I'm pretty sure he's top 10 in jersey sales. Is he not?
Okay. So this is where it comes in. All right. So let me share my screen real quick. So CEO actually brought up a good point. I think the problem that we had. You guys see my screen, right?
Yeah. And by the way, I agreed with your version of what a superstar should be.
No. But here's the thing, though. We were Brandon. What are you doing?
What is it?
Brandon? You're like moving over. Like, what are you doing, bro?
I'm cleaning.
Okay. But
sit down.
No. So you're like moving around and stuff. I can fucking.
I got you.
But we looked up what's the definition of a superstar. Mm-hmm. We looked it up on Google, Bing, whatever. We looked up the definition of a music superstar.
Okay.
That's where the likeness comes in. And as you see on my screen right now, I don't know if I can zoom in or not. I looked up superstar in sports, specifically basketball, and I want to read this to you, the first paragraph. Superstar, a high-profile and extremely successful performer or athlete. According to the dictionary itself, to be a superstar, you must be extremely successful throughout the 75 years of the National Basketball Association. There has been a handful of players that can be defined as a superstar. However, over time, this term superstar has been lost its meaning and weighed it once held. Now, the term is used so loosely. You almost always see an above-average player being called a superstar. So how can we confidently label players as a superstar and avoid the overuse of the term?
Okay.
This goes back to my whole point. Hold on, time out. This goes back to my whole point. When they said an above-average player, Jason Tatum literally just came up to my mind right there. Now, I do think Jason Tatum is beyond above average.
Yeah, he is beyond
Jason Tatum, Dame Lillard, fucking James Harden back when he was in his prime, Russell Westbrook, they're not superstars. They're the definition of this term being overused. And I'm glad I found this article.
You also did you mention Russell Westbrook?
No, Russell Westbrook was a superstar.
Yes.
And I will say that.
He's not a superstar.
Yes.
That's bullshit. Prime Russell Westbrook
he's an extremely successful performer athlete.
He's a very high profile, and he's also an extremely successful performer in his prime. Absolutely.
And he was on the top 75 list.
Absolutely.
First of all, he should have never been on the top 75 list. That's absolute bullshit. Number two,
and when you take it in context, historical context, he also completed a lot of even though we don't say it's a great thing for winning basketball, he still made an impact historically in terms of records. Like, you can't deny that. Like, the guy was a superstar.
Because we're in an era of stat padding.
Yeah, but we can't just nitpick that. Like, he's in the NBA record books for a number of reasons. The guy is super high profile. Technically, according to the definition of an extremely successful performer, he fits that label. That's why.
No, he doesn't. Extremely. So Westbrook is extremely in the playoffs. He's extremely a successful performer.
No, but you can't just assume that championships are like an extremely successful. No, like, you can, if you make superstar all-star teams consistently, you are a successful performer.
Oh my
especially
God.
if you go to the especially if you're winning in the Olympics.
No, but this is absolute bullshit. So Scottie Pippen's a fucking superstar now. He's made multiple All-Stars and shit.
Like I told you, I can't comment on Pippen because
I would say Scottie Pippen's a superstar. Yeah.
Oh my God, there's no fucking way.
I'd say Scottie Pippen's a superstar.
Oh my God, bro.
When you think of a team, first off, isn't he top 75 as well? And on top of that, if you think of the Bulls, their dynasty or whatever, you're not gonna just breeze by Scottie Pippen. You're always gonna think MJ Pippen.
Okay, perfect.
Somebody else as well.
So is Dennis Rodman a superstar?
No.
It's bro. He's well known. He's made a
Yeah, but
multiple
who
All
thinks
Stars.
you
He's a
don't think
successful
you
soul.
don't think of Dennis Rodman as much as you think about Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen was the two. Matter
Scottie
of fact,
Pippen's pretty fucking. I mean, the dude
Well,
was
like
in
I
the
said, I can't
NWO.
comment on that because I wasn't there.
Okay.
Scottie Pippen was the two. I mean, I talk.
So is Yao Ming a superstar?
No.
Can't comment. I only comment on these players because I kind of can get
Well,
a
yeah,
sense
we can
of the
talk about the
popularity.
current
I
players
don't.
now.
Okay. So let me think. But go ahead and talk, Brandon. Go ahead. Wow.
Prime James Harden, in my opinion, is a superstar.
Yeah,
Prime James Harden is a superstar. In my
he
opinion.
was a superstar.
I know Archie don't like the one, but dude was like, when you think of James Harden, you always go back to the Rocket days where he was, in the second round and shit like that. Did he go past second round? No, he kept losing to the Warriors, whatever. But you think about like how he was just dropping 50 consistently. Like those MVP days was something special with James Harden.
Yeah.
All right, I got one. Is Patrick Beverly a superstar?
No, what? No.
No.
He's
well known.
He's popular among.
He made a few All Stars. I mean,
okay.
No,
but that's my point. That's my point with this whole likeness bullshit. Just because you're well liked doesn't make you a superstar.
No, but Patrick Beverly, people don't know that's the same thing with the Nikola Jokic bullshit. Like people that don't know basketball, you just go around telling them who the fuck is Patrick
Jokic.
Beverly?
I can debate that Jokic wasn't a bigger market. I would say he would be a superstar.
Yeah, if he was with the Knicks, then yeah, I'd agree.
That he's a superstar, but he's with
probably
them.
agree with you. Yeah. Yeah, if he was in New York or something like that, yeah, I'll give you that.
Is Brandon Ingram a superstar?
No,
he's not.
No, if he would have popped off with the Lakers, then yeah.
Here's the problem that we're having now. Here's the problem. See, the definition, at least when I think of a superstar, I think of someone. I don't care about your likeness. Hakeem Olajuwon was not. No one gave a fuck. Time out. And this is a fact. The ratings were so fucking horrible when Michael Jordan retired the first time, and Hakeem Olajuwon won 2 championships. He was a superstar. No one's debating that. He is a top 10 or at least top 15 player for all fucking time. He is a superstar, but no one gave a fuck about him. Tim Duncan, big fundamentals, not well known, yet he's a fucking superstar. That is my fucking point. Dirk Nowitzki.
Okay. What about Chris Paul? Chris Paul?
See, no, I wouldn't. No, he's not a superstar. No.
I'm saying,
anybody who knows me, I love CP3. He's not a superstar.
So the whole debate of the superstar came down last week to Tatum and Booker. I don't really like either of them. I don't. I think this whole Tatum, Kobe, dick eating shit is stupid. And I think Booker is a crybaby. But I would put them in the superstar category.
Yeah, because whether you like it or not, likeness is a fact.
Likeness
I just disproved your points.
No, you didn't. Like,
not really.
Hakeem Olajuwon. No one knows who Hakeem Olajuwon, Dirk Nowitzki, or any of these guys.
I'm not even comment on old ass players because, like I said, I don't know that.
Okay,
era.
Dirk Nowitzki, he won in our lifetime.
But again, you keep referencing these old ass players. When I'm talking about superstars, I have to feel out. I have to it's a feeling process.
You gotta understand, it's not just
right.
likeness or no likeness or being good or no.
It's a perfect combination of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tim Duncan was in our lifetime. He wasn't a superstar.
I didn't watch football or basketball when Tim Duncan was playing.
Oh my
God!
I
wouldn't be able to tell you, bro. I wasn't playing. I wasn't watching basketball when Tim Duncan was playing.
Something with the Spurs is a little weird because a lot of people, like I talk to Spurs fans, the only people who really care about the Spurs are Spurs fans. I think a lot of it has to do with the market as well. You gotta understand.
Here's the thing,
Spurs ain't no big market.
They're not, exactly, and that's why it's harder for a player to top off the Spurs.
Okay, Brandon, you watch basketball. You know basketball a lot, bro.
Right.
Tim Duncan, if you were to go on the street back in 2012 and say, "Hey, you know who Tim Duncan is?" You're gonna be like, "Who the fuck is that?" But yeah,
Tim Duncan.
Time out, Brandon. But me and you both know he's a superstar. He's a 5-time champion. Dude's won MVP. He's a fucking monster. He's a top 10 player of all time.
See, the reason I can't even comment on that is I would have to realize if I was there at watching Duncan and all that, I would be able to say, you know what, you're incorrect. People didn't know and blah blah blah. Like I don't know.
No one knew who Tim Duncan was.
I don't know.
Bro.
No, because it's all situational and timing, bro. Like
how the fuck?
You have
oh my god, bro. CEO,
yeah,
CEO.
because you become like it is like that. Trust me. It's the popularity at the moment. I can tell whether someone's a superstar in the moment. Like, is James Harden a superstar right now? No, he's not. It's like, but he was in his prime.
He's
like,
still
Definitely was before.
Like
He's
this
still
is what I'm
popular,
talking
though.
about. What?
Yeah, but see, James Harden is not the same player he once was. James Harden was piecing up teams by himself. He was dropping 50 by himself. He was like in I don't want to. This is kind of disrespectful to make the comparison, but when you think about impressive feats of scoring, right? Like it's impressive, I guess, to score 70 points, even if your team scored 150 altogether. But like somebody like Kobe, who scored, he scored damn near all the points for his team when he dropped 81 or 70, whatever. Like when he dropped that, and the team barely scored without him. That's kind of the same thing I feel with James Harden in a way. James Harden was the one scoring everything. That's why he was so popular at the time. And I don't want to just say scoring because that sounds so like linear. But when you think of basketball, like nowadays, you think of like people like Steph Curry, who all they do is pretty much shoot. That's all you think of. So you think of somebody like James Harden, who was so dominant on the offensive end, whether you want to say he was flopping or not, you kind of have to put him there just because you when you think of dominant players, you're going to think of James Harden. Him himself was dominant.
So you see, here's the problem with you guys. Let's just take the lightness out. You're looking at the stats of it. Yes, stats are.
Well, I'm putting everything together.
Yeah, everything. It's a
but my thing is,
combination of
you're
things.
leaving out the biggest thing of them all: winning. That's what makes you a superstar. Majority of it. Okay, I get it.
That's
No.
part of the
Hold on,
equation.
time out.
That's
Let me talk. MVPs, all that's cool. But when you're talking about superstars, you're talking about you have to be the common denominator. Like you have to be the reason why your team was there. KD, Steph Curry, LeBron, Giannis, Kawhi Leonard, even though he's kind of taking it back.
Right? I gotta bite on that one because you said winning, right?
Yes.
You're talking winning. Are you talking winning a chip or winning consistently? Because we're talking
winning
about winning
the chip. Winning the chip.
Your definition of superstar is you're creating your own definition.
Winning a chip is bullshit.
That is not the standard definition. This is what I'm saying. Like I agree with your definition on a personal level, but as it stands, the definition of superstar is the way we're describing it.
Okay, you know what? Let me apologize.
Winning a chip is a bad way to do it.
Okay. You know what? You guys are right. Okay, so by I'll concede this. You guys are right about the definition of superstar. Yes, but let's just go. Okay, well, tell me because Brandon has big opinions about Jason Tatum.
Okay.
Is Jason Tatum a guy going back to the original? Is he a guy that you can look back and say, I can build a future around him? I can see him leading me to a championship.
Yeah,
yes, because he just went to the finals last year. He just went to the finals last year.
Yeah, I do like games.
He lost in 6 to a dope ass Warriors team. I mean,
bro,
I'm really gonna
can we just be for real? Jason Tatum in the fucking Eastern Conference Finals was playing bad, and in the finals was playing horrible.
In the finals, he was playing horrible. I think Jaylen Brown is better than Jason Tatum. We can debate that another time. But at the end of the day, Jason Tatum is a young player. He is a superstar because he's on a big market and he's winning games. They're literally first place right now. And on top of that, he made the finals. I mean, his rookie year, was it his rookie year? I think, it was rookie year. He went toe-to-toe with LeBron. Like, you're thinking a lot of these things. Yeah, he is a franchise piece.
Right.
Well, I mean, that's not
I'll put all the money in the world on this. The Celtics are not winning the chip with Jason Tatum.
And listen,
and by the way, Brandon,
you can't use the debate
Brandon,
of winning a chip.
Brandon, you just literally contradicted. You say he's not even the best player on you. You made a case that they should build around Jaylen Brown and get rid of Tatum.
Nah, I disagree with that.
Jason Tatum's still the most popular player, and he's good.
No. We're not talking. No. I said leave. No. I'm saying. You see Tatum in that. You see Tatum having a Giannis run.
He did last year.
He didn't.
He beat Giannis in the playoffs. He beat Giannis.
No.
Giannis to make
no. Giannis in 2021 in the finals was averaging 50 fucking points.
Okay,
that's what makes it. Right
and Don Vito made a good point.
What's good, Donnie?
That's exactly what that is right there.
Wait, hold on. Let me get this off the screen. Hold on, because I didn't even
Exactly what Donnie said.
Yeah.
Marketability makes a superstar.
Yeah.
Jokic, the best player in the NBA, fundamentally, Jokic is top.
No.
Is one of the top players.
Okay. You know. That's cool. That's fine. That is, it is what it is. I'm conceding the superstar point.
Okay,
I'm talking about
if we mentioned the
franchise
Jaylen Brown thing.
players. Who you
The
want to
Jaylen
build
Brown
your
thing?
team around?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
The Brown thing is a personal opinion. That's different. But if we're talking like chips, I don't like the argument of using chips to value a player.
No. Listen,
you know
listen. No, you guys are not listening. We're not talking about superstar. We're talking
No,
about
yeah, he's
franchise
talking about
guys.
Tatum.
Franchise guys.
Okay, so
wait, hold on, Brandon. Hold on. Before I'm gonna let you go, Brandon, because I know you have a lot of opinions about Jason Tatum. We text about it all the time. But my thing is this: when I look at Jason Tatum, I see him as a Paul George, a regular season juggernaut. At least Paul George with Indiana, a regular season juggernaut. But he's not going to get you over the hump. If he's the best player on your team, you're not winning the championship.
Okay,
that's
all right.
I don't see him as a franchise guy. I think he's reached his ceiling, and you know, I mean.
So
honestly,
you mentioned Giannis, right? Okay, you mentioned Giannis. All right, Giannis when he won the chip. Yeah. I'm not taking away anything from Giannis winning because he won. He won with the Bucks at that. So I give him credit. He did something that like Damian Lillard would never do on the Trailblazers. But at the end of the day, if you talk about like if all the teams were healthy, and I don't want to use that because everybody says, "Oh, well, you know that's how the game is."
I mean,
he had such a lucky break. Giannis had a lucky break. And he was literally a foot, KD's foot away from losing.
Okay, and if Giannis had Chris Middleton, then maybe the Bucks would have won that series instead of him dropping 50 the whole time. I mean,
at the end of the day, Tatum benefited from the same thing Giannis did. He lost in the finals, yes, but he lost to a good ass Warriors team that we all knew was winning.
Listen,
there was a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, in terms of Tatum, he's only 24. He's shown a lot.
I'm not trying to hear that bullshit.
I'm not trying to hear he's shown a lot. Like listen,
Tom, I seen bro, but listen. You can tell when someone's that guy at a young age. Tatum, he's been around for 5-6 years. When is he gonna peak? That's my question.
Well, my debate with Jason Tatum.
He's peaked already. I think he's I'm not saying he can't. I'm saying okay. Let me put it to you like this: Tatum can win a championship, but you need to have someone like a Giannis, like a LeBron leading the ship. You can't have this light-skinned bitch texting Kobe leading the fucking chip, leading you to a chip. And we saw it last year. Same thing with Booker, Dame, Harden. I'm sorry, you can't.
I think when it came to that last year, like I said, that's as close as Tatum's gonna get. But at the end of the day, you can't say he's not somebody you can't say he's not. And I don't like Jason Tatum really. Like I said, that Kobe shit is so annoying. It is annoying as hell. It really makes no sense. The reason why I don't think Tatum's gonna win is because he's not his own player right now. I will say that. But besides that, like I said, like CEO said, he's only 24. He's already went to the finals. He's in the MVP conversation currently. I mean, why wouldn't he have a chance to win? So he is a franchise piece.
Okay.
The potential's there. The potential's there.
Yeah. You know what you guys sound like? You guys sound like the same people 7-8 years ago when Paul George was on Indiana. Oh, he's only 25 years old. He's going head to head with LeBron. He's going to all these Eastern Conference championships. But
Paul George.
Go ahead.
Now, in hindsight, anything's easy to say in hindsight. At the time, he was the same thing. He was that franchise piece. Just shit didn't work out. You know how hard it is to win a chip? It's already hard to make the NBA. Imagine it is to win a chip.
But when you're that guy, you make shit work. LeBron, Giannis, KD, Curry, those are those guys. Like, come on, man.
Well, Tatum has the talent.
Yes, he's talented. I give him that.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the organization thinks he hasn't reached his full potential. They probably disagree with you. So this is the reason why I don't.
You mentioned
Jason Tatum's not doing anything. Like, he's not doing anything different than he did 5 years ago when he was a rookie. He's literally doing that same. He's literally doing the same fucking moves.
If you're saying that, then you could say the same thing about Devin Booker, obviously, right?
Yes.
Okay. Wait. But then that means you can also say the same thing about Luka.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
cannot say Luka's not a top player. Right? Like he's literally in the MVP conversation. You have a player that's in the MVP conversation. He has a great chance of winning a chip.
Brandon, let
They're
me tell you something.
franchise players.
Brandon, let me tell you something. The way how Luka plays, he's a ball dominant guy he's a point guard who doesn't like to pass. I'm not saying he might not win. He might win. I mean, I don't know. The Mavericks are not going to do anything. Kyrie's going after this year. He's going to the Lakers. We all know that for a fact. But Luka, you can say it about Luka, but I just think Luka has more potential than fucking Tatum.
Okay, was Kyrie? You mentioned Kyrie. Was Kyrie a franchise piece before LeBron got there?
No.
But he was a franchise piece with LeBron.
Kyrie's a secondary player.
Okay, but why wasn't he a franchise piece? Why is he a second player before? What's your opinion on that before LeBron got there? Why?
I don't know what you're asking.
All right, so I'll just answer the question. The reason why you could say that about Kyrie before LeBron got there is because they were legit one of the worst teams. They were competing for top lottery picks, with Kyrie at the helm. That's because they weren't successful with Kyrie. You cannot say the same thing about a Luka or a Tatum who consistently make the playoffs. There's a clear difference.
Okay. Time out.
They're winning. No matter what, they're still winning.
Winning
a lot of games.
Luka, I do think Luka will end up winning a championship. I just don't. I think Luka. I don't know about Luka. Luka, I don't know about. Here's my thing with Tatum. When you have Jaylen Brown, Al Horford, Ricky Williams, you have Imanu Doko, or whatever his name is, who was a top 10 coach in the Doko. You should be winning. You should be
and you were facing Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond, whether you think he's good or not.
No.
Jordan Poole.
Brandon. No, you're losing. No. The Celtics are a well-run organization. They have a lot of great players. They had Danny Ainge, who's good at drafting. They have Jaylen. He had a good team. If you were to take Jaylen Brown, if you were to just put a bunch of scrubs around Jason Tatum, they would look like Kyrie when he was with the Cavs before LeBron went there. I'll put all the money in the world. I'll put literally all the money in the world that they will look like that.
I mean, we haven't seen it. I mean, you could say that's your opinion, but we haven't seen it. I mean, Jason Tatum has been making the play. I mean, he's been in the playoffs constantly. He, like I said, he made the finals. He went toe-to-toe LeBron. You can't say that if we didn't see it. Mm-hmm. We bring up a player like Devin Booker. Whether you like it or not, Devin Booker is a franchise piece. I mean, granted, before CP3, was he doing nothing? No, fine. But he's still instrumental in the whole like the playoff run when they made the finals. Didn't CP3 get hurt? It was all Booker. Whether he had an easier path or whatever, but it was all Booker to make it. He still is that franchise piece that you need. Only problem is that
you can't sit here and say that. Hold on, time out. Because you can't sit here and say, Kyrie wasn't a superstar player. He's not a franchise piece because Devin Booker was a fucking loser before they got CP3.
Yeah, Kyrie got LeBron. CP3's not LeBron.
But that's no. But Brandon, that's my point. Clearly, he's not the franchise guy that you can't. I've seen LeBron James carry fucking Boo Boo Gibson, Delonte, and Legend Hughes. He's that guy. He's the franchise player. Devin Booker's not that.
Not everybody can be LeBron. Not everybody can be LeBron.
That's my point, nigga.
So then, that's the point.
Oh, what happened? Marcia, you hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, he kicked himself out. Oh, but to go back to my point, here's my point, though. My point here is this. When it comes to – all right, he's back. When it comes to Devin Booker –
My fault.
Okay, when it comes to Devin Booker and when it comes to Jason Tatum, I don't see these guys as the LeBrons, as the Giannis's, as the KDs, as the Curry's, where you can all right, he's the franchise. We can build around him. And even if we have shit around him, they can elevate. Now, Jason Tatum, we haven't seen that yet. But with Devin Booker and fucking what's his asshole's name that I just said? We've seen it. They can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Look at TRL's comment. He said it. He said, "Bro, Booker had absolutely nobody around his team until he got CP3, and that is a legit point."
Oh my! You guys literally proved my point for me.
Yeah, but before I got cut off because I by mistake left. Like I said, if that's the case, considering nobody is like LeBron, then nobody's a fucking franchise piece because LeBron's the only one that can carry bumps to the chips. There's a difference. If that's the case, nobody's a franchise piece. Nobody's that franchise player.
I mean, I see Michael Jordan carry a bunch of cokeheads. Well, go ahead.
Besides Michael Jordan, but that's like fucking 30 years ago. Donovan Mitchell, another one that they just mentioned in the comments.
Yeah, I love Donovan Mitchell. I agree. I fucking agree.
Donovan Mitchell's another one. If that's Donovan Mitchell, but he was what? He couldn't make it out the second round.
Here's my thing though. Wait, hold on. Go ahead, Brandon.
He couldn't make it anywhere with the Jazz. Yeah, did he have Rudy Gobert? I can say Rudy Gobert held him back and all that, blah, blah, blah. But he wasn't doing shit with the Jazz besides making the playoffs okay, but he didn't do nothing past there. So if that's the case, he's not a franchise player either.
But at least I can say, take Jason Tatum out of it. Because I want to take Jason Tatum out of it because Jason Tatum, we can all agree, Jason Tatum's had a way better roster than Booker and fucking Donovan did with Utah and with the Suns. Okay. But at least I can say about Donovan Mitchell. What I liked about him is that Rudy Gobert is a fucking bum. We can look at the fucking Timberwolves. They give up like half their first round picks and they're not even in the playoffs with all that fucking talent.
We all knew that. We all knew.
So Donovan Mitchell was literally carrying that 7-foot bitch and that whole team the second rounds and putting up 30 fucking points against Paul George and what's his name, Kawhi Leonard. Devin Booker can't carry shit. And let's keep in mind they had DeAndre Ayton. They had. I'm not saying they were great, but they had some type of talent. And he's literally putting up empty calories. The only difference is Donovan's putting up numbers. They're actually going to the playoffs and going to the second round. Devin Booker's putting up numbers. They're fucking losing. So you can clearly tell there's a difference between Donovan and Devin.
Fair. At the same time, both of them can't get anywhere. Like I said, we said LeBron carries people to championships. Neither of them can do that. Yeah, he carried them to the second round. Fine.
Okay, but you know what? Okay, you know what? You're right. No, I'm using LeBron as like as a franchise guy. I'm not talking about LeBron as in like
you gotta understand, LeBron's an anomaly. He's
no. I'm not talking about LeBron as. I'm talking about being a franchise guy. Clearly, LeBron's a franchise guy. But you know what, LeBron? But you want to know the difference between LeBron when he was carrying guys? When he had Wade and Bosh, he won. When he had Kyrie and Love, he won. When he had AD, he won. When it was just him and fucking Boo Boo Gibson, they fucking lost. So you need players around you. I'm just saying, if you put Devin Booker has the fucking players around him. He's not doing shit. He's not doing now. I do think now they have to add KD now.
I mean, he's made a finals. If that's the case, then Steph Curry. What about Steph Curry? They went to the finals. They were the 7-3 win team. They lost. And then they needed KD to win. So if that's the case, Steph Curry, you can put him in that same boat then.
No, well, here's the thing. That fucking, first of all, let's not act like that Warrior. Klay Thompson is washed. We can all agree. Anybody who watches the Golden State Warriors, Klay Thompson is absolutely fucking washed.
I mean, I think that's just because of injury.
Draymond Green averages like 13 points a game. Jordan Poole's a goofball. Who else do they have on that fucking team? I can't even remember. But he carried that sorry ass fucking team to the final. That team is. Do you see what the Golden State Warriors look like without Curry?
I don't know. That team was better than the Celtics roster.
No. I think the Celtics have way more talent. I'm taking currently right now washed up Klay Thompson. I'm taking Tatum over washed up Klay Thompson. I'm taking everybody. I'm taking Al Horford over fucking Draymond Green. Looney and what's his name? Williams is a washed. Clearly, I'm taking Curry over Jaylen Brown. But besides Curry, are you taking anybody else over on that Warriors team above anybody on that fucking on that Celtics team?
I mean, Jaylen Brown. I don't know. Klay. Even though you call him washed, he's still good. I think. I mean, Klay's a better.
Klay is washed.
All-time Klay is better than Jaylen Brown.
No, we're talking about current right now, bro.
Even then, Klay was still putting up points.
Bro, Klay wasn't doing a fucking thing, bro. That dude, I was literally watching him like, bro, this dude Klay is bricking shit. He's looking like fucking a lighter version of Westbrook.
I guess Jaylen Brown's better than what they have on the other side, but that's it. Just Jaylen Brown. Besides that, I mean, what they were doing. I don't like to use coaches as an example too much because
I didn't say nothing about coaches.
No. Well, I'm just saying I don't want to use coaches as an example too much, but I am going to use it. I mean, the way. I mean, I could bring up Steve Kerr's better than Udoka. I mean, the way he was managing the rotation and everything like that. Because he had earlier in the playoffs, he had Jordan Poole starting, and he has Steph Curry on the bench. I mean, that's hard in itself to fucking combat. So shit like that. I mean, I'm gonna give the Warriors that edge all the time just for little things like that. Either way, did you think the Celtics were gonna win the finals?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Why?
Going back to my point, who on the Celtics is a franchise player? You have Steph Curry, who is a proven franchise player, going up against who the fuck is the? Let's just say Tatum's a franchise player.
So wait, you're saying Jason Tatum had to win the finals in order to be considered a franchise player?
I honestly, at that point, yes, because honestly, even before that he went to that finals, I honestly thought.
What about Giannis? What about Giannis before he won the chip? You don't think he was a franchise player?
No, I didn't.
Really?
I thought no. Here's my thing. I can think whatever the fuck. No. Listen.
Freak.
You can think whatever you want. You have to go out there and prove it. You have to honestly go out there and prove it. I think Joe Burrow is a great quarterback, but if he doesn't win a Super Bowl, I can't put him in the top 10. Even though I think he was great. Dan Marino.
What about Dan Marino?
He's probably in the lower top 10, but I'm not taking him above fucking Montana, Brady, Payton.
Yeah, but you won't sit there and say Montana. You won't sit there and say Marino wasn't a franchise player. He obviously was.
I mean, if you go look up some of those playoffs, Marino did choke a lot. I know we weren't around, but if you go honestly do your research on Marino, he did choke a lot.
Yeah, but he was still a franchise player, bro.
If you're talking, if it takes rings. If it takes rings, and I know CEO's gonna say something about this, but if it takes rings to make you a franchise player, then what about then Joe Flacco's a franchise player?
Oh no.
If you're gonna say that it takes rings,
here's the problem. Here's the problem. You can't. No. You have to be consistent. Franchise player, you have to be consistent. And I think CEO will agree with me on that.
I mean, he's went to the playoffs playing time.
Yeah, because then Nick Foles and Flacco are not consistent.
Eli Manning and fucking shit. Come on.
Well, Eli wasn't. It's not like Eli was consistently going to the playoffs. Nick Foles was the backup.
That's my point.
Flacco was going to the playoffs.
Yeah, but come on, Flacco wasn't.
I don't think he's a franchise player. I'm just using RJ's logic when it comes to rings.
No. Okay. I'll put it to you like this. Being a franchise player is like being. You see I'm trying to use the word. Okay. I'm trying to think of. I'm not trying to use superstar. I'm trying to explain this in a way. You guys know what I'm trying to say. You guys just want to argue with it. But let me put it to you. But that's my point. They're not franchise players.
No,
it's not about just winning. It's about the whole. No. Time out.
If we're talking about the combination of everything, you can't sit there and say a player like Giannis before winning a ring, he wasn't a franchise player. He definitely was, even with or without a ring. I mean, there's many bums who's won a ring. That doesn't make them franchise.
That's cool. That's cool. No. Here's my thing, though. Even you have to go out there and prove it. You can see that goes back to my point. You can go out there and sit and be like, "Oh, he's a franchise player," but if you have nothing to show for it,
you don't think Eli was a franchise player?
If we're talking like because you know what?
No.
Like he did win us the rings, and Eli is the best quarterback in Giants history, in my opinion. All those things, but Eli wasn't in the beginning of his career. He was going to the playoffs, fine. After his second ring, he did nothing. So
I know, but winning 2 rings is pretty consistent.
It's a little different with Eli because Eli has 2. That's why it's a little harder.
No, all Eli is a Joe Flacco. That's all.
A better version of Joe Flacco, but yes. In terms of,
but time out. We're comparing like Joe Flacco and shit like that. Like we're comparing. Okay, let's bring it back to basketball because this is mainly about basketball.
Yeah, go back.
All right.
Russell Westbrook and James Harden.
MVP.
When you look at them to a Steph. No. Let me finish. When you look at them to a Steph Curry and a fucking LeBron James, you can clearly tell a difference. Steph Curry, LeBron are fucking consistent.
Steph Curry always had a squad around him.
We can agree on that.
Bro, Steph Curry won 2 titles off KD. What are you talking about?
Wait, hold on. We can agree that franchise, it's hard to compare basketball and football. So
no, but that's why I said.
The reason I mentioned it is because we were talking about rings. But if we're talking Steph Curry, if you want to mention Steph Curry, obviously Steph Curry is a franchise player. We all know that. At the same time, if you want to take the rosters into account, You could say the same thing about LeBron and Steph Curry. They've always had something, even though LeBron did go to the finals with nobodies at one point too. But we're talking like LeBron had the Heat and
Okay, but Brandon, you're proving my point even more. Russell Westbrook had Paul George, Carmelo Anthony, Steven Adams, and couldn't do a fucking thing.
Russell Westbrook is also an MVP, set many
That's
records.
cool. That's fine. But when he gets to the playoffs and he gets bounced in the first round, can we still build around this guy?
I mean, you gotta take everything into account. You can't just say
okay. You know what? All right, Brandon.
Is Carmelo a franchise guy?
No, he's not.
You don't think so?
What the fuck did the Knicks do with him? What did the Nuggets do with him?
I mean, if you're taking a poverty franchise like the Knicks, and I'm a Knicks fan, taking a poverty franchise like the Knicks, places, even though didn't. If you're taking them to the second round, I mean that's impressive itself. Just saying.
Okay, great. So I mean,
and he was with the
Milwaukee and Cleveland, the Bulls. What were the Bulls before Jordan got there, and what were the Bulls after Jordan left? I mean, come on, bro. What are we doing here?
All right, was D Rose before the injury franchise guy?
No, well, I can't comment. I'm gonna be for I can't comment on that because he got injured way too early in this. Because I mean, honestly, what year did he get? Because his career was way too short.
So the reason why I mentioned that, it's hard to answer that question because of the injuries. But why is it hard? Because of the promise that he had. He was the potential. Same thing goes for guys now who aren't hurt, like a Tatum or a Booker or any of these guys. The potential.
Maceo, you go ahead and say something.
I'm just looking up the definition of franchise player, right?
I don't think that's all right. Go ahead and see, because I don't know.
Yeah,
it kind of all right. It says in a professional sports, a franchise player is an athlete who is both the best player on their team and one that the team can build their franchise around for the foreseeable future.
Okay.
Yeah, so in Westbrook's case, I don't think that's ever been the case. I don't think he's ever been like the best player on his team, right?
Yes.
So for Westbrook, it probably is true because you probably have to be the best player on your team. Yeah. So
if we're going based on that definition, okay, then that kind of fucks over Westbrook.
Yeah, Westbrook is fucked with that definition.
But
all right, what about Harden? What about Harden on the Rockets then?
I guess he fits that definition, but
here's the reason why it's hard, because Harden on the Rockets, he would fit the definition, but I'm taking Russ over Harden.
I mean, really? I mean, they're both. I mean, like.
Okay. We're going. My point is this: when you Harden and Westbrook, and I think CO are the same fucking thing. Yeah, you can build your team around them. You're gonna get to a second round and fucking lose. However, if you take someone like a LeBron, you take someone like a Curry, you take someone like a Giannis, you build around them, you're gonna win a championship.
Right.
Yeah, but you mentioned Giannis, and you said before the ring he wasn't that.
No, Brandon. No, here's my thing. You can clearly tell I'm a prove it guy. You have to put. I thought Giannis was a.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, Giannis was a franchise. I thought he was a franchise player. But at the end of the day, in that moment, in that time, in 2021, which was 2 years ago, so you guys clearly remember, he had to win that championship. He had to win, and he went out there and fucking performed. The block, the 55 points. He was that nigga. That's what made him a franchise player. You need to seize the moment. But Brandon, I'll tell you this. He might be a one-hit wonder if he doesn't go back to a championship and win it.
And that was going to be another thing that I want to mention. Because remember, you used to do overachieve, underachieve. And
I'll be bringing out that series too.
Yeah, well, one-hit wonders are always underachieved. Does that make them, where does that put them? Are they still franchise guys?
No, that makes them one-hit wonder. Joe Flacco's a one-hit wonder.
So you need to win multiple chips to be considered a franchise guy?
Well, so, I mean, I don't, like, Aaron Rodgers isn't a fucking one-hit wonder. Like,
I'm sorry. The Packers have been around this asshole for so fucking long. What the
right,
fuck
but he's still a franchise guy. I mean, he's still a franchise guy.
Listen, Aaron Rodgers. Listen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell everybody this, and I think Michael's in the chat. Shout out to Michael. What's up, Michael? I'm sorry. Aaron Rodgers is elite. He's great. Top 10. I don't know. I mean, he's in the top. Sure, yeah, he's in the top 10 maybe. But I'm at the same time. You had all this talent. You get bounced in the first. All Aaron Rodgers is. He's fucking. What's his asshole's name? He's James Harden with a fucking ring. That's all he is.
Oh, so you're saying he's not a franchise guy? You're saying he's not?
No. If I had a list, no. Listen, if I had a list of all the greatest quarterbacks of all time,
but
and I had to choose, and I had to fucking choose, I'm probably Aaron Rodgers. Probably.
All right, but how can you just call them elite and one of the best passers of all time? But how the fuck can he be that and not be a franchise guy? That makes no sense.
My nigga. Okay,
nigga, he's elite. He's a franchise guy.
Nigga. Bro, what the okay?
Fuck out of here, bro. Calling Aaron Rodgers not a franchise guy. That's disrespectful.
You can be talented, but to build a team around you, you still fucking lose. What am I building around you for?
Oh hell no! You don't think young Aaron Rodgers, if you had to redo, you don't think teams would build around him? Come on, bro. Fuck out of here. People would take Aaron Rodgers in a quick second. You know why? Because they're gonna be like Green Bay.
I'm not taking him over Brady. I'm not taking him over Manning. I'm not taking him over Montana. I'm not taking him over fucking Aikman. To be honest with you, I'm not taking him over Elway.
You don't need to.
I'm not taking him over.
I'm not
taking him over fucking. Who else am I not taking him over?
Bro, Aaron Rodgers is a franchise guy. He is hands down a franchise guy. Gosh, and if he was in a draft, teams would all clamor to get him because they would be like, we can get more chips out of him.
Sure. But I promise you, Peyton. I promise you, Brady. I promise you, fucking who else? There's gonna be, if we're talking about the all-time quarterbacks, I promise you, he'll probably be. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Brady, Montana, Peyton, fucking. You could throw Breeze in there. Aikman,
just a minute. Aaron Rodgers is a franchise guy.
No, bro, no.
What? You cannot be one of the best
passers. But matter of fact, that goes back to my whole. He's a one-hit wonder. A one-hit wonder.
Dan Marino is the fucking franchise guy, and he doesn't even have a fucking.
You know what, CEO, you have a fun time going to the playoffs and losing.
No.
I'll take the Brady's. I'll take the Brady's. I'll take the Montanas. I'll take the. I'm taking Patrick Mahomes right now over Aaron Rodgers. Fuck out my face,
nigga. But you're talking about like fucking Hall of Famers versus Hall of Famers. Obviously, you have the pick of the litter. Like,
okay, so you want me to argue Aaron Rodgers? Nigga, what time out? So you want me to argue Aaron Rodgers over fucking Mac Jones or some shit? Is that what we're talking about?
Listen. Matt Stafford is a franchise player.
No, he's still okay.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Because your definition of a franchise player is Hall of Famer, consecutive Super Bowls. That is ridiculous. That is
you know what? Maybe
that is an absurdity. That is an absurdity of calling somebody that a franchise player like that.
There's no fucking way, bro.
Matt Stafford one, like I can kind of see what CEO's talking about, but at the same time,
there's no fucking way, bro. There's no fucking way.
If Aaron Rodgers does not qualify as a franchise quarterback, your definition is
if I don't qualify Aaron Rodgers, you gonna throw Matt Stafford in there?
No, because your definition of what a franchise guy is ridiculously absurd. It's like multiple championships, Hall of Famer, yada yada. That's that you're talking about. There's a Hall.
Can you at least win 2
That's why we have Hall of Famer as a title designation. Like franchise guys.
But what the fuck are we? Okay, so what do we watch sports for?
So Russell Wilson is the franchise guy.
We want to see the best out of the best fucking win.
So Multiple occasions. Wilson isn't a franchise guy,
huh?
Russell Wilson isn't a franchise guy.
At this point, no, he's not.
No, was he ever a franchise guy?
At some point, yeah, but ever since no. But time out. But right now, no, he's not. At one point, Aaron Rodgers was, but now he's fucking. It's been like 13 years since he won a Super Bowl.
First of all, bro.
Oh my
Russell Wilson was a franchise guy.
And Rodgers
was a franchise guy. These are all franchise guys. All right. We don't have to you're confusing. You're kind of making fucking franchise guy and Hall of Famer as some mutually exclusive. They're not. You know what I'm saying?
No, it is mutually exclusive.
They're not mutually exclusive. The Hall of Famer is a higher designation. That is a higher thing.
You guys just throw everybody together and just say, "Oh, let's just see what happens." No, there's just I want consistency. I want wins. I want to see you fucking do it on a consistent basis. Aaron Rodgers, Matthew Stafford, Russell Wilson haven't done it on a consistent fucking basis. And they build teams around
first
him
of all,
too.
and by the way, Matt Ryan at some point was
Matthew
classified as
Stafford.
franchise guy.
No, he fucking wasn't. No,
At some point he was. I'm not
God.
saying now. I'm not
All right,
saying no.
you know what? I'm done.
All right, wait. Since you mentioned,
No,
what about
tell
Cam
you
Newton? Does Cam Newton fall into that thing too?
He was.
No, he. Oh my god! All right, you got it, bro. Yeah, I got it, man. I'm done. I'm so done.
This is your
I'm
definition of
so
franchise
done,
guy's
bro.
ludicrous.
And I love Cam Newton, but let's not act like Cam Newton didn't have like a 4-12 season, a 6-10. Like, no, come on, bro.
I mean, Cam still took them to a Super Bowl. He was the best player, and you even and wait, hold up. There's one thing that you like to say a lot when I mention Daniel Jones. You like to say he did it with nobody. He did it with
Okay, fine. That's great. But that's over the wide receiver argument. That's why I just say that shit. We're gonna get to Daniel Jones after this. I'm so done with this. But
before you ask me,
listen.
Before you ask me about Daniel Jones, currently no, he's not a franchise guy. Currently no.
No, I'm not talking about Daniel Jones.
I know. I'm saying before you ask me, because you're gonna ask me that later.
No, I don't care. No, when we're talking about Daniel, we're talking about his contract and shit. My whole point is this. When you talk about, at least with Aaron Rodgers, at least with fucking Matthew Stafford and Russell Wilson, even though I don't think they're franchise guys at this current state, at least they won. You're talking about Matt Ryan and Cam Newton. I'm sorry, what the fuck have they won?
I mean, Cam's won an MVP.
No.
Oh my God, bro.
No, it's just RJ.
You know what, you guys, let's just make, like Michael Vick was a superstar,
RJ's definition
Michael Vick was
is ridiculous.
Why not? I'm a superstar. CEO's a superstar.
No, it's just your definition. You're making franchise guy and Hall of Famer as some kind of synonymous term, and they're not.
No, I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad guy for looking at people like Michael Jordan.
You're
Larry
taking
Bird,
common terms and you're making them elite.
I'm bad at looking at those guys and looking at people like a Charles Barkley or fucking Patrick Ewing, saying, there's a difference between those two types. I'm just a bad guy.
What's the point of having franchise? Like, we might as well just call them Hall of Famers, nigga. Like, it makes no sense. You're not seeing, bro. Listen. Anybody can make a franchise guy.
No. It's not about Hall of Famers, CEO. It's not about that.
I haven't brought multiple championships.
When we were talking about Jason Tatum, I haven't brought up one Hall of Famer.
No, we're talking about football now. You're talking about
no, bro, no. Hold on, no, fuck football. We're not talking about football.
We're talking about the definition in general. It's not even just about any sport. You can make this argument, whatever. But as far as CEO is right. I mean, at that point, just call them Hall of Famers. Just call it what it is.
Yeah, just call them Hall of Famers.
Basically, what you're saying, if you're not a Hall of Famer, you're not a franchise
guy, right? There you go.
But you said that's for all sports, right?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
So by your definition, fucking Westbrook and Harden were franchise guys, but in their they're gonna get in the Hall of Fame.
Well, I did say Harden, yes, is a franchise guy by definition that we looked it up, yes. And I, personal opinion, would put Russell Westbrook, but if you don't want to put him because of the definition, then fine.
Hold on, CEO, what was that definition again? Because I was looking up something.
It said someone who's the definition was someone who's the best on their team, and you can build around for the foreseeable future. That's it.
Okay, great. I'm glad you said that. So going back to James Harden, they got Dwight Howard, it didn't work. They got CP3, it didn't work. They got Russell Westbrook, it didn't fucking work. They let him go out there and do it himself, it didn't work. How the fuck is he a friend? He was the best player, I'll give you that. But they built around him in the future, and what was the results?
Well, I mean, sometimes you can't blame a player for the faulty of the front office.
Of course you can't. But nigga, what? They got him Dwight Howard, CP3. They bent over backward for this fucker.
It didn't work.
And why didn't it work, Brandon?
Hold on, my fault. Give me a second.
Okay, why didn't it work, CEO? Okay, why didn't it work, Brandon?
Because these guys, other than, I don't know. We were talking about CP3. I don't know if CP3. Wait, CP3, I'm going to put him as a franchise guy, too. I'll put CP3 as a franchise guy, too. Yes or no? I mean, you got to think. It didn't work. That doesn't make them that they're not franchise guys. It didn't work because you had better players and better teams.
Okay, so you guys, now I'm coming to. So you guys don't consider. So you guys don't put winning with franchise guys. You just consider
it's got to be
somebody else. You're just in there. So maybe we have a difference in opinions of franchise guys because I expect results.
Okay. We were talking football and CEO mentioned Stafford. Is Stafford because Detroit is poverty, is that Stafford's fault making him not a franchise guy? Because once he went to a new team, he won a ring right away.
I mean, Jalen Hurts is. How about? Let me see. Is
I don't even like Jalen Hurts, but I got to put him there.
Franchise guy. I think he's a franchise guy. He's Joe Burrow.
Okay. Can we leave young players out of this because they're in development?
But Joe Burrow has accomplished quite a bit.
RJ,
but here's my thing though. Here's my thing though. In the next 10 years from now, when Joe Burrow, if Joe Burrow is the next Dan Marino, I wouldn't consider him a franchise guy. You build around him and nothing.
But Dan Marino was the franchise guy.
Yeah, he was a franchise guy.
What the fuck? See, here's my point. I expect results. I expect championships. That's what I expect.
Every superstar. Every superstar player who every Hall of Famer that didn't win it.
No. Do you guys have fun with your first round exits, your second round exits?
Every Hall of Famer, by your definition, every Hall of Famer who hasn't won a chip is not a franchise guy. Charles Barkley.
Yeah. The facts. Yeah.
That's wild. That is wild.
I mean, so time out. So every Hall of Famer is a franchise guy.
I mean, they're all. I wouldn't say. Well, depends because there's certain guys that shouldn't be in there, obviously.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I mean, Charles Barkley, he's not a franchise guy.
No, he's not, bro. He was with fucking Moses Malone and Dr. J couldn't win. He went to the Suns, couldn't fucking win. He went with Elijah One, couldn't fucking win. So I mean,
nobody wins with the Suns. Nobody wins with the Suns.
Bro, you get my fucking point.
I guess. I mean,
hey,
all right. So you know what?
You said to keep
playoffs. Young guys out of it.
I expect championships. You guys expect playoffs. That's the difference.
No, I expect consistency, and they're consistently.
Your definition of a franchise player is fucked up.
Okay, that's cool. And when I have the Tom Brady's and the Michael Jordans, you guys have the Dan Marinos and whoever and Jason Tatum's. We'll just see the results.
But anyway. You said not to mention young guys, but Jason Tatum we were talking about Jason Tatum. Tatum.
He's been in the league for 5 fucking years and done nothing.
He's 24. He's 24.
Okay. So time out. Okay, so let me just ask you this. In the next 5 years from now, do you guys see Tatum win a championship?
I could see that.
I think he definitely could.
I could see that.
Okay.
Why can't he? The East isn't all that. All there is the Bucks, and he's already beaten the Bucks.
Okay, you know what? Hey, we'll see. Next 5, we'll revisit this topic.
Look, RJ Barrett, he's not a franchise guy. We can agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay. RJ Barrett also, how old is he now? 23. He's still a young guy. He's still a young guy. He's still got time to develop. If he wins a ring this year by some miracle, would you put him as a franchise guy or no? Because by your definition, you would.
He was the main reason why the Knicks won.
He won a ring. It doesn't matter if he.
No, bro. If Julius Randle is the main reason why we won, then clearly RJ's not the.
So you're saying if Jaylen Brown won Finals MVP last year and Celtics win, Jason Tatum would still not be a franchise guy?
Damn right, but Jason Tatum was averaging 12 points while Jaylen Brown was out there cooking.
Oh my God, it's a team effort, bro. How are you gonna make it without one or the other? But if there is no Jason Tatum, if Jason Tatum wasn't on the Celtics last year, they don't make the finals.
No, you guys got it. No, you
guys got it. If Jason Tatum wasn't on the Celtics last year, they don't make the finals.
Agreed.
That's cool. If you put Jason Tatum on a whole other team, he's not making the finals with them either.
I mean, depends what team.
Oh, time out. Can I just say something? Hold on. If you replace Devin Booker or Jason Tatum, they're literally in the same position as the fucking if you replace Devin Booker with, because I think they're the same exact player.
No,
they literally do the same fucking thing.
I mean, no, I think Tatum's slightly better.
He's slightly better, but that's not really saying much.
Yeah, I'll take Tatum over Booker. Yeah. Booker wants too much.
It's like the James Harden Westbrook.
Tatum has better defense.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I promise you, they will look. Or matter of fact, I'll put it to you like this: you put Indiana Pacer Paul George on that fucking Celtics team last year, they literally do the same fucking thing.
Maybe.
Listen, if you are on a team like, I don't know, the Magic or any of these teams that
you know what? No, the only franchise player is me because I'm carrying you two bums. That's the only franchise player.
I don't know. You crying about definitions, so
Nah, fuck all that, bro. Fuck all. This is pure entertainment here. Shout out to the 15 people in here, man. But anyways, you guys have any more energy for Daniel Jones?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I know
I'm
this
good.
is gonna start fireworks.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely.
No, I'm
Nah.
ready.
So
I'm ready.
Are we lumping in before we talk about it? Are we lumping in these contract situations with Lamar Jackson as well, or we're
yes,
just
we're,
separate?
we're gonna talk about Daniel Jones, then we're gonna talk about Lamar.
All right, yeah.
Because they both.
Daniel Jones, man, one of CEO's favorite players.
No, fuck
Wants
that nigga.
40. He wants the bag. 45 mil.
Hell yeah, I saw the reports. Yeah.
If it's true, because we don't, because apparently it's not true. Then it is true. Then it's
Man,
not.
nigga, that's just true. Stop.
I'm sure. No, I'm sure
Yeah,
it's true. But at the end of the day, like
Yeah.
I can't trust reporting nowadays because everybody says something different.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Listen, if it's true, right? If it's true, Daniel Jones, I'm fully okay with the fact that he wants 45 million because every player should try to get their money. So I'm fully okay with that. Now, should the Giants pay 45 million for Daniel Jones? Absolutely not. Fuck that.
Here's where I'm at with it. The reason he's asking for 45 is because he does have John Mara by the balls. He has John Mara by the balls. And it's the kind of like the Dak situation. You got to pay him now because it was a little different because Dak Daniel Jones was denied his 5th-year option. They should have. Me and RJ agree with that. They should have gave him the 5th-year option. We all knew that, but they didn't. So now it's time to pay. Daniel Jones knows that he wants his bag because, like I said, he's got the leverage here. John Mara won't let him walk.
The Giants are better off drafting another quarterback.
Where? At 25? Who are we gonna draft?
No, I'm just saying. Listen, Daniel Jones does not have him by the Mara by the balls because let's be honest. First of all, you can't blame what's it called? Who's your GM again?
Joe Shane.
Yeah, Joe Shane. You can't blame him for not picking up that 5th-year option because Daniel Jones has been playing by balls before this year. So you can't he didn't foresee. Trust me, Joe Shane came in with the full expectation that after the season he was going to jetson this guy the fuck right out of New York. Right? That was his expectation. I can guarantee that's what he thought about Daniel Jones. Now, after this year, he played decently. Now they're like, well, fuck, we're in a bad situation because I know Mara loves Daniel Jones apparently.
Of course.
So he loves Daniel Jones. So that's the thing. Now, the Giants, in my opinion, are better off drafting a quarterback if he wants 45 million plus. So, I thought he wanted 35. I said at 35 million, it makes sense to me personally.
You also got to understand, we bring up Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray's making 43, and he hasn't even won a playoff game. He threw a pick 6 at the 1-yard line.
No, but here's the thing, and this is why the same situation with the Ravens, Deshaun Watson, all that bullshit. Teams don't want to copy bad contracts from other teams just because that team gave that player a bad contract. Players are like, well, that guy got this, and I'm this and that. But the fucking owners are at a point where they're like, bro, I don't want to give you a bad contract just because the Cardinals or the Browns, are idiots, are stupid ass franchises. They have 0 Super Bowls for a fucking reason. We don't want to do that. We don't want to copy bad contracts. That's what I'm saying. And so we don't know if Daniel Jones legitimately wants 45 million. I don't know.
He does.
That's what the report said. He got a new agent.
Listen. If he didn't have, he wouldn't be pissed off that the media came out with the 35 million. He wouldn't fire his agent. Clearly, he wants the money.
Right. Okay. So, but he did change his agent. So that's a sign that the agent wasn't up to par with the kind of money that he wanted. Right. So
yeah,
if he wants 45 million, if I'm the Giants, I'll move on. I'm not paying this guy 45 million. Fuck that.
Who are you getting better?
Who am I? I'm gonna draft some guy, bro. I'm gonna draft some guy and try to development and open up that championship window, get tools around him, and rebuild properly. Because as we know, it's becoming a trend in the NFL to get young quarterbacks, put talent around them, and try to win chips that way. If I'm paying a slightly above average quarterback like Daniel Jones a bag, to me, it makes no fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense because what you want a Kirk Cousins situation? No, if you're gonna pay a player a super bag like top of the market type money, which I have no problem that Daniel Jones is asking for because he's within his right to do so. But if I'm ownership, I'm like, bro, we can take a chance, try to get a younger quarterback, and get some pieces around him and see what happens. Because honestly, I'd rather do that than get stuck with a slightly above average person at quarterback.
Yeah, but if you look at it, Daniel Jones, whether you think he's good, blah, 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 he won with nobody. He made the division round with nobody. That's a year now you got to waste on another QB that we don't even know is going to be good. We're wasting that year. And
yeah, but I agree. I agree with that situation more with the Ravens case because at least with Lamar in that kind of situation, you can make that kind of argument. But it's not like Daniel Jones is a world-beating quarterback. He's not.
Yeah, but if you're going to talk Lamar, the last 2 years has been hurt. So now
but that's exactly what we're talking about. It's not like your quarterback hasn't had his injury past well. But the thing is, Daniel Jones' talent, he has not shown us, apart from this year, anything significantly worthwhile that would make him 45 plus million. When the reports came out that he was going to get 35, or that was what the target was, I was like, you know what? And I told Giants Nation, I told RJ, and I told the people. I said, bro, didn't I say that? You know what? It kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Given the market, I was like, that makes sense. It's fine. But 45
I never believed
plus, fuck that.
Now, let me get in here, boys, before you guys start going at it. I want to say this. I don't disagree with Daniel Jones asking for 45 million.
Mm-hmm.
However, here's the biggest thing you guys are not realizing. I think Daniel Jones would take 35 million. Not with the Giants, though. Here's my thing. And I know this is gonna break Brandon's heart right now as I say this because he's gonna know this is true. I'm taking away his off. I'm looking at it from a business / personal standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it from Daniel Jones' perspective. Why the fuck would I take if I'm gonna take less from a team, why the fuck would I take less from the Giants than the Carolina Panthers who need a quarterback? B, my fucking family's in Carolina because he went to Duke.
Yeah.
C, why the fuck would I go? Why would I want to take less for a team whose fan base is mentally retarded? They fucking booed me for the last 3 fucking years. Now all of a sudden they love me, even though when I start sucking again, they're gonna start booing me again, and the media is horrible. When I can go to Carolina and they're okay with having an average team for the next 10 years while I make my fucking money.
Yeah.
So and most importantly, why the fuck do I want to be on a team with anybody with a fucking brain can clearly see Joe Shane does not want Daniel Jones. He doesn't honestly. He doesn't want Saquon. He doesn't want Daniel Jones. If you would have put a gun to Joe Shane's head, if you would have put him on a lie detector test and say, "Hey Joe, besides all the players you drafted and maybe Andrew Thomas, since he's the best left tackle in the league, would you scrap this whole team and tank for the next 2 to 3 years?" I bet you he would say yes. I bet you he would say yes. He doesn't want any of these players besides the ones that he drafted or he brings in, and probably Andrew Thomas because he's a left tackle, and it's hard to find left tackles in the league. So my thing is this: if I was John Mayer, I would just let him rebuild the whole fucking team. He clearly wants to rebuild this whole team. Let him fucking rebuild. Get rid of Daniel Jones. Get rid of Saquon. Get rid of Dex. Just get rid of the whole fucking team. Because the one thing I'll say about Dave Gettleman, he did a horrible job at rebuilding. He was horrible. He was trying to quote unquote win while rebuilding. So you know what? Just scrap this whole fucking team.
Right. And you can trade a lot of players and get the draft capital and rebuild.
Yeah, and if I'm Daniel Jones, I'm not coming back to New York. Fuck New York. Fuck your fans. I'm going back to the Panthers.
I mean, you're right. It's a small market, less noise, less media pressure.
And his family's
easier division, by the way.
Agreed.
Yeah, it makes much. You're right. If I'm Daniel Jones, 35 million in Carolina, they probably pay him more than that, to be honest. So a little extra than 35 million, and I'm in Carolina, small market. That's a better deal.
And he's from Carolina.
Yeah, and he's from Carolina. Yeah, that's a better deal. I agree with you on that.
I mean, I'd rather Carolina than the Colts.
And then also, I just want to say this too: if he gets franchise tag, Daniel Jones is walking out that door. Well, him and Joe Shane don't like each other. They don't like each other.
I mean, John Mayer. I don't think John Mayer's letting him go.
Bro, okay, that's great. Okay, that's great. Here's the best part. I think Daniel Jones wants to get franchise tagged so he can just walk. I honestly don't think he wants to be here. And I don't blame him. I don't think he wants to be here. Why? You have the Carolina Panthers. He's like, you can go back home and get away from this thing. I just don't think he wants to be here. That's why he's asking for $45 million.
I mean, I don't blame him either. I mean, it's a rough
No,
environment.
but my point is like you're gonna have to like it's kind of like you remember when Deshaun Watson said I'm not going to Cleveland, but they said okay, we're gonna give you like a fucking $1 billion, and he said okay, I have to go there now.
Basically, what you're saying is Daniel Jones is basically giving the Giants a tax to stay with them.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, it makes sense. Like you said, the fan base plus the fact that they never gave him help. You know, all these things. Like I would be.
And Joe Shane doesn't like him. Joe Shane's he doesn't want him. Clearly,
Joe
he doesn't.
Joe Shane was hoping that they all sucked. That way he could trade them and trade them.
Yeah.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah, Joe Shane, like I said, that's why they didn't extend the 5th-year option. Like the guy was getting ready to get rid of this guy. Like, and I think a parting of ways would benefit both of them, to be quite frank.
I would have gave him the 5th-year option. Even if he did suck this year, you can just release him. And then if he has the 5th-year option, you can just fucking, prove it again. But I would have gave him it just in case this type of shit happens. But if I'm Daniel Jones, I have a GM who doesn't really want me. I have a fan base that's mentally retarded. I live in Carolina and the Panthers need a quarterback. Why the fuck am I staying in New York? So Daniel, bye. You can go. You can take Saquon. You can take Dex. You can just rebuild this whole fucking team. Just rebuild. If your name's not Kayvon, Evan Neal, Isaiah Hodges, Andrew Thomas, you can go. If you're a Gettleman guy, you can go. You just go away. I'm done with it. Gettleman was horrible.
I feel like that's a fair assessment.
I mean, I think we all agree with the Daniel Jones thing, like, because I'm keeping like how I feel about Daniel Jones out of it. I mean, like I said, I think he's a great player and all these things, blah blah blah, whatever. But from a business standpoint, you can't blame either side for where they're at. I think personally, he will get franchise tag, and they'll just match whatever offer he gets somewhere else. Because if another team only gives him about 35, 40 around there, maybe even less, the Giants will match that, maybe add a little bit more, whatever. And he's just like, all right, fuck it, whatever, I'll just take it. Because at the end of the day, I don't know if there's another team. Like I said, I think Daniel Jones has leverage here. That's why he's going to ask for how much he's asking for. But he can't ask another team for that. He's not.
I mean,
but Brandon, that's my point. The reason why he's asking for $45 million for New York because he doesn't like you, Brandon. He doesn't like New York. He doesn't like Joe Shane. He doesn't like the fans.
I know that.
If Carolina's like, hey, Daniel Jones, we'll give you a 4-year deal for $35 million, he'll take it like that.
And by
I've been saying this for a few years now. For about 2 years now. Oh, good.
Well, and not to mention, that's not like if something like Lamar or somebody like Lamar gets a fully guaranteed deal, this man's gonna switch up. He's gonna want fully guaranteed too, not to take that shit into account. So it's not like if 45 plus fully, like, nah, I'm good. And if I'm the Giants, I'm good. I'm passing.
I mean, yeah, but like I said, John Mara's not letting it happen.
I mean, John Mara is not the smartest individual.
Yeah, although John Mara has 2 rings underneath his ownership.
Listen, Mara's not a bright owner. He gets too involved with the operations of.
Also, by the way, can I just say this too? I think Daniel Jones kind of either wants to get signed or he wants to leave because I'm gonna be for real. Mm-hmm. Joe Shane sabotaged this team by not getting a wide receiver and not getting Odell Beckham. He sabotaged this team. Would I honestly want to trust a GM who really doesn't want me to go give me free agents?
I mean, if he gets paid. So at this point, if Joe Shane, I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll pay you. At that point, DJ was like, all right, whatever. He's got to get me something because he already paid me, so now it has to work out. So
that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
But the moment Joe Shane commits or because the problem with Mara is if Mara's one of those owners that is we have to keep Daniel Jones and he forces all his GMs to sign him and then he goes and fires all the GMs, which is looking like the trend because it didn't work out with Daniel Jones, but he still wants to keep Daniel Jones, and the problem is probably Daniel Jones and Mara's a fucking idiot.
Well, I'm gonna say this: Joe Shane really bought his leverage with the team by going to the second round. So I think he bought some time. But if they sign Daniel Jones to $45 million, that's going to be the excuse of, okay, I can't get you the best wide receivers. Let's rely on the draft. He's going to draft some shitty ass fucking receiver. Like, he's going to sabotage this. Like, he sabotaged the team right in front of you. Like, bro, I'm sorry. I don't care what Giants fans say. I don't care. This is the NFL. We can be fucking 4-13 next year. This is the NFL. Nothing is guaranteed. Yeah. When you have a chance, you need to go get it. Not only did you not trade for DJ Moore, Jerry Jeudy, or nothing, you don't even sign Odell Beckham, who's going to take him. He wants to rebuild this team from scrap, which I don't blame him for.
Right, and just look at what the Eagles did. I mean, they go out and get players that they want and need, and they do it.
Yeah,
because the GM Howard Roseman actually wants to fucking win. So
because he believes in Jalen, he drafted Jalen Hurts. He believes in Jalen Hurts.
Right, Shane wants to draft his quarterback. He wants to pick out the quarterback that he believes in. He doesn't want to have somebody else's pick. That's what I believe, and I think all the evidence points towards that. Agreed. Daniel Jones doesn't like. You're right. He probably knows that and doesn't really like Joe Shane. So he knows Merrill likes him. So he's like, you know what? In order for me to deal with someone that probably doesn't like me, I need more money. So
we got to see now what Joe Shane is made of. Like I said, Daniel Jones probably getting franchise tag, and I don't think he's going anywhere else. I think would I be surprised? No, but I'm saying I don't think he's going to go anywhere else because, like I said, John Mayer won't let that happen. And I don't know about Saquon, but I guess we talked about it another time. We got to see what Joe Shane's made of, how he negotiates contracts now, and on top of that, because I'm fine with Joe Shane being cheap. I mean, he's supposed to. I mean, he's supposed to pay as little as possible for his players, but we got to hope that he's a good drafter too, because these teams, like you mentioned, Eagles are successful because they're great drafters, or the Cowboys were great drafters. I mean, looking in division, that's how it was. And that's the only way the team's going to be successful. If you keep Daniel Jones, you need to be a really good drafter. Get good weapons on the offense. Defense is solid, but you need to add some pieces, obviously. But you need to really beef up that offense. And that's where we'll see what Dable's made of as well. Coach of the year. So there's promise. There is promise. It's just a tough conversation of if it's going to happen or not.
But would you be comfortable signing him for $45 million?
No.
I mean, I would, but that's a different case.
No, I wouldn't. No.
I would, and that's just.
I mean, at the end of the day, Giants fans talk about that. They eats up our cap like that. So
yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, the cap is going up every year. I mean, because of the YouTube and TV.
I'm not trying to hear that bullshit, bro. The cap's been going up every. That don't mean shit, bro. When you're playing a player that much, it goes up like that. I'm not trying to hear that.
It doesn't matter.
That's also including Saquon Barkley.
Everybody's talking about Patrick Mahomes not making because I hate the comparison. Like, but he's not worth Patrick Mahomes' money. Patrick Mahomes signed his contract 2 years ago. There's a whole difference. He signed his contract 2 years ago. That's why it's less, because the market goes up every year.
I didn't bring up Patrick Mahomes.
Well, no, I'm saying that's what I've seen a lot on the internet. It's annoying. Patrick Mahomes signed it 2 years ago. The market goes up every year. That's on Mahomes. He's going to renegotiate anyway eventually. But besides that, I don't think there's an issue. I mean, you pay Jones 40. Let's say you pay between 40 and 45. All right. That's top 6 money, I'm pretty sure. Then you pay Herbert, Burrow, Hurts, Lamar. Who else is in there? Probably got it. He'll be by then, after they reset the market, he's getting top 15 money.
Okay, but no, Brandon.
And I'll pay top 15 money. There's no debate on that.
Brandon, you're not seeing what I'm saying. I get you're right. I'm talking about for the Giants cap. If we're paying him $45 million, that's gonna hurt our cap. And I'm including Saquon in there because I'm assuming we're either gonna franchise tag him or sign him. So you guys are talking about, we're gonna get these wide receivers. We're gonna get what wide receivers besides from the draft? What wide receivers are we gonna get?
I love Saquon, but he's my favorite player. But let him walk. Pay Daniel, let him walk. You have that extra money to add 1 or 2 pieces because you have enough money. Say 45, and you have about.
That's my point.
You can get an offensive lineman, and then you can draft receivers.
Fuck no. You guys weren't bitching about all. You guys were bitching about wide receivers.
I'm saying in general. If we're just talking wide receivers, you can pay a lower level receiver just to move the chains, and then you got and then you could draft receivers. I mean, I don't see the issue with that. That's not a bad.
All right, because I watch a lot. What wide receivers can we draft? Like, I'm waiting.
You got Jordan Addison, who looked pretty good.
Don't even know who the fuck that is. What college does he go to?
Regardless, we've seen receivers get drafted. Like the Bengals, for example, they drafted Jamar Chase,
who was a superstar, by the way,
and went to the Super Bowl. If they didn't have Jamar Chase, they're not going to the Super Bowl.
Is there any Jamar Chases in this draft that I don't know about?
I mean, it depends how you value these players. I'm not a big college guy, so I'm just going based on names that I've seen.
But at least, you knew who Jamar Chase was before he got drafted, though. You knew who.
Well, because I watched the LSU team. That's why. But the LSU team.
There's no one in here that's. I mean, I could be wrong because this is the NFL. No, listen. I could be wrong because this is the NFL draft. But the simple fact that we're going to rely. I mean, and I'm CEO. You're still here, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Rashad Bateman, Duvernay.
Yeah.
These were hope guys. They were decent in college, but how did they fucking turn out?
Well, that's why I said you have to depend on. We have to see if Joe Shane could draft. It's just that simple. If he could draft, he's good.
It must be nice to be like a first round pick. You got to be asked the majority of the years, and then have one good year or one decent year, and then get paid. Like that must be nice, bro.
He's talking about Daniel Jones.
No, yeah, but I'm talking about first round picks to have that like luxury, right? Like they could be cheeks for the majority of their tenure. They have one good year. I've seen that with pass rushers too, and then they get paid a shit ton of money. It must be nice because I know more. I know like other round players, like third round players and fourth round players, don't get that luxury. So
I mean, right? That's why the Jets are holding on to Zach Wilson.
So
and Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, that must be real nice.
And Baker Mayfield, yeah. But besides that, like I said, I think. You pay Jones, you cut Barkley. Everybody, cold wind blows says New York is going to let Barkley walk. Yes, they will. He's a running back. Granted, he makes the team money because of jersey sales and all that. But at the end of the day, so does winning. Winning makes you money as well.
If I'm the man, I wouldn't even think twice about it. I get rid of him.
It's either Joe Shane gets rid of everybody or he keeps, these guys and builds what he has. It's no in between.
I'm not gonna stay up. Thinking about Saquon or any running back.
Me and RJ said plenty of times this year. I'm not mad at Joe Shane wanting to do what he does. That's why he took the job. But he's got to come. He's got to do it if that's the case. If he wants to rebuild a team, just do it then. Just fucking do it. Rip the Band-Aid off.
I'll say it like this: everybody, Giants fans, Giants media, even John Mara said we're gonna sign Daniel Jones, but then Joe Shane was like, "We're gonna sign him. We're giving him the franchise tag." I honestly think. Daniel Jones and Joe Shane kind of agree with. They want to give him the franchise tag, so Daniel Jones can go away next year, and Joe Shane can. I honestly think this is going to happen. I don't see Daniel Jones being on. What happens on the team next year? But I don't
what
know.
What happens if Jones plays on a tag and balls out because we still have to draft receivers regardless. Doesn't matter, and he balls out. Now you got to pay him more.
That's fine because at least you'll have 2 years.
I don't think he's going to ball out though.
No.
Well, that's your opinion, but I'm saying, what if?
Listen, I don't think he's going to ball out either. But if he has if he really balls out, then you're going to have 2 years back to back where he's played decently or above average, and then I feel better paying him after knowing that he's more of a proven commodity than just one good year and then.
Okay, that's a fact. Then I would be like, he needs to fucking pay him. And maybe even Joe Shane, but okay, maybe he's the guy. But here's my thing, though. I still don't trust Joe Shane. Bro, listen, Brandon, bro. You have to realize something. This is the NFL. You have to strike while the iron. We're the New York Football Giants. We strike when the iron's hot. We fucking got Victor Cruz off the free agency. He was an undrafted free agent. We traded for Plexico Birds. You got to strike while the iron's fucking hot. This asshole doesn't get DJ Moore or Jerry Jeudy. Hell, he couldn't even get a Calvin Ridley in so he can play next year. And he doesn't even sign Odell Beckham. He can even get T.Y. Hilton. My point is, I said like this. I think Joe Shane honestly wants to sabotage Daniel Jones next year. That's why I don't think the Giants are going to do anything. I think he wants to blow this.
Well, that would be stupid because to sabotage him the first year, if you're going to try to sabotage him this past season, fine. But to do it a second year in a row, what do you gain from that? All you're doing is putting your job on the line.
No, you're not, bro. Because you know why? Because no. Time out, Brandon. Because here's the thing. Here's my thing. If the Giants miss the playoffs next year and Daniel Jones has another 15 touchdown season, he can look at John Mara and say, "Look, We won because of our shitty ass schedule, but when we actually versed real competition, he sucked. I tried to do it with him. It didn't work. He wants all this fucking money. Let's go over and let me rebuild this team.
Now sorry, hold on, give me a second. You said if he throws only 15 touchdowns this year, why would he throw 15 touchdowns? Does he have a
sabotage the team?
Okay, that already works against him. You sabotage the team. You think they're stupid? You don't think the rest of the front office knows that? You don't think the ownership knows that?
Okay, so why does this? So Joe Shane's like, okay, why couldn't he carry the team to the second round like he did last year?
Either way, you can't do that because all you're hoping is the second round, and now you're not trying to improve the team. That still is sabotage, which still ownership looks at that.
Okay, so you're telling me that I mean, I don't think John Mayer is the smartest guy, but let's just take this. You're telling me John Mayer will fire Joe Shane after next year. Say like we missed the play. Hypothetically speaking, we missed the playoffs next year, and Daniel Jones has a 20 touchdown, 15 touchdown, whatever. He has an average season, and we missed the playoffs. You're telling me Joe Shane will just get fired off of that?
I mean, I've seen John Mayer fire mad people the last few years, so I don't see why not. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying John Mara has been firing people left and right. He fired Reese. He fired Gettleman after a few years. Now, Shane, what's the difference? He fired. He got. I mean, obviously, ownership fires everybody. I mean, the general manager makes it happen, but ownership.
Okay.
Pat Shermer, Joe Judge.
Brandon. You know what? I would love for him to fire Joe Shane. You know why? Because the next GM is gonna be like, I don't want Daniel Jones to literally do the same fucking thing. And what is the common denominator?
At that case, but see, that's why Joe Shane.
Honestly, Brandon, you want to be honest with you? We should have just kept Gettleman, to be honest with you.
I mean, I personally don't think Gettleman was as bad as everyone says. Was he bad? Yes, but I don't think he's as bad as everybody said. At the end of the day, it worked against Joe Shane. Joe Shane tried to sabotage the team. It didn't work. If it would have worked, then this is a whole different conversation. Okay, who are we drafting? There's a difference. But now, since it didn't work, now it's a tight situation. That's why I said if it was me, I'd pay DJ and let Saquon walk, draft receivers, obviously, and see what goes on from there. Realistically, we have mad running backs that we can plug and play. It's not like Brian Dable coming from Buffalo used running backs anyway.
No. My thing is this: is that I think Joe Shane's looking at this schedule. We have the NFC West, the Niners, and all them. Then we have the AFC East, the Bills and Dolphins and shit like that. Then we have our own fucking division. So he's looking at this like, okay, I can just if I pay him, I can't get all the best receivers, and he's gonna fucking flop, and I'm gonna be right, or I can franchise him. He's honestly banking on sabotaging his team.
But once again, that's not true because you have the draft.
Bro, Brandon, I'm sorry to tell you this, bro. Just because you have the draft does not mean it's always gonna work.
You're right, but that's why you have to draft and see how it works out.
I get that. But here's my thing, though. Are we sure Joe Shane's gonna? We can, bro. So what do you think we're taking in the first 3 rounds?
I would say receiver first. Second round, you probably get maybe a linebacker. I don't see us getting a corner. I don't think our secondary isn't that bad. I mean, when Adoree was there, the rest of the secondary was fine. It wasn't until he was hurt. Say receiver first, linebacker second, and another receiver third. What I would do I would pay a second rounder to get Jerry Jeudy, give that first and try to get, the best defensive player we can, and then draft another receiver later on.
So let me throw a monkey wrench in here. What if let me just throw a monkey wrench in here. What if Joe Shane franchise tag Daniel Jones, he drafts a quarterback within the first 4 rounds?
Depends. I mean, first round, that's a problem.
I'm just trying to throw this in there. But what if Joe Shane doesn't draft a wide receiver within like the first 3 rounds? What if he gets a linebacker, which we need? What if we let Saquon walk and he drafts a running back? Like, what if he does everything and what if Joe Shane gets, because we do need linebackers, we do need offensive line help still. We might need a running back since Saquon's up. We do need a cornerback. Julian Love, I don't know what's going on with him. Maybe we need another. What if he drafts all the needs that we have except for the wide receiver needs that we have? And then not only that, what if he drafts a fucking quarterback?
Then that's bad drafting at that point. Like I said,
bad drafting. That we need that stuff. But my whole point is but you're missing my point, Brandon.
Besides linebacker, what bigger need do we have other than wide receiver?
No, but that's my. I mean, I don't know.
Fuck,
Running
I
back.
can end up fucking around getting a B.J. Robinson at the first round running back. You never know.
Anybody can tell you we need a wide receiver. We haven't had a wide receiver, a consistent wide receiver since Odell. And
no, but Brandon, we're not. No, Brandon, we're not disagreeing on that. We're talking about Joe Shane doesn't want DJ. So if he's forced to keep him next year, I promise you, he's not. Especially if it's on a franchise deal or a 1-year deal, whatever the case may be. He's not gonna. He doesn't want him.
I'm not gonna sit here and say he's gonna draft and do everything in DJ's best interest, but he has to improve the team and actually improve that offense if he wants to improve the team. Not only because Dable is gonna want that because Dable's an offensive head coach. Not even just that. In general, he has to because his job depends on it. He can't just say, "Oh yeah, well, I'm not going to draft the receiver because I want to establish." You can't do that.
He could draft the receiver in the 5th, 6th round.
Yeah, or the 3rd
obviously round. That won't be good enough. We already have Darius Slayton. If that's the case.
I mean, but it's the draft, Brandon, like you said.
Yeah, and so what if receiver is
somehow he drafted a receiver in the 5th round and they've somehow panned out? Then his job is saved, but that's the likeliness of that is like so.
My whole point is this: I think Joe Shane has way more job security than what you're giving him credit for, and I think he's gonna play around with. I'm pretty sure Joe Shane's kind of pissed off, like, dude, I'm offering you $35 million. You're not even worth $25 million. I honestly feel like there's bad blood, and that's why I said if I'm Daniel Jones, I'm fucking walking away from the Giants.
And not only that, I mean, you could. I mean. There's a lot of philosophies when drafting best player available. I'm pretty sure at the position you guys are drafting, wide receiver is probably not going to be the best position available. You might just get who's ever. I
think we're 25, 26. Or we're in the mid 20s somewhere.
Yeah,
we're in the 20s somewhere.
If a good defensive player drops, he might pick them up. Who knows?
Well, even if he drafted like. Let's say there's a good defensive player in the 1st round. That's fine. He still needs to get a receiver in the 2nd or 3rd, or both.
Yeah, he can get a receiver in the 3rd, but
and not to mention, if you cut Kenny Golladay post June 1st, you get $13 million. You use that to pay your draft class, and you have extra.
I'm just saying, Giants fans, this is gonna get a lot messier. So I'm just saying that.
Yeah. It is.
And that's why I just said, listen, if I'm John Mayer, I'll just swallow my pride and say, okay, just rebuild this team.
David, you're right. No rookie is guaranteed to work out doesn't matter what round. You're right. At the end of the day, that's why he has to draft well. He can try to – I know what RJ's trying to say with the sabotage thing. I get that. It makes sense. But at the same time, why would a GM put their job like that? He didn't do anything for this team the first year. Fine. It's his first year. He didn't have money to work with because get him in, blah, blah, blah. Fine, whatever.
But he's not. Here's the thing. He's not going to get fired. Like
he's not going to get fired next year. But if the team doesn't do anything the next 2-3 years, he will get fired. Why would he?
Brandon. My point is this: if the team sucks this year, this is just a reason to get rid of Daniel Jones and then draft the quarterback.
But that's fine. That's fine. But why do they suck? Is it because Daniel Jones sucks and the team sucks?
Wait. Hold up. He came in, right? The first year that Daniel Jones played anything of decent football, he came in, right? Yeah. So they're going to credit him with that. He got time. If Daniel Jones sucks balls like he did the first 3 years, then what's going to be the assessment? Are they going to blame Joe Shane who gave him the only decent year? Like, come on, bro.
Well, no, I'm not disagreeing with you there. Yes, Daniel Jones will be to blame for that. That's fine. That's not my problem. But at the end of the day, you also have to remember, oh, shit, well, damn, they didn't, once again, they didn't get him any receivers. They didn't draft any receivers. If you didn't draft anybody in the first 3 rounds, a receiver or offensive help, that is a problem. That is our big linebacker.
He could go and get and draft a random receiver in the 3rd round, be like Tamara, and draft some like somebody like Robert Woods, some low end.
And we're forgetting that we do have receivers under contract that coming off an injury. We have Colin Johnson, who still I'm pretty sure is on the contract because after he got hurt last year. Yeah. We have Wan'Dale Robinson, who was drafted in the 2nd round, who actually wasn't bad. I think the game he tore his ACL, he went for 100 yards and a touchdown. He wasn't bad, he's a fly guy. And
but what we're saying is Joe Shane could be like, all right, I drafted a 3rd round receiver. I got a a low end receiver like Robert Woods coming off of the Titans, and all the injured players are coming back, and Daniel Jones still couldn't do anything. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like,
in that case, I mean, that is what it is. I mean, we'll see what happens there. If he does that, I mean, granted, it's already better than what we have currently.
Well, like he can create a situation where he's like, I tried, but not really. You know what I'm saying? Like, I tried to get him.
I mean, it depends. Let's see how ownership looks at it. If ownership's like, nah, motherfucker, you didn't try, then that's a problem, obviously, for him. But that's not my problem. That's Joe Shane's problem. We'll see what happens there. But at the end of the day, one way or another, he has to improve the team. And the team, if Daniel Jones has a good year and goes back to the playoffs or whatever, then he's in a pickle if he franchise tag him. If he pays him,
Mhm.
you know, he already has him locked up. If he gets rid of him, because, well, I mean, he can't right now because Mara, but if he was to get rid of him, like I said, Mara, he should let Joe Shane rebuild the team. He should. I'm not disagreeing there. He should. It's just not going to happen. So at that case, that's why I said pay Jones, let Barkley walk, draft well, see what you can get from there. And then next year we have a lot of cap as well.
I'm also going to say this too. Are we sure John Mara? I think John Mara does like Daniel. Are we sure John Mara is really sold on Daniel Jones? Because I just had this epiphany in my thought. Wouldn't there be a report that John Mara is furious that Joe Shane talked to a rookie quarterback and that's coming up in the draft? Wouldn't he be furious? Because I mean, I'm pretty sure John Mara knows. But hold on. I'm pretty sure John Mara knows the beef between him and Daniel Jones. Wouldn't he be like, "What the fuck are you doing? I want this guy. Why the fuck are you talking to quarterbacks? And why the hell is it public?"
Well,
wouldn't Joe Shane be like, "Hey, listen, this is quarterback in college. Can I go talk to him? Can I go scout him?" Wouldn't John Mara have to give the approval on? John Mara would have to know at least.
For scouting, I don't think John Mara has to approve to scout. I mean, that's the GM's job regardless.
Wouldn't he be furious? I'm pretty sure they go. Well, hold on, time out, Brandon. Let me put it to you like this. I don't think not approve. Wouldn't he like tell John Mara like, "Hey, this is the guys that we're gonna scout." And if he sees a quarterback on there, a high prospect quarterback on there coming out of this draft, wouldn't he be furious and be like, "No, motherfucker"?
Again, yeah, I guess, but that's something that has to leak out to the media. And I don't know, the last few years, things with John Mara hasn't been that public until John Mara speaks himself.
And by the way, if Mara is that hands-on with the GM, like, that's a problem. Like,
I think he is that hands-on with the GM.
Like, RJ, I get what you're saying. But you got to remember, John Mara, the only time things get leaked with him is when he says something, because he does say things sometimes. But on top of that, like, he has to let Joe Shane do his job regardless. I mean, granted, he's going to have his own opinion.
Time out. Oh, wait, Brandon. If that's the case, then why the fuck is he? We all know Joe Shane doesn't want Daniel Jones, so let this asshole walk.
Okay, but
clearly there's something keeping. Like, we all know Joe Shane doesn't want Daniel Jones. He honestly doesn't want Saquon either.
No, he doesn't.
Why the fuck are they still here? Clearly, John Mara is the only reason why
even though John Mara has to let Joe Shane do his job, it's still John Mara's team. He owns the team.
So that's my point. He's literally hands-on. He's hands-on. He's too hands-on.
Yeah, he's too hands-on.
Yeah, but that's besides the point. Yeah, we could have that agreement there, but that's besides the point. That's really nothing to do with what we were just talking about.
No, but my point is this: is that what is John Mara really so like? I'm pretty sure Joe Shane knows who he's scouting, know who we need and stuff. Why the hell is a quarterback on there when you have a guy who just took you to the second round? And that not only that, it got leaked, so Daniel Jones knows about it, and we're in this contract dispute.
I think Joe Shane does. I think, you know how you mentioned leaked and Daniel Jones knows about it. I think Joe Shane does shit like that often for obvious reasons. I mean, with the Kayvon and the Evan Neal. I mean, somebody had to leak those reports, and then he got them both. He got the 2 number 1 projected picks at one point at 5 and 7. So because of that, I think Joe Shane likes to leak stuff. Maybe he did leak the fucking Hendon Hooker thing on purpose, so Daniel Jones see that and quote unquote change his offer a little bit more. You know, maybe that's speculation. But as far as John Mara, we don't know how John Mara feels behind the scenes about what Joe Shane did. He could be upset. At the same time, he could not care. It goes both ways, but we don't know that.
I'm just saying, if that, I'm pretty sure it would be leaked that John Mara would be fucking pissed.
But once again, if you go based on how it's been for whatever, however long you want to say. John Mara, things don't really leak about John Mara.
That's bullshit. I mean, shit leaked about when the whole Odell Beckham situation happened. So
John Mara said it himself. There's a difference. He said it himself to the media. He said, "Oh, my, I was on vacation." He tried to make.
I mean, he did. I mean, Eli Manning's situations also as well too.
What?
I mean, hold on. The whole Ben McAdoo thing. I mean, he didn't want to draft Patrick Mahomes. That didn't come out.
Yeah, but we didn't find out about that until 2 years after fucking Ben McAdoo. We just found out about that 2 years ago.
No, I knew about that. I knew about that. Ben McAdoo was at fucking Patrick Mahomes' fucking.
Yeah, but it wasn't it wasn't a mainstream media topic. So John Mara was hiding that, obviously, and it worked for a while.
What about Kadarius Toney? What about the fact that they were saying they didn't want Kadarius Toney because he was too flashy? That didn't come out of John Mara's mouth.
Well, I mean, that's just because they didn't want him to be flashy. I mean, what's that? Everybody knew that one.
And
I mean, but my whole point is that shit leaks out. Shit leaks. I mean, my thing is this.
Yeah, but there's not many.
No, Brandon, you're missing the point. You're You're just trying to make excuses. My point here is this.
Excuses about what? I'm literally telling you.
No, Brandon. Let's just hear me out. Just hear me out. Why would I do think John Mara wants Daniel Jones. I completely agree with that. I think that Joe Shane goes to John Mara, and I think this goes with every fucking team. They say, here's the players I want to scout. Wouldn't John Mara say, take that quarterback off the list because we're keeping Daniel Jones?
No.
Why not?
It's still scouting. Dude, people get drafted. You have to draft. I mean, we don't even have a backup besides Davis Webb. All right, he's gone. You have to look at somebody besides Tyrod because, you got 2 years. This is the second year left on the contract. You have to look at backups as well. People get drafted. If that's the case, the Buffalo Bills should have took Jake Fromm off of their fucking board before drafting him. If that's the case.
Hold on. Did they draft Jake Fromm?
Yes.
They drafted him before Mahomes? I mean, not Mahomes, Allen.
No. They had Allen. They drafted Jake Fromm and signed Mitch Trubisky. So you have these two.
Okay,
what was the point of doing that?
Time out. Everybody knew Trubisky was a backup. And my thing with Jake Fromm is that Jake Fromm was not a franchise player. Like no one looked at him like this Tennessee kid or whatever looks like he looks like a top, like they got him in like the top 10 of quarterbacks right now.
Top 10. That doesn't mean he's getting drafted early.
Mm.
That doesn't mean he's getting drafted early. There's quarterbacks that could be ranked 7th. He's gonna get drafted. Malik Monk a few years ago was what? He had a great Senior Bowl, and I think he was top 5 out of the quarterbacks in the draft class. He got drafted in the 6th. I
don't know who the hell Malik Monk is.
He's the dude with the. Was it Malik Monk? Is it whatever the fuck his name is? The dude that.
Malik Willis.
No, not Malik Willis. No, his last name is Monk. He got drafted by Minnesota, but exactly, you don't even know who he is. He was top 5 out of the quarterbacks come out the draft, and still got drafted later on. Malik Willis was top 3 last year, even though last year's draft class was different with the quarterbacks. Malik Willis was what? Projected top 3. I mean, a lot of people had Malik Willis over Kenny Pickett, who was the only first-round quarterback, and he got drafted to Tennessee. Tennessee, and we all know he looked like a backup now. The only difference was, they only put him in because Ryan Tannehill got hurt.
Brandon, my whole point is this: is that I'm sorry to tell you this, it's not looking good for your Boo thing here. And I'm talking about for both sides. I don't think Joe Shane wants him. I honestly think Daniel, unless he gets the money, and this is at least $45 million. So I'm pretty sure he's not going to be okay with just 45. Well, especially since Kyler Murray's getting 46. So actually, 45 is the at least. So I'm honestly thinking either unless he's getting a franchise tag, he's out. And Daniel Jones, go somewhere else, bro. This team, this fucking fan base is retarded. Trust me, I deal with them on a daily basis. So I don't blame you for wanting to leave.
You're not understanding the fact that I'm literally agreeing with you. I agree with you. You're right. He is. I think he's getting franchise tag. I just don't think he's going anywhere else because if another team offers him 35, he has to take it. Giants to match it. So
Brandon. But here's my point though. I'll put it to you like this. So you're saying if a team offers him 35 and the Giants come back with hypothetically 45, you think then I can agree with that. Yes, because
you got to understand if the team, let's just say Washington, because I've been saying for 2 years it's gonna break my heart if he goes to Washington, I'll cry. If he goes to Washington, right? Negotiate to Washington, and they say, hey, we're gonna give you 35, and the Giants say, nah, we'll give you 40, because we'll give you 40. You're on the franchise tag. We'll give you 40, and Daniel Jones says, okay, fine, I'll take that. He's got to take that. He's not going to say, nah, fuck that. I want Washington, because Washington might not want to pay 2 first-rounders for Daniel Jones. Might not want.
Daniel Jones is a free. Oh, you're talking about the franchise tag.
The franchise tag. That's what's going to happen. He's going to get tagged.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. If he gets franchise tag, he's out the door next year. At that point, he's done.
Depends, because if he has a good season, we're in the same situation this time. You might have to pay him. If he does trash, or even has a season like this year, because this year I think he did great from what he had, but next year he should have a better team. So if he has a 15 touchdown season again, he is gone. But that's neither here nor there. That's a different situation.
I'm assuming that we're going to make the playoffs next year. I'm assuming.
Oh no, I'm assuming playoffs as well. I'm assuming at least divisional.
But I mean, once again, this is the NFL, and our schedule is a lot tougher. I think we have the top 5 is hardest schedule or something along those lines.
Well, we got to see what. Now we were talking about. Let's transition because it's getting late, and we might as well talk about Lamar. We were talking about liking quarterbacks or whatever the fuck. Do you think that the front office likes Lamar?
Yeah, I think they like him.
I think they like him. But not for like Deshaun Watson money though.
Right, yeah. They do like him. They do want him. Just
now, wait, hold up. CEO, I'm gonna let you go because you're the Ravens fan in here and you kind of listen to us about the Giants. So go ahead. What's your thoughts on this whole Lamar Jackson fiasco?
All right, so as many of you are probably already know, this situation is getting messy a little bit. In terms with the Ravens front office and Lamar, obviously there's conflicting reports. As y'all know, recently Stephen A. said that Lamar never asked for a fully guaranteed contract, which is bullshit, which I obviously think it's bullshit, that he got it directly from Lamar's camp. Who's Lamar's camp? Him and his mom? Like, let's be honest. Like, who else is Lamar's camp? It's usually just him and his mother. So somebody, and it's obviously, this is Stephen A., so obviously he's not going to be talking to some random, right? So he probably talked to Lamar or his mother, but I don't know why he'd put his mother to talk to Stephen A. So I'm assuming it came from Lamar, and he said, or any team, that they didn't offer me, or I never wanted a fully guaranteed contract. I never said that. That's obviously bullshit, because why the fuck? You don't think the Ravens would have been signed him if that wasn't the issue, if the fully guaranteed?
He would have been signed by now.
Yeah, he would have been signed. Reports from the Ravens side came in that they were willing to make him the second or third highest paid quarterback. I think they were looking to put him between Watson and Kyler, right, in that range. So more than Murray, and they just don't want to do the Watson deal, right? Obviously, because here's the thing: Lamar's looking at Deshaun Watson with all the cases he has on him or had on him, right? Yes. He has less success in the league, never was an MVP, all that, blah, blah, blah. And he's looking like, hey, listen, I'm a model citizen off the field. I don't get in trouble. And I also produce a lot on the field. So I deserve more than that guy. But the Ravens are obviously looking at his injury history. He missed 5 games last year. He missed 6 or 5 games the year prior to that. So they're looking at that
in the championship round or the divisional round.
Right. They're looking at that in combination with his lackluster performances in the playoffs. And they're saying, listen, Lamar, we want to pay you. We want to make you. We're going to give you a shit ton of guaranteed money. And another thing with the guaranteed money, Lamar's camp said that the Ravens offered $133 million, and that's it, right? Of guarantees. And that's so disrespectful to Lamar. But I think there was an interview with Lamar before saying that he said the Ravens were somewhere between 160 and 180 guaranteed. So there's conflicting reports and contradictions with that as well. So in my opinion, I think it's bullshit. I think Lamar does want fully guaranteed money. That's just my personal take on it, because if he didn't want fully guaranteed money, then what's holding this thing up? Because the Ravens aren't going to offer him peanuts. They're obviously willing to put him up there with Murray or higher than Murray and just below Watson. Nothing fully guaranteed like that, but they're willing to put him at the top quarterbacks, getting paid more than Mahomes, obviously, right? They're willing to pay him the money. So obviously it has to go down to the guarantees. And there were reports that came from the Ravens side is that supposedly Lamar, all the counter offers that Lamar gave to the Ravens were for fully guaranteed contracts exceeding those of Deshaun Watson. So they're at an impasse and crossroads. Steve Bisciotti, the Ravens owner, does not want to pay a fully guaranteed contract. He doesn't want to copy the Browns because the moment he does that, it's over for the rest of the league. There's probably pressure. The owners are probably putting pressure on him not to duplicate the Deshaun Watson deal because, the moment Lamar gets that deal, it's set in stone. Daniel Jones is going to want fully guaranteed. Everyone after that's going to want fully guaranteed. You know that, right? So
Yeah.
That's going to set the precedent. I heard that Lamar Jackson isn't the only one that's just going in and talking to the Ravens. It appears reports came in that apparently the NFL PA, the Players Association, is advising Lamar not to go off of his guaranteed money. So basically, I think this is turning into a struggle between the NFL owners and the NFLPA. So the NFLPA wants Lamar to get that guaranteed money. So therefore, every single quarterback after Lamar is going to get guaranteed money, whereas the NFL owners want Lamar Jackson to not get that money because then they're going to have to guarantee. And it's becoming more between like NFL owners between the Players Association than it's between Ravens and Lamar at this point. So that's basically the rundown of the whole situation.
So, CEO, what do you think the Ravens are going to do?
If I'm the Ravens, I think they're going to tag him. I think that's where things are going to go with Lamar Jackson. They're going to tag him, whether they're going to give him the exclusive or the non-exclusive. I'm 90-10. I think they're going to give him the exclusive franchise tag, and they're gonna look for trades. In my opinion, I think that
Falcons have been in a rumor lately.
Right, there's a strong possibility. Listen, Steve Bisciotti does not want to be the owner that basically tells the whole league, well, now you got to give everybody a guaranteed contract. He doesn't want to be that person. If he's okay basically passing this issue off to another owner. Steve Bisciotti's dug in because you have to understand something. Yes, Steve Bisciotti's a billionaire, but once you do fully guaranteed deals, right, you have to put what? And he wants excess of Deshaun Watson. So we're talking about maybe 250, 260 fully guaranteed. You're going to have to take $260 million and put that in an escrow account. So that means he cannot touch that money. That money is Lamar's. It's in an escrow account. That's 200. Even if you're a billionaire, right? Which a lot, obviously the NFL owners are billionaires, but even if you're a billionaire, taking an excess of $250 million and not being able to use that capital and just putting it in some kind of escrow account, that's a big financial hit. And believe it or not a lot of owners are so well off where they can take $300 million and just set it aside for somebody and not use it. Like that's not like something a lot of NFL owners can do.
A lot of these owners or billionaires in general, it's not what they have in the bank as far as their net worth.
Exactly. Their net worth is tied into more of their properties, their assets. That's where they get the net worth. And that's what people don't understand. A lot of these billionaires, some of these billionaires are worth $2-3 billion. Not everyone's the freaking owner of Microsoft like Seattle, right? Part owner of Microsoft like Seattle or Denver who has a shit ton of money. Like
the owner of fucking Walmart.
Right. Some of these owners, they're not some Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk type. Some of these owners are worth $1, $2, $3 billion, right? And that's their net worth. Getting $300 million in pure cash and putting it into an escrow account is for one person is just a monumental amount of money to do that. So I don't think the NFL owners want that.
Man, that's like you trying to take $50,000 off the bank. You really have to do a lot of like screening and stuff because of the simple fact that they don't have it on them in the moment. The money moves around like crazy. So
exactly,
owners don't want those financial problems later on. It's not even just about paying. They could pay Lamar, but it's a lot of stress for maybe the risk isn't worth it.
It's a lot of financial stress. You're going to be limited in the amount of players you're going to be able to pay just generally. It's just to the point where has Lamar proven that he's worth that much money? Is he worth that much money? And to, basically financially mortgage. A lot of people in the media are like, yeah, of course Lamar is worth this and that. But I don't take the media 100% seriously, like apart from like the media 100% seriously, because a lot of them are just pushing a narrative. They're pushing, what specific narrative they're pushing, right? So they want Lamar to get money. They want him, but they don't give a fuck at the Ravens if Lamar injured. What if Lamar blows out his knee again? We're fucked. We're fucked.
All that money down the drain.
The money's down the drain. He doesn't give a fuck. Once Lamar gets that money, bro, and it's in escrow and everything's signed, bro, he can play as hard. Yes, he can play as hard as he wants. He'll take a lot more risk, and then just doing that and taking a lot more risk on the field, taking a lot more hits, he's probably gonna get injured. If he blows out a knee or something, he's fucked. We're down 200 plus 50 million. Steve Bisciotti is down 250 plus million. We're fucked. We're stuck with Lamar. We can't do shit, and we're gonna be trash in the division for the foreseeable future. So
and now you gotta take into account that's like Lamar. Look at Lamar's game. Lamar's a great quarterback. He does great things. A great playmaker, but he's a running quarterback with injury history. That's the basis of it. And on top of that, like you look at him, he likes taking hits. The dude doesn't slide. I see him taking bad hits.
He is a finesse runner, so he does try to avoid hits.
Of course, but he still takes a lot of hits.
But he's not a very stoutly built individual. He's more of a slimmer individual, so they tend to get injured a lot more, and that's been proven. He's not Patrick Mahomes.
I think he's a better passer than people give credit for.
No,
he's still not it's not his game to just sit there and pass either.
No, I agree with you. I do think he's a better passer than people give him credit for. But if I would take away Mahomes' mobility, right? I take away his mobility. And by the way, Mahomes' mobility was kind of handicapped with his high ankle sprain during that Super Bowl run, and they still won it off of his arm. I mean, he still produced. Can Lamar do the same? If Lamar had a high ankle sprain, his mobility was very handicapped. Do I think he would be able to just sling the ball over the field without his legs? I mean, are we sure about that?
I don't know.
Like I'm not saying he's not a bum. He's an above average passer, but like, let's be honest, the guy's not a world beating quarterback. He's not some a guy that just will laser in and just pick you apart from the pocket and just basically just do all. No, he's not. That's not his game.
His passing ability alone isn't worth the 250.
No, his passing ability alone is probably. I don't even know if it's Kirk Cousins good. And that's.
I was about to say, is he a better thrower than Kirk?
I don't know. I don't like. And I know some, so. And I'm a Ravens fan, right? And I said this a long time ago. I don't care if I'm okay with them signing Lamar and giving him his money. Like, I love Lamar. I love his game. But I would be lying if I didn't say that if we took away his legs, he probably wouldn't be even starting for the Ravens at this point. Like, if I'm being honest, like his passing ability alone, I don't even think is on par with Kirk Cousins at this point. And that's saying a lot. I mean,
he's a better decision maker, but Kirk Cousins has an arm.
I mean, is he a better passer than Matthew Stafford, who's a statue?
No, he's not. I'm saying right now, he's not a better passer than Matthew Stafford. He doesn't have his arm. He's not a better passer than Stafford. I could say that.
He's middle. He's like middle of the pack when it comes to passing.
He's a middle of the pack, and what makes him exceptional are his legs, and right. So
making the plays, yeah,
right. But we all know, legs are the first things to go. The legs are going to be the first thing to go.
Agreed.
You know that. There's no super quick a motherfucker fleecing people like Justin Fields or Lamar Jackson in their mid-30s. That's not happening.
No, it's not.
So
you need to have like a Russell Wilson. Well, before Denver.
Yeah, and Russell Wilson's ability to move around as fluently. If you watch his game last year, he's declining. His mobility has declined.
Well,
And
here's the thing. I'll say this, and I think me and CEO. Well, I'll just speak for me. I like I said, I give Russell Wilson a mulligan for last year. But I mean, is Lamar as good as a passer as Russ?
I don't think so. I don't like he's middle of the pack in terms of passing. People are going to be like, well, yes, he led the league in touchdown passes and 1 year and blah 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 and put up these statistics. I'm like, yeah, Lamar. I think he's underrated as a passer, but he's not.
Agreed.
I think he needs, but you could also say that he hasn't had provided the proper tools to be able to show off his passing. I mean, Hollywood Brown, dropped a lot of passes and he was hurt. And you got who else? Duvernay, Rashad Bateman. They're not world beaters.
I understand. Like
you give him Tyler Lockett, Doug Baldwin, shit like that.
Yeah,
and you got somewhat of a better passer.
Did you see Patrick Mahomes' wide receiver? He threw like 41 touchdowns this year.
Listen, we all know
in the league.
Yeah, we know Mahomes is in a class of his own. Lamar's not Mahomes, right? But here's the thing. Lamar, and I hate this because I've seen this in the media a lot of times, and it just pisses me off that people are now disrespecting how good Mark Andrews is as a tight end just to prop up Lamar and basically discredit the fact that he had any weapons whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? So
even Hayden Hurst was good when he was on the Ravens.
Right. Mark Andrews as a tight end is one of the best tight ends.
I think he's the best in the league right now. I would take him over Travis Kelce.
Right. And a lot of people are Stephen A. Smith. I think called him. Was it? I don't know if it was Stephen A. or somebody on his panel or something said he was oh no, it was Stephen A. He said he was a solid tight end. He was like, he's a solid tight end. That's it.
And Ryan Clark disrespects him too.
Yeah, and so calling Mark Andrews one of the best tight ends in the league a solid tight end is just so you can prop up Lamar Jackson is disrespectful. Mark Andrews is top 2 tight ends in the league. You can either pick Kelce or him. I think he's better than Kittle. That's just me personally. I will
take him over Kittle just because of health.
Right, but he's top 3 hands down. There's no question.
Yeah.
So my thing is, he had a world-beating all-star tight end, right? He had his receiving core wasn't all that great. Granted, I agree with that, and he showed flashes. But the thing is, I'm not saying that Lamar Jackson can't be an effective passer. What I'm saying is, are you willing to mortgage the future for something that isn't going to be there in the future? You know what I'm saying? Like, his legs are going to decline. That's just natural. That comes with age. It comes with use. Would you be willing to pay Lamar all that money just based off his arm talent alone? And my thing is, no. I mean, yes, he hasn't had the best stable of receivers, but there hasn't been anything to me personally that indicates that Lamar would be up there in the league with some of the best passers just purely on his arm. I don't see that. I don't see that. So if I'm the Ravens, this is what I do with Lamar Jackson. I'm going to franchise tag him, and I'm going to quietly, without telling Lamar, without letting it leak, I'm going to quietly see what I can get on the market for Lamar Jackson, right? Personally, because if we can get 3 first-round picks and a bunch of like 3rd or 4th or 2nd round picks, it's something to seriously consider. You know what I'm saying? Because you have the capital to go get a quarterback that you want. Maybe if it's not even in this draft, you can maybe look at a Caleb Williams in the next draft. Right?
Yeah.
Like, my thing is, and this isn't me trying to disrespect Lamar Jackson, right? I love him. I like his personality. I think he's a great person. I would like him to stay in Baltimore, but at the same time, like, I can understand why the Ravens management has an issue with paying Lamar Jackson, given the track record of, as in using your definition, in your terms, a scrambling type quarterback, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's just not a track record of scrambling quarterbacks that is impressive.
I didn't know you left.
Right?
That's not good.
There isn't, like, let's be honest, the Cam Newtons, right? The RG3s, right? they were phenomenal at their height, right?
Yeah.
But I don't even know if Lamar was as good as Cam Newton was at his height. I don't even know if he was that. I don't know. I know he's really he's an excellent. He was excellent as a scrambling quarterback. But my thing is, there's just too many risks. Personally, I don't think Lamar has taking that money and being this limited. I don't think we can make a playoff push given all the competition in the AFC with Lamar Jackson as our quarterback. That hurts to say, but that's just my honest take on the situation.
Honestly, he might just have to take the maximum amount of guaranteed money they offer him because he's gonna end up. Damn, I don't even know.
No, and I agree with you. Like, if I'm Lamar, right? If I'm Lamar Jackson, don't you think Lamar knows that his legs are going to go? Doesn't he know? Don't you think he's cognizant of the fact that he's been injured the past two seasons, and there's a possibility that he can get injured one more time, and no one's going to want to pay him?
I agree.
Yeah.
So, if I'm Lamar, you have to say this could be one of the few times, because if he gets injured one more time in his leg and he misses, that's it. Like, people are not going to pay him top of the market money, no matter what the narrative in the media is. The owners aren't going to do it. So this year is where Lamar has to dig in, and he's digging in real deep and say, give me my money. He needs his guaranteed money, and I'm cool with that because I think he as a player probably deep down, even though he will never admit it, understands that he's possibly injury prone and he cannot afford another injury or else it'll affect him deeply in his pocket. So I think he's like, I need to get paid. I need to get the most amount of money I can right now, because unlike Joe Burrow or Josh Allen, maybe not Josh Allen, but like a Joe Burrow type, right? Joe Burrow can probably take a friendlier deal and expect to get paid even more down the line, because I feel like his longevity might last longer, right? Just off of a pure play style perspective, right? But if you're Lamar,
although he's already torn an ACL.
Yeah, I know he tore an ACL, but I'm just saying from a pure play style perspective, I think Burrow is more of a pocket passer, right? So from a pure play style perspective, Burrow's like, my game isn't really dependent on the run, right? So I can get it. I don't have to take a shit ton of money now, but I can still get paid another big contract. I don't think Lamar's thinking, he's kind of thinking on that kind of running back terms. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to get my money now, because the way I play in 4 years, 5 years, I might not be able to get a second huge contract like a lot of other quarterbacks get. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So personally, yeah, that's just my take on it.
I'm gonna say this, and I want I'm not gonna be long one because I repeat this. If I'm the Ravens,
you change my name.
What, nigga?
How the hell you change my name? I just noticed that shit.
Nigga, I have that. Nigga, you do realize the host can change the fucking person's name, right?
I know.
Yeah.
But like I said, if I'm the Ravens, I would put Lamar on the franchise tag and trade him to Tampa Bay and rape them for all their first round picks.
Yeah.
Listen, I keep thinking about the Falcons because they're the ones that keep popping up. Falcons might pay whatever they need to pay for. I mean, they were going to give everything for Deshaun Watson. So,
and there's also a possibility that, I'm not saying, because there's always that one desperate franchise like the Browns, right? That are willing to open Pandora's box and screw over all the owners, or the rest of the owners, like Jim Haslam's bitch ass. So there probably is, maybe Atlanta, maybe Arthur Blank is willing to do a dumb shit like that, because let's be honest, the Falcons haven't been relevant since I guess prime Julio Jones and Matt Ryan, and they still didn't do shit with it.
I think Lamar going to Atlanta is gonna draw a lot of press because of the Michael Vick comparison and shit like that. So it's gonna.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Arthur Blank might do it, and that's fine. Like, let him be the one that, like, but I'm telling you now, I don't think a franchise that has quite a bit of Super Bowls are going to be making these type of decisions. It's usually the franchises who are desperate, have no Super Bowls, like the Browns, maybe like the Falcons, who are willing to mortgage years, because let's be honest, that's all they have left. I mean, what else do they have to lose? You know what I'm saying?
And this Lamar thing, like I said, I think he's gonna get tagged, and even if he plays good under the tag, they'll probably tag him again at that point.
No, he's
gonna end up having that. He'll end up having a Kirk Cousins situation where he got tagged multiple times by Washington, then got traded.
Right. As a Ravens fan, I'm done with the situation. I either sign him, give him his money, and bear the consequences of the risk that might come forward, or because there's for the Ravens, it's a risk either way, right? You either sign him and he gets injured and you're fucked, or you let him go. You can't find a quarterback for a decade, and you suck balls for the next decade, and you shouldn't let him go. So there's risk all sides. So you got to pick which risk you're willing to take, because at this point, if this shit is dragging on for way too long, Ravens fans are tired. We don't care at this point. Just get something done. Either trade the man, sign him, do something, but don't make this circus continue, because we're not a franchise like the fucking Browns that we want to continue.
I said, if you trade him, just rip the team apart. You're getting a lot of things. Rip the team apart and fire Harbaugh.
No, I mean, if we trade him, I mean, I know a lot of players on the roster are gonna be angry, right? Because
at that point, you should just completely start over, fire Harbaugh as well.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm cool with that. Like,
by the way, CEO, you might not like this either. I would trade Mark Andrews too.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm okay trading Mark Andrews, because here's the reason why, right? At that point, if we get rid of Lamar, Mark Andrews is going to be pissed, just naturally, right? He's going to be like, who the fuck is throwing me the ball? What the fuck? Whatever, yada, yada. Like, he's I don't know how old he is, but I'm guessing he's 27, 26, so around there.
Oh, you're younger than that.
So if Andrews is, and tight ends primes are, I mean, when they get in the 30s, they start becoming less effective. So Mark Andrews has a solid 4 years left on him, on his body.
Jason Witten.
Right. So Mark Andrews is 27, right? So he has a solid 4 years on his body before he declines, right? So if I'm Mark Andrews, I'm like, bro, I'm for winning championships. Like, I want a superstar quarterback. Trade me, and we can get first rounders for Mark. Fuck yeah. So
by the way, shout out to Mark Andrews, Boomer Sooner, but go ahead.
So my thing is, and if we do all that, Harbaugh is probably not going to want to stay just naturally, because I don't think he wants to I don't think he's
fire Harbaugh.
Yeah, but he's not ready to rebuild. So we would probably get rid of him, just start over, bro. Like, we haven't started over in a long time. Like, really start over, from zero. You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, I just want to address this. Josh Johnson, yes, Mark Andrews. I'm taking Mark Andrews over Travis Kelce. Of the simple fact that A, he's younger, and B, I just think Mark Andrews is better. It's just he doesn't. No offense to Lamar, Lamar's not Patrick Mahomes. And Apex Jack, you said, where do you have? And you say top 10. Mark Andrews is top 10, dude. He's top 3.
Yeah, at minimum, he's top 3.
Nigga, Apex, that is some dumb top 10. Like, what other apart from what's it called? Kelce and Kittle, there's no other tight end that you can even make an argument that's over Mark Andrews.
No, not anymore.
But who? Darren Waller?
No.
Darren Waller can't stay healthy. Even Kittle, I think I'm taking Kittle because of injury.
Right. Let's be honest. After the top 3, tight ends severely drop off.
I think Kittle's better, is more talented, but I think just because of the injuries, I'm going to have to take Andrews, obviously. And then Kelce, I'm taking Kelce 1 just because it's just Travis Kelce. I mean,
man, you put Mark with Mahomes, and that opinion will change real quick. I'm telling
you. Well, that's something I'll have to see. But like I said, Kelce,
you'll be Travis Kelce 2.0.
Kelce's a red zone guy. He's always scoring.
So Mark Andrews.
Well, not as much. Well, that's because
he has Lamar. No offense, but he has Lamar.
No, I know. I'm just saying, but something
not to mention, Mark Andrews is a better blocker than fucking Kelce.
Wait, hold on. So Apex is trying to say somebody like Evan Ingram is probably better than fucking Mark Andrews?
Nah, if he says that, he's gonna block.
Because that's wild. Because Evan Ingram technically was a top 10 tight end this year. So if you're putting them in the same ballpark, that's crazy.
Now, see, this is why the Mark Andrews disrespect is really among the general public is really bad. Like,
I really can't think of a better. Besides, let's keep the top 3 how it is. I'm thinking about the good teams, and even the good teams don't have good tight ends. I really don't know any tight end that'll come close to that top 3, really.
Yeah, I mean,
Hockenson maybe, but like Hawkins is bad, inconsistent. I don't even know what else.
yeah, it's just the disrespect. I don't know why he gets disrespected so much. It's not even funny.
Yo, RJ, hop on zombies.
Yeah, I'm not, bro. I'm about to go to sleep after this shit.
Fuck with you.
I can hop on tomorrow though.
Nah, I'm not. I'm in Jersey. I've been in Jersey for like 2 weeks.
Jersey.
I've been in Jersey for regardless. So, what else we got on agenda?
The Apex just asked RJ, what is your top 10 tight ends of all time?
Okay.
I mean,
maybe Apex was referring to top 10 all time.
Oh,
yeah, all time, yeah.
I mean, would you put? I wouldn't put Mark. I don't know.
Well,
no, hell no.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't put him
in no specific order. Rob Gronkowski,
Kelsey,
Tony Gonzalez, Shannon Sharp, Ozzy, Mike Ditka. Is that 5 already?
Jason Witten.
Witten.
Yeah, you got to put Jason Witten. You got to put. First of all, there's not a lot of fantastic.
Kellen Winslow Sr.
Yeah, you got to put Witten in there.
I would probably put Witten. Probably at the lower, but I would put him in there. Who else?
Witten's slow as fuck, but he always catches.
I mean, would you put Travis in there?
Yeah, I'm putting Travis top 10.
Okay, Travis.
There's an opportunity for Mark to sink in, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, he has potential. I'm saying, yeah, you think Saki's top 15?
No,
hell
no.
No.
Sure.
Evan Ingram, who else? Larry Donnell,
Larry Donnell, expecting that.
I don't know. I don't know. Tight ends kind of like.
Well, what about Greg Olsen? You think you put him somewhere on there?
No.
I like Greg Olsen.
All Greg Olsen is because there's like this like trend to have like white boy tight ends with blonde hair fucking playing the league, and that's where you get all the Greg Olsen and shit. Like Greg Olsen, he was a decent tight end, but he wasn't all that.
You taking Greg Olsen or Jimmy Graham?
Jimmy Graham.
Oh really? Yeah, we forgot about Antonio Gates, bro.
Antonio Gates,
my bad.
Got that one.
Yeah, Antonio Gates was a beast.
Damn, tight end's kind of hard.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of good tight ends, like in general.
I mean, because you got to think, we got these tight ends who can catch whatever, but we forget about the tight ends who are solid ass blockers, because that's what their main priority should be anyway.
Yeah, the reason we don't have a shit ton of tight ends, like you said, is because I think the tight end position evolved recently into catching, so that's why.
Would you put Dallas Clark in there?
I don't know about that.
Damn.
I don't know about that.
Someone said Aaron Hernandez.
A.K. Brandon.
I mean, he had potential, but he just fucked it up, with all that.
Aaron Hernandez was technically more talented than Rob Gronkowski.
That was Chris Benoit.
Yeah, Aaron Hernandez, did that whole Chris Benoit bullshit. But I mean, he had a lot of Hernandez had a lot of potential, but he had problems with the
Benoit, RJ, we still gotta have that wrestling debate. Not now.
Probably sometime during the summer when there's because CO always has like every few years. He always fucking had not few months. He always gets sick, so I'll be like, hey, since CO's sin now, we can have that wrestling debate. So
I'll say one thing. When it comes to the wrestling thing,
RJ, how's it gonna feel if the Celtics beat the Knicks at home? Well, the Knicks are not gonna beat the Celtics at home, so.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, the Celtics are not going to beat the Knicks at home, so.
Yes, they are. Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
See, we beat you in your own stadium.
We're going to beat you in your own stadium as revenge. So it is what it is.
Celtics don't scare me.
And corny Knick fans, y'all ain't doing shit. We're first.
Listen.
Well, you guys are going to get bounced in the first round per usual, as CEO likes to say.
We had your number last year's.
Oh, and he said, what about George Kittle? Let me tell you something. George Kittle, from all perspective, is probably the best tight end in the league, from like a blocking, catching, like everything he does. But like you said, he's just the injuries, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if it wasn't for that, he'd probably be the best side in the league.
George Kittle can make or break a game. Like, I remember watching the Saints versus the 49ers a few years ago in New Orleans, and Saints had that in the bag. But I was so fucking pissed because George Kittle ended up breaking off for 40 yards. He had 2 people on his back and another one pulling him down by the face mask, and he was still running. And I was so pissed because I didn't want the Niners to win that game.
Yeah,
George Kittle's a beast. Just
talking about that Saints game.
Yeah,
I remember
that.
Yeah,
And
go ahead, CEO.
Not only that, it's just like his blocking is exceptional, like
That
at
too.
the line. So yeah, he is technically the best tight end, but it's just we can't say that because of all the injuries he had. Oh, I forgot about that. How about Vernon Davis?
What makes Vernon Davis?
I don't know.
I'll put him somewhere. What makes Kelsey good is because remember he knows he has great chemistry, so he know with the quarterback he knows how a quarterback thinks. He was his ex quarterback anyway. Shit. Speaking of ex quarterback that played tight end, I've only seen Tebow panned out for that.
Tebow's a fucking bum and he's a pedophile. Fuck him. But I want to ask you guys something. What's your guys' whole opinion about how it leaked that Russell Wilson wanted Pete Carroll fired and
he didn't? Listen, bro. Yeah, go ahead, Brendan.
Okay, it's funny because Russell Wilson denied it, and we all know that shit is true. I mean, there's no fucking way he did. He was already making a big fuss about everything else. Of course, he wanted Pete Carroll fired, and even then, I agreed that Pete Carroll should have been fired. I was wrong, obviously, because Pete Carroll really, proved everybody wrong this year. But Russell Wilson, he's starting to piss me off. This fake nice guy act.
Listen, Russell Wilson is a two-faced bitch. Can we just call it what it is? The man, it cannot be a coincidence that he's a phony in all facets. There's no, and I know this because just the way the players react about. First of all, Seattle players hated him.
Yeah.
Denver players hated him because they smell he's phony, bro. He's a fake person, bro. He comes off as Mr. I'm so nice, I'm so Christian, and that's just he's not that, bro. He's a phony motherfucker, a snake in the grass type of individual. It's been documented by so many players. It can't be like not everyone's telling the same lie consistently. So there's something wrong with this nigga. He's just a fucking cornball Carlton Banks type of motherfucker. Like and all this, and just even him and his wife, like Sierra with the whole I'm Christian yet showing half her body naked on Instagram on the daily, and all this woman empowerment bullshit she does in her music videos, like all this us being single is great. All this contradictory. He's nothing but a two-faced brat bastard. Not to mention that whole charity bullshit. Like this man is a phony.
Yeah, no, Russell Wilson can't say him anymore.
Yeah, I'll say this. I do think he's a phony. Yes, I do think he needs to just be an asshole if he is an asshole. I do want to see how he is with Sean Payton though, because I think Sean Payton can kind of revive him in a playing way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
well, I'm not talking about his game. I'm just talking about his like character.
Yeah, I mean, bro, Russ, you clearly wanted him fucking fired because you didn't like him. So I mean, just say yeah, I didn't want him fucking fired. I mean, yeah, so what? What is he gonna? They can't do nothing to you. You're on the fucking Broncos now,
bro. And here's the thing: he's a cornball because first of all he got his lawyer to be the one that said that all the allegations are false and all that shit. And not only that, the man every time he demanded an office with the Broncos, and he had a open door policy in his office. Like no player does that, bro. Like usually if you want to talk to me, you're at your locker, you know what I'm saying, when you're in the locker room, like you got to schedule appointments to talk to me. Like that's some cornball shit.
Yeah, Sean Payton, we all know Sean Payton probably gonna shut that shit down, fire all his fucking people, and we'll see what happens from there. I mean, what's the tight end's name? Greg Dulcich, whatever his name is. If anybody's into like fantasy football or betting or anything like that, definitely keep an eye on him because Sean Payton loves his tight ends, and I want to see what he does with Russell Wilson as well. And like I said, this whole fake nice guy shit. I mean, I'm pretty sure Sean Payton can shut that shit down. Let's just see.
I mean, here's the thing: like Russ has to, like, because the reports is he wanted Pete Carroll fired and wanted to hire Sean Payton, right? So he has to keep in mind that Sean Payton is a mind of his own. You know what I'm saying? He's not a person you can like Nathaniel Hackett, where it's going to be like a partnership. Like Sean Payton will take a hold of the situation because that's his personality. That's how he coaches. So, in my opinion, if Russ has another bad year, they're gonna get rid of him. He has to, like, there's a good possibility that he gets revived, like RJ said, from like a playing standpoint. But if he sucks and they unreformed, yeah, he's done because Denver fans don't want him already. They're tired of his fake ass personality. Players are pissed at him on general principle because of his shitty ass personality. And if Sean Payton finds him unbearable, he's done. And he might get an opportunity at like a Washington or something else, maybe. But yeah, he's definitely done.
What's good, Jay? That's Jay Nerdcades. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? What's up, man?
What's going on, Jay? All right. Before we end up like ending the shit, I gotta ask something to RJ. So you agree? Do you agree with the Jets saying that Derek Carr's a Hall of Famer?
Oh my God! Listen, people would honestly expect me to be mad about that, but it's the fucking Jets. What do you expect?
Like, I mean, to be fair, if he brings the Jets a ring, their first one since 1968.
Listen.
Hell will freeze over before Derek Carr wins a ring.
If that would have happened, bro, I'm fucking moving out of America.
That's right. Nah. What y'all think the Jets are getting? Carr or Rodgers?
Nobody. They're not getting shit.
You don't think so?
Bro, Aaron, I don't know. I'm so done with Aaron Rodgers. He came out of the darkness. Whatever the fuck that means.
Oh yeah, his darkness retreat. Basically, he sits in the middle of the forest with no sound for a couple of days and thinks about it and listens to his thoughts.
Bro, Aaron Rodgers is more like Brett Favre than Brett Favre.
Agreed. Like
Aaron Rodgers is a hippie.
Like I want to strangle him so fucking bad. I fucking hate Aaron Rodgers.
Is Mahomes already better than Aaron Rodgers?
Yes, absolutely.
But I'll give Rodgers credit. At least he's not a phony, bro. He is who he is.
Well, he's genuine, I guess.
He's genuinely an asshole, and that's at least.
No. He's a phony. You know why he's a phony? Because there's no way in hell you're gonna sit here and talk about, I don't know if I'm coming back, bro. You're getting $60 million guaranteed if you play football next year. You're coming back. You're not considering retirement. I don't give a fuck. Everybody, come on, bro. If you're getting, I don't care how old he is. I don't care if he thinks he's washed or not. You're getting $60 million to play football next year. You're coming back. Like, so for him to go through this whole, like, he's been doing this the last few years. I don't know if I'm retired. I don't know if I'm going to do this. Like, he's been acting so phony. Like, that's just fucking phony, bro. We all know you're coming back.
Yeah, that is what a darkness retreat is, Josh Johnson. Like, Rodgers likes to do all this kind of like weird hippie shit where he goes to the forest and just sits there quiet with his thoughts. Probably does ayahuasca, gets high off of DMT, and starts running naked around the forest or some shit.
Jay, come on, Jay.
Jay say.
No. Who the?
Carr.
Yeah, Carr.
Carr over Rodgers.
You know what? Hold on. Rodgers is already like done. His career's almost over. Carr's got a few extra years.
To do what?
I'm not saying Carr's good. He's not. But if we're talking like on a time perspective, I mean, I guess
Derek Carr is a great backup.
Facts. Yo, listen.
Derek Carr would be the best quarterback in the XFL. So
listen, I know he's in here right now. I would take Awesome Kid over fucking Derek Carr.
Nah, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing all
I
that.
would take 5'9", 290-pound Awesome Kid over Derek Carr right now.
I ain't doing all that. Yo, no way. Yo,
I would take Michael, Chicago Talk Michael, over Derek Carr.
I mean, your boy Jason just said Carr now is better than old Rodgers.
No, he's not.
The corpse of Brady's better than Carr.
Well, I mean, you really can't say that because last year not last year, but the season before, he just came off of 2 back-to-back MVPs, and last year with he still had better stats than Carr.
And Carr had Devontae Adams, his old receiver.
And Carr had Devontae.
Listen,
But
Carr.
Then again, it's the Raiders, so maybe Carr, can revive himself.
Oh my God, bro. Don't go. Bro,
I was trying to give him some credit. I don't want to
Bro, the guy's been in the league since 20. He's been in the league for 9 years and has done nothing, and has at least had talent.
Man, he got Adams, bro. He couldn't do shit with it.
He's had Amari Cooper and Michael Crabtree couldn't do shit. Like, come on, bro.
Who do you think the Raiders get?
Well, whatever they get is an upgrade at that point.
I think they get Rodgers.
Then the Packers move on with Jordan Love, and then Carr goes to the Jets.
Can I just say this just to piss CEO off?
What?
Tom Brady said he's not starting his career as broadcaster until 2024. So just want to put that out there.
I mean, is Tom Brady a phony if he keeps doing that shit?
Yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. But I do think I might have to make a video. I'm gonna still wait until free agency. But
you heard the reports that Greg Olsen is fighting back. Saying I'm not, because he has to take a pay cut in order for Brady to come in and shit. And he's been fighting back against them for obvious reasons. He shouldn't have his job in jeopardy for. Hey,
listen. They need to fire. They need to fire everybody and just hire me and CEO to call the games. All right.
Yeah, sure would be fucking hilarious.
I don't even think we'll talk about the fucking games.
Nah, if you're Greg Olsen, you're fucked because they would fire you just so they can bring out Tom Brady.
No,
even if he's trash, it's still Brady.
Right. Josh Johnson asked, "Would you take Derek Carr over Daniel Jones?"
Man,
no.
He hates.
Absolutely not.
I dislike Daniel Jones, and I wouldn't even do that shit.
So,
damn, wait, hold on, time out. You owe Kaiju an apology. I was the one who said it. And well, first of all, I don't owe Kaiju shit. And number two, why the fuck are you asking about anime girls, Apex Jack? What the fuck's wrong with you?
I mean, nigga, you should just kept quiet about that shit. You should have let him take the heat. Like, nah, fuck that.
Tom Brady said he's taking a year off to give it. Please.
Wait, he's taking a year off to get. For Brady, no, I don't know.
If he does that, he's not my GOAT.
Wait, if he does that, he what?
He's not my GOAT.
No, if he does that, he's a simp.
That's why
he's a retard. Why would you get divorced to play 1 year of shitty ass football?
Not only that, it's just the fact of the matter is you're Tom Brady and you're gonna go back to Giselle's old ass when you can get a fine.
Giselle's ugly. She's a fucking transgender.
Like, Tom Brady ruined his own retirement based on what happened last year. And
yeah, the way he handled his whole retirement. Like, remember when Derek Jeter got retired? How big of a deal that shit was. Like, you got Tom Brady, the GOAT of football, and his retirement is like, yeah, whatever.
One of the best retirements is Peyton Manning. Had a little retirement tour.
Peyton Manning, Derek Jeter, Kobe Bryant,
right?
But like Michael Jordan with the Wizards and fucking Tom Brady.
Brett Favre with the other shit.
Well, like, they're the GOATs. You would think that they would have the best, like, parting, like, retirement, but they don't. They don't have the best retirement.
They don't want to let the game go away. I think LeBron is a little different with him when he retires because he's always switched teams.
What's up, VIP? Well, hold on. What's up, VIP Damien? If I can find some type of stream for a year, but I probably not.
I would never pay to watch that dumb shit.
Go on Stream East. I'm pretty sure they'll have it there.
Okay, but
StreamEast.live. You think LeBron? Yeah. So like we're saying, LeBron, it'll be a little different because he's always switched teams, so it's a little. It wouldn't be as stupid as it would with like Tom Brady or Michael Jordan. But you think LeBron wins a ring before he retires one more?
No.
I think he'll retire on top.
No.
Wait. No.
What did he say?
I think
he thinks LeBron's gonna retire with a ring.
No, I said I think he could retire on top.
Yeah, if he's like the third best player on the team, then yeah.
I mean, either way.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, but I don't think LeBron can be the third best player on the team.
I mean, to LeBron's credit, I mean, he's still playing decently, right? Even in his advanced age, right?
The Lakers have the easiest schedule out of all the teams. I still can't believe in that fucking. It's the fucking Lakers, man. AD and shit. You know.
I'm glad Russ finally went somewhere else because he was getting blamed for a lot of shit that wasn't his fault.
But Russ, listen, I like Russ. I like his mentality, but let's be for real. Bro, did you guys see that Sacramento and Clippers score last night? It was like it was 176 to 175 in double overtime. And Russ had 17 points. Like, come on, he's not doing anything with the Clippers.
Well, without Russ, I mean, they would have never went to overtime in the first place. Because remember, he started up.
Here's the thing. Like Russ, I give him credit because, and this is probably something we should talk about some other time, but it's kind of like Russ. I give him credit in terms of when he goes on the court, he plays hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He tries to give fans at least what they paid for. So from that aspect, I have to respect him because the NBA is becoming so lazy, bro, with all this load management bullcrap.
Yeah.
Right. Like at least Russ. Like if you go pay to see the Clippers or you wanted to go pay to see OKC, at least you know Russ is going to be there playing and you know giving you a show 100% of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
But you got Kawhi, you got all these niggas doing fucking.
Kawhi.
You got them doing fucking load management, lazy motherfuckers getting paid so much money. Like, nah, I can't. I'm too good to play back-to-back games. Fuck that. Like,
Kawhi's not a superstar no more.
Like,
yeah, I'm starting to agree with that
because load management is like you niggas get paid so much money, like you crying about playing. You can't play all these games, bro. Like it's basketball, nigga. It's not like you playing football back to back. Like fuck out of here.
Also, can I get my flowers for Ja Morant video that I did? Like I said, the Memphis Grizzlies before this year was not going far, and the fucking Grizzlies are soft as shit. I'm sorry. How the fuck do you... Now, I know they won today against the fucking Nuggets, but how the fuck do you blow lead to Doc Rivers, Joel Embiid, and James Harden? Come on, bro. There's no way. And they were up like 29-14 at one point.
Ja Morant, I think he's great, but that team, like, I actually had high hopes for the team. I don't anymore, obviously. And they're a bunch of pussy.
And Dylan Brooks is a bitch.
Yeah, fuck Dylan Brooks.
Like all he is a fucking light skinned version of Patrick Beverly.
That's why Donovan Mitchell beat his ass.
Facts. But Ja Morant, and by the way, Ja Morant, bro, you're not a hood nigga, bro. Stop with all this bullshit. Oh, I'm from the streets. I'm looking for smoke, bro. No, bro. Nah, fuck out of here, bro. You grew up. You went to a private school and shit, bro. Nah, I ain't trying to hear that.
Clay would have ass.
NBA players are soft shit.
I say Clay would beat Ja's ass.
The mere fact that Jake Paul could knock out probably 100% of the league is fucking hilarious.
Well, I mean, I think
I think LeBron would kill Jake Paul.
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Ja Morant's just soft. Like, he's trying to act like he's like the street. Like, he's trying to act like he's like a Steven Adams or some shit. Not Steven Adams, or Steven Jackson. And he's really fucking not.
I like him.
I will say this. Yeah, I even think old ass fucking Shannon Sharp will probably beat his ass up, to be quite frank.
Yeah, Shannon Sharp bitched him.
Nah, Shannon Sharp's about it.
Now, Shannon Sharp, I'll beat the fuck out of Shannon Sharp. He ain't shit.
Nigga, you 130 pounds, nigga. You ain't being shit up.
Nigga, you can't be up Skip Bayless, nigga. You probably can't be up Nick Wright, to be honest with you, CEO.
I can't wait to beat RJ's ass in basketball when I see him.
Bro, Brandon, you're 5'6" and 200 pounds, bro. Shut up.
I'll fucking beat your ass in basketball.
Brandon, bro, you was not ready for this one. First of all, Brandon, you can't catch me, bro. You're fat as hell.
Listen,
Brandon, you're too lazy to fucking walk up to your bathroom and use the fucking bathroom, bro.
What you want to do? You want to do it before I go to the military or after?
Don't matter. I'm gonna still whoop your ass either way.
I'll do it before. Just give you something.
Bro, Brandon, you probably can't be CEO in basketball.
Nah, you can't.
CEO don't play basketball.
Yeah, I do, nigga.
When? The fucking 2K?
Nah, nigga. First of all, you couldn't, bro. I wouldn't even have to to beat you, bro. It's like shit. It's like walking. I just have to walk.
With left tackle CEO, how do you can't move on the court,
nigga. You can't stop me, bro. Like, how you gonna stop me, bro?
You gonna fall. I don't even need to stop.
No, how you gonna stop me though? If I get the ball, how the fuck you gonna stop me, bro?
You gonna fall.
Nah, nigga, it's gonna be like Shaq pushing down a Mug and Bosley or some shit.
Mosley
you know what?
Bowes.
You know exactly what you're gonna be, CEO. You're gonna be just like fucking Spice Adams, that video of him shooting brick and shit.
Spice it.
And Andrew Adams.
Oh yeah, Andrew.
Yeah, that's you. All right, RJ, you got anything to say?
And by the way, CEO, I will cook you in basketball too. Don't act like you would.
Bro, nigga, you skinny as shit, bro. I would break you, nigga.
CEO, I will cross you the fuck up. Stop.
They will call me Diesel every time I play against
you. Yeah, okay. Diesel my ass, nigga. You was trash, bro. Oh, whoa. Time out. What's good? I ain't been on this live stream in a minute. You see Michael's Kaiju. I owe you an apology. Hold on. Let's go to the comments. What the fuck is he?
You say you don't know.
You owe Kaiju. Yeah, so Apex Jack was the one that said he liked anime girls. So
yeah, but Kaiju, you disrespecting Boogie. I mean, Biggie with that fucking profile picture. By the way,
that's not Biggie. What the fuck is that?
That's the fucking monster he puts, but instead of Biggie, he put the monster.
All right, never mind. I'll take my apology back. Never mind. But anyways,
RJ, I got one more question for you. How much do you bench?
I don't fucking bench, nigga. I work out at home.
Man, this nigga benches 50 pounds, bro.
CEO, bro. CEO.
Hey, that's half his weight.
You know what's crazy?
That's half his weight. That's impressive.
CEO, you want to know what's more crazy, bro? I'm still in better shape than you.
Nah, nigga, you ain't better shape. I'm built like
you're
a rock.
250 pounds, bro. You're fat as fuck.
Of muscle, nigga.
Nigga, yeah. When's the last time you went to the gym, CEO?
I will break you in half.
Nigga, what's the last time you went to the gym?
Sound like Fist Vegas, y'all.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. Tell him you can't be flight reaction basketball.
CEO can't. Nigga, who the fuck is Damien, nigga?
That's my nigga, bro. Shut the fuck up. Pussy.
Nah, yeah, nigga, Damien, stay in your lane, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
You stay in your lane, nigga. CEO,
I'll break you in half.
No, CEO, bro. You can't. You probably don't even have the stamina to play basketball. Shut up.
What, nigga? Bro, I will break both of y'all in half every time to play basketball.
CEO, go back to playing fucking Wii Sports.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Nah, nigga, I'm built different. Y'all built tiny.
Let's see. I'll box you before I go to the military.
I'll box. I'll pay money to box CEO, bro.
Yeah, I don't want that smoke.
I'll box you. Matter of fact, you like UFC. I'll do a full MMA fight with you.
Bro,
nah, CEO got that. Man, you gonna fucking crush my ass. Wait, what? Can y'all do a cross? I can do a crossover. I know that for a fact. I can do a crossover.
Nigga, that's basic shit.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, okay. CEO, you have no handle, bro.
I don't need a handle to
I'm gonna cross RJ so hard. His fucking
but listen, bro. I'm gonna cross you up like Allen Iverson did the tie loop, bro. Shut up.
RJ, you ain't nice.
Brandon, if you ain't fast, bro, you screwed, bro. I'm just kidding.
I'm fast as hell, bro.
No, but at least I have bigness.
Yo, RJ don't got no coordination.
That's a damn lie. Listen, bro, you're 5'6" and you weigh CEO's weight, and you're not even his height. I think out of all of us, you're the least athletic one here, bro.
You just make shit up, but all right.
How tall are you, Brandon?
Well, I am 5'6".
Oh my God, get the fuck out of it, Brandon.
No, that you didn't make up.
I mean,
make it up.
It's 5. Listen, let's be honest. It's 5'6" that bad?
Okay, but see, when you're okay, at least I'm fast. Like, bro, he's fat as hell. Like,
yeah, Brandon, if you were skinny, I'll think about it. But you can't be fat, and because your condition is gonna be out of shape. And
it's a fact. My condition is fine. Look, bro, you got that Fist Vegas diet, bro. I swear, bro.
My condition is fine.
Bro, you didn't walk to the bathroom. Every time to the bathroom, you didn't want to walk to the bathroom, bro. Come on,
RJ. We know his condition is shit. Every time he talks about Coke bottles next to me. You drink too much soda, nigga.
I don't drink soda. I don't drink soda.
You don't what?
I don't like.
You just said a Coke bottle was right next to
me. I have the Coke bottle because my girlfriend gave it to me. That's why.
Why would she give you an empty ass Coke bottle?
No. It was full. She wanted because I was eating. She's like, here, drink this because I'm not gonna drink it. So that's why I drank it. But other than that, I don't like drinking soda.
She couldn't just give you some water.
I have water. Well, I'm drinking water now.
Wait. Put up Josh Johnson's comment real quick.
No.
The woman.
Nah, we need a whole wrestling match between.
No. Oh, wait, we need a whole wrestling match.
2 women. What?
5'6"
women. 5'6" bad. Yeah, but Josh Johnson. I don't got that problem right now.
Well, it depends. If she's short, then maybe not.
Depends. Nah, fucking with Hispanic girls. I mean, you'll be okay.
No, if you're dating with the Latinas are usually short and they deal with short men because Latinos are short in general. And so that's fine.
Yo, this is
If you're
Puerto
dealing
Rican
with
girl.
white women, then you might be fucked. If you're dealing
This
with
is
white
Puerto
women.
Rican girl who's like fucking 5'7" at my job, bro.
Nah,
And she's sexy as hell.
that's freakishly tall for a Latina chick.
Well, my dad was like 6'4", so my sisters are pretty tall. So
Actually, RJ, you know what? I don't think I'm 5'6". Actually, I think I actually am 5'7".
does that make a difference?
Well, what did he
It
say?
does.
He thinks he's what?
I think I'm
5'7".
5'7" because I did a measurement not so long ago and I looked taller than I was before. But I got
also, kid, wait, time out. Also, kid, you're like 5'8", bro. You can't really talk. Like you and Brandon are basically like neck and neck.
Well, if Brandon's 5'7", you're like 5'9", 5'8". Yeah, you're almost the same height. 5'6" is woman's natural height. Not really. I mean, depends.
Wait, time out. Are you guys? Wait, hold up. CEO and Brandon, are you guys even better than Awesome Kid at basketball? Because at least he's on the basketball team.
Bro, his center is like 6 foot.
Okay.
Nigga, they're like a bunch of.
I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about him. He's on the basketball team.
No, isn't Awesome Kid the center? Oh yeah.
No, he's not the center.
Wait,
is he the center?
Yeah, I think it was the center. Yeah, he's a D tackle in the center, bro.
That's the actual Spice Adams right there.
Oh wait, yeah, black woman wants 6 feet with a lot of money. Yeah, well, Brandon's not dating a black woman, so it's probably not.
Yeah. By the way, also, can I just say Puerto Ricans are short? Like Puerto Rican men are short.
I mean, Latino men in general are short.
Puerto Rican men are about like I think the average is 5'7".
I never realized. I feel like a lot of Puerto Rican girls are taller than Puerto Rican guys.
No, I mean, but Latinos in general are short. No, I
think the tallest has to be like black people. I think
Mexicans are short.
I mean, I'm taller than my mom, and I'm pretty sure I'm taller than my father. God rest his soul. I'm pretty sure I'm taller than him as well. So at least I got that. My brothers. One of my brothers.
Wait, hold on, fuck. What's CEO? Nigga, you fucking like 6'5", bro. You tall.
My grandma was like 6 foot, bro.
My brother, it's fucked up.
Wait, hold on. If you don't mind me asking, how tall is your mom?
Oh, my mom?
Yeah.
My mom is fucking like 5'2".
Oh, okay.
How tall is your dad?
My dad, he's 5'9".
Yeah, CEO is what we call an anomaly.
No, my grandma was 6 foot, bro.
Oh,
but being 6'3", I mean, damn.
No, my grandma, my uncle is 6'4".
I got one brother who's 6'1", 6'2", and then my other brother's 6 foot. So
yeah,
maybe I got time to grow. I don't know.
Well, God rest their soul. My dad was like 6'4", and my mom was like 5'3", 5'4" So my sisters are really tall. Like my first oldest, she's 5'7", second oldest is 5'8", and then I'm 6'1.5". So.
Listen, RJ, it don't matter how tall you are if you don't.
Oh, Brandon, bro, you're not athletic, bro. I'm sorry to tell you this.
RJ,
you're not good at basketball.
I to bust your ass in basketball. We gonna live stream that shit too.
Hey, bro, you don't want the smoke, bro.
We gonna live stream it too. All right.
If you want to embarrass yourself, that's cool. I really don't care.
All right, we're gonna live stream it. I don't know when, but we're gonna live stream it.
I'll take the trip. You can pull up too, CEO. You can get this.
I'll take the trip to Albany.
I don't want the smoke, nigga.
Listen, I listen. At least with CEO, he has height, so I'm gonna have to pickpocket him a little bit. Brandon, bro, you have nothing to do, bro.
I'll go to your.
I have the height advantage. I have the speed advantage. I have the conditioning advantage.
No, you don't.
Like I have the shooting advantage. I have the crossover advantage. I have the post moves advantage. I have the shooting advantage. Like what do you have?
Huh?
What do you have? Like, come on, bro.
I got heart.
You fat ass.
He's probably one of those people that defends you by like touching you all over the place.
Fucking Patrick Beverly had.
I'm actually that's actually what I'm really good at, the defense.
Oh my gosh, bro, man, please.
I mean, I can shoot too.
He's like, bro, CEO, you know, he's like one of those people who like shoots the ball every time he gets it and then fucking hacks you every time you get the ball.
No. Yeah. I don't like. I shoot threes when I have to. I don't really like threes too much. I like shooting in the mid range, you know.
But Brandon, you're 5'7" and I'm like 6'5". I'm gonna block your shot every time.
That don't mean shit. I can still, you know.
And I have hops, bro.
Matter of fact, I had just.
And whoa, time out. Fuck all that, CEO, bro. You have no jump shot. I'm not trying to hear that.
I was playing
But
with this
jump
dude.
shot, nigga. I don't need no jump shot, nigga.
Nah. See, this nigga CEO had the nerve to sit there and say my jump shot because fucking Fist was clowning because CEO was clowning basketball, and he said in CEO super chat saying, "Oh, my jump shot's like a half inch off the fucking ground." Like, nigga, you got no hops, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Nigga, Nikola Jokic can't get 1 inch off the ground either. You see how he be shooting? Perfect.
Nigga, he's 7'2".
Still, nigga, same concept.
Nah, hold on, RJ. You don't need to jump to shoot.
Luka can't jump. Shit.
I mean, it's called a jump shot for a reason.
Yeah, but you don't need to do that in order to shoot the basketball. You can, if you're more, all you got to do is raise your calves and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, your feet don't even technically leave the ground, to be honest with you.
I jump for the simple reason that I'm short. So, but that's just because I'm short.
Well, Nikola Jokic. First of all, Nikola Jokic's post moves. Nikola is a fucking center. That's number one. Number two, fucking Luka can jump. Like I'm not saying he like jumps up in the air like fucking Jordan. I'm saying he can jump. You can clearly tell the way how he shoots. He can jump.
Luka lazy as fuck, but he'll drop fucking 50 on you being lazy.
Listen,
CEO, you ain't about that life. All right,
nigga, bro. Listen, I'm quick. I'm fast.
Yeah, please,
man. I just played a football player who was like fucking. I think he was 6'2", 220, give or take. I just played against him and I was doing fine. You guys, he's a football player, but he was like aggressive as shit. I was doing fine.
Well, he's probably one of them niggas that just foul you all the time. Like
he actually was. He a big motherfucker. It was crazy.
Yeah, but, well, he's not playing correctly.
Yeah, but I mean,
you guys are football players.
When someone's fouling you all the time, I mean, that doesn't make things easy at all.
You guys are football players. What are you talking about? I'm a football player. So what are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, like he was like a big motherfucker. Like
that's some real shit. When's the last time you actually played basketball?
Actually, I think Tuesday.
And what about you, CEO?
Think like maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Fuck out of here. CEO, you getting never mind, Brandon. You gonna whoop CEO. Never mind.
Nah, nigga.
Fuck out. 4 or 5 years ago.
I was a demon back in my day, all right?
My god, bro. Fuck 4 or 5 years ago, nigga.
Nigga, I shit to do.
Fucking nerve to sit here and talk shit.
Hey,
awesome kid. First of all, awesome kid. I will fucking roast you to fuck up in basketball, my nigga.
Yeah, you know, awesome kid might destroy you, nigga.
Fucking awesome kid. Fuck out of here.
He already looks like Zion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. That don't mean shit.
Yo, speaking of Zion, did he play or no? I didn't watch the game.
But no, he's not coming back for another couple weeks.
Oh, damn. We probably would have won even with Zion there.
Yeah, exactly, Josh Johnson. Fuck out of here, bro. 4 or 5 years ago, nigga.
Wait. How old? Let me see. Wait,
you turned 25 yet or no?
Yeah, I'm 25.
Oh.
So
I'm nice. I turned 20 in April.
Okay, nigga, the iPhone 10 came out when you fucking last time you played basketball, CEO.
Oh no, my bad. It wasn't. I exaggerated. It wasn't 4 years ago, bro.
It was 3 years ago.
No, it was 7 years ago.
Damn.
Nigga, the fucking Trump was in office. Obama might have been in office last time you played basketball, nigga.
Obama
was just leaving office.
Oh my god, you CEO, bro, you are a fat son of a bitch, aren't you?
Nigga, I work out. I just don't play the game. But I'll trust
out of here, bro.
Trust me, the skills do not escape me.
So I'm trying to condition myself before I go to the military. Basketball is a really good exercise for me because I can run, but I like being able to play basketball. It helps me not want to stop, if that makes sense.
Besides soccer, basketball is probably one of the most. Besides boxing and soccer, basketball is probably you have to be in great fucking condition.
Yeah, that's why I like in my attic. I bought a heavy bag. I just need to get a stand. That way I can, because it's cold, so I don't have to run in the cold too much. I can do some boxing on the cold days. Remember, I live in the mountains, and then from there I'll do the basketball. But when it gets hotter, I'm just gonna go.
Oh, this is a good question for y'all. Is Zion a superstar?
I don't think he's played enough to remember. He
has star power for it, definitely, but
he's definitely
popular. But I don't know. Like, I'm not too up on Zion to know if his game is.
He's a star.
Yeah, he's popular and he's good, but he just can't stay healthy.
No.
Awesome kid, bro. Awesome kid, bro. Awesome kid. When you old enough to fucking fly a plane, bro, pull up to New York.
Whoa, wait, Josh
I'll give you
Johnson.
this word.
Pull up Josh Johnson's comment real quick.
7 years CEO Draymond would have.
Okay, first of all, Draymond would cook all of us. I hope you know that, right? Like,
I'll cook Draymond basketball.
no, ain't no way, bro. We ain't beating no NBA player, bro.
The worst NBA player will drop 50 on us without an issue.
Draymond would. First of all, Draymond would break both of y'all in half. Start off like this man would bully the shit out of y'all niggas.
Nigga, you want to bully you?
Nah, nigga, I'll punch his ugly ass face. All right,
nigga. See, he gonna do you like Jordan Poole. Shut the fuck up.
Nah, nigga, I'm gonna get revenge for Jordan Poole. I'm punch that nigga in the face.
See, you are Jordan Poole, nigga.
I don't know about that. I think Draymond, Josh Johnson probably think he could take Draymond.
Well, Josh Johnson, what's your no homo? What's your build, bro? How tall are you? How much you weigh, bro? When's the last time you played basketball?
Also, Kid said maybe Devin Booker.
Nigga, awesome kid, bro.
No. He likes to troll. He hates.
Yeah. I'm about to say. I'm like,
y'all. Let me tell you something. Also, Kid hates the Suns more than he fucking hates like anybody in the East or Golden State.
I think he just loves shitting on TRL, which I don't blame him because it's kind of fun.
TRL got mad earlier when we were talking about.
By the way, can I just say something? If the fucking Suns lose with Kevin Durant, bro, they're just cursed.
Yeah, fuck them. Like you might as well just leave that franchise if I'm TRL. Like
I might
as a fucking CP3 commercial pops up.
I mean, Arizona in general is cursed, right?
Honestly, but I'm gonna just be for real. I'm gonna be for real. If I'm Devin Booker, I might demand a trade because CP3 is gonna retire. Kevin Durant's probably gonna be gone. Fucking well, no, actually, they have Kevin Durant for another 4 years. So
no, and then once he's getting ready to leave, all these Knicks fans gonna be, let's go. You definitely come over here.
I don't want Devin Booker. What the fuck?
Nah, I'm talking about the rest of you, the Knicks fans. Fuck yeah, they're gonna be wanting Devin Booker.
I do not want Devin Booker.
Maybe not you, but the rest of the fan base.
Who we have at shooting guard?
Was it that Josh Hart guy? Yeah, Josh Hart and Brent Grimes.
Yeah, Josh Hart's been alright. I mean, we need more of a fucking. We need a new power.
I'm trying to tell you, Devin Booker is not him, bro. I'm telling you.
They would be like, we got Brunson and we put him next to Booker. Fuck yeah. Shit, I already hear that.
Yeah, Brunson. Everybody was saying he's overpaid. Shit.
Brunson's been cooking. I'm 6'2". Last time I played basketball was Saturday. Okay.
Yeah, and I will cook you up, nigga. I will cook you, nigga.
Josh Johnson's 280 pounds.
Playing basketball is like riding a bike. I will never forget it.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Nah, fuck that. RJ, how tall are you, man?
I'm 6'1.5".
6. All right. Well, you're whatever the fuck, and you're like
100. Okay, I'm just 6 foot. I'm 6 foot.
You're 6 foot and 120 pounds.
Yeah.
I'm still okay, and Brandon, you're 5'6", you're 5'6" and 300 pounds, bro.
Yo, all you gotta do is wait for a strong gust of wind and take away RJ. You ain't gotta play.
Time out. The strong gust of wind's gonna come from your fat asses because y'all gonna be out of breath after I score a 3-0 on you. Well, y'all gonna be throwing up in the corner. Y'all gonna be Brandon. You're gonna be throwing up your Pepsi in the corner, and you're gonna be throwing up your lettuce and your ham and peanut butter sandwiches and shit.
Hey, play him on a windy day, Brandon. I guarantee you won't win.
Fucking bums.
Gotta invite the mountain.
Yo, CEO, I can't take you. I don't CEO. You're not even gonna wear Crocs on the court. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna cook you.
Yeah, I got beautiful Jordans that I play with. All right.
Next year I could be 5'11". Nigga, you ain't gonna be no 5'11" next year.
I mean, you could be 6'8" next year, but that's also possible.
I'm trying to be at least 5'10". It ain't gonna happen, but I could wishful thinking.
But also, kid, how old are you? I mean, that could happen, but
Drew Brees was 5'10". I'll be happy.
Wait, my basketball season was over a year. What?
I was 5'11". I mean, awesome kid. You probably didn't eat your vegetables growing up. I can tell you don't seem like the type of kid that'd be eating all your vegetables.
Also, kid, I know you're a defensive end, but you're kind of fat, bro.
I beat RJ in Crocs.
Also, kid, I would love for that to happen. Also, kid, bro, you're not even athletic enough to play football. You had like 8 tackles. Shut up.
8 tackles.
I mean,
in a year?
Yeah, bro. Like, athletic enough to play fucking football.
I mean, Skimpy might be stronger than you, RJ. To be quite frank.
Yeah, he might be stronger, but once again, I'm taller than him, and also I don't think also kid's that good.
What was your best? Well, I can't ask CEO because he was a tackle, but RG, you played football, didn't you?
Yeah, play football.
What was your best stat line?
I had 39 tackles in one year.
No. In a game. I'm sorry. In a game.
How many tackles I have?
No, your best stat line in general. Like, what's your best stat line game?
But what do you? So you talking about how many tackles I had in one game?
Well, what
Like
position were you?
I was a strong safety.
Okay, what was your best game? Like, and,
Well, interceptions. Well, I remember I had 2 interceptions in the game, but I only had like maybe 3 tackles. But then I had like 11 tackles in one game.
Okay. I mean, 11 tackles is pretty. I mean, what was high school? That's pretty good.
Well, here's the thing. My junior year, I was with a bunch. So my freshman and sophomore year, I was with a bunch of juniors and seniors. So when they graduated, and I was on fucking this varsity, I was with a bunch of freshmen, and they're a bunch of pussies, so they couldn't tackle. So I just got all the tackles.
Oh, I got you.
CEO would probably play RJ and Crocs and you
yeah, and still win.
Fuck out of here. See, I'm gonna cook you up. Nigga.
Nigga, I'll just walk you down, bro.
Now CEO's gonna be like Anthony Davis. He gonna go for a layup and get injured.
Nah, nigga, I don't get. I'm built. I don't get injured.
Nah, CEO gonna get cramps.
I hydrate very well.
I think my best stat line in the game was I didn't have a. I dropped the pick. But I think I was a linebacker. I had about 6 tackles and I think a sack and a half because I think the second sack he was the other guy. My teammate was there too, which I hated his ass, but it's all good.
And by tackles, y'all mean when they trucked you and then fell, right?
I mean, tackle.
I fucking nah, nigga. I put niggas.
Oh, and the fumble. I forgot.
Actually, I weighed more in high school than I did now. Now, granted, I didn't weigh that much. I weighed like 150, 160. That's mainly because I was in the weight room, mainly.
Yo, RJ really is 120. Oh, shit.
Yeah, this nigga's
I'm 133, actually.
This nigga is stick, bro.
And guess what? I'll still put both y'all in that.
Yo, I'm gonna buy you a box of honey buns, all right?
Yo, I could bench press RJ. That's just the way.
Yeah, but guess what? You know what's crazy? I will beat both y'all in Oklahoma drill.
You would not beat me in Oklahoma. Just stop it.
Yo, RJ should consider eating more.
RJ, stop it.
Bro, I can't eat more, nigga. See, here's the problem. You guys sit down all day and fucking eat. Like, you guys work in offices and eat, bro. I'm an active body.
I don't work in office.
Well, CEO does. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Who would win in the game of pig? What the fuck is pig?
What the fuck is
it's
pig?
It's like horse, but, shorter.
So why don't you say horse?
Oh, wait, so your generation calls it pig?
I don't call it pig. I still play.
Yo, that's so dumb.
I play pig.
No, CEO, you might be right. This new generation, we might be in trouble.
I play pig if I'm running out of time, but I usually just play horse. I mean,
I never even heard of someone playing pig.
Well, I would never say that, Malay. I'm that game of pig, nigga.
And I will win a fucking.
I would definitely win that shit. Stop it,
nigga. Fuck out of here, bro. You guys can't jump. All horses or pig, whatever the fuck. We're playing horse. We're not playing pig. But all horses, you have to fucking come up with shots to fucking make.
Okay, I know.
Well, Brandon, you might have a jump shot. CEO might not. So,
I can jump.
Well, can you palm a basketball?
Huh?
Can you palm a basketball?
Yes, nigga.
Cause I like doing a lot of things cause a lot of people I play with they're like my height or shorter, so they don't. And I got big hands, but their hands are a little smaller, so they can't palm a ball. I can palm a ball. So
yeah, I can palm a fucking ball. It's just easy.
I love doing shit like I don't know if you ever seen Ja how he dribbles. It's always a double dribble. Hold
on, I did a whole video on that. I'm not trying to hear that shit.
So you know the carries that he be doing. All right, I do something like that. But I try to do some bullshit with my layups while palming the ball and shit. So usually I win because of shit like that.
Can you guys dunk?
No.
CEO.
It's funny because this motherfucker keeps constantly talking about my height. I'm thinking I can dunk.
I mean, Muggsy Bogues can dunk.
Listen, the only 5'6" dude I know how to dunk is Dexter Crutchfield.
Yeah, but you got to have ridiculous hops. Ridiculous hops.
I want to dunk at least one time in my life, so I'm gonna try to work for that. At least once. I did actually bullshit. I have dunked before in fucking trampoline park.
In what?
In a trampoline park.
Trampoline park where they have like basketball hoops and shit.
Oh, with trampolines? What? Like?
Yeah, it was actually pretty dope.
Nah, I ain't doing it.
Well, CEO will probably break the trampoline, to be honest with you.
Like I had my own little dunk contest in the trampoline park in New Rochelle, New York.
Well, let me ask you guys something. What would you compare your handle to? Like someone in the league.
I had pretty average handles. I ain't gonna lie.
I would probably.
I got Jalen Brunson handles. There you go.
It's not bad.
Tony, who did he say?
Jalen Brunson.
Oh, Jalen Brunson handles. I probably got Rudy Gobert handles, to be quite frank.
Wow, y'all getting cooked, bro.
Because I say Jalen Brunson because I can handle myself the basic shit, but he doesn't. Jalen Brunson don't do nothing really flashy. He just does his own basic shit.
Kyrie Irving handle.
You got a fucking Kyrie handles,
bro. I study Kyrie. Kyrie's one of my favorite players to study.
You know who is crazy because I actually stole a few things from James Harden, and it's funny because
you can't play ball, nigga. You like traveling shit.
Nah, hold up. Nah. I stole that fucking the step back. I stole that shit from James Harden.
Nigga, that fucking 4-drop. Nigga, that's a trap. I wish you would do that. I'll call that every time.
It's not a travel.
Yeah, bro. Yes, it is, bro.
No,
don't make me do the high.
It's a gather 0 step 1 2.
No, it's one steps, one gather. That's 3 steps, which means that's a travel. Shut up.
What are you talking about? The Euro step?
The gather step isn't a step.
No, hold on, time out. Let me see.
The gather step doesn't count as a step. Then you got a 0 step while the ball is still being carried. It's still,
Not CEO, because CEO don't know what you're talking about. I'm about to see.
Look up the one from fucking when he was in the Rockets. When he crossed what was his name?
Even pops up.
There was one in particular I'm thinking of. You okay, babe?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, everything my 40 page.
All right, hold on. I got it right here.
Don't talk too loud because RJ might talk shit about you. I don't know.
Bro, why are you bringing my name up? You probably didn't know I was here.
Huh?
All right. So I want to show CEO this. Look at that shit, bro. I see my screen, right?
No.
You can't see my. Oh, hold on. Let me share my shit. All right. Let me share my shit.
Who else gay got me? Oh, RJ.
Yeah, stop talking about me. Anyways, y'all see my screen now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so CEO, is this travel? You saw that?
Yeah. Wait, we're playing one more time. 1, 2. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
No, that's
look at this.
No, that.
Slow that
CEO,
shit
down. Slow it down.
Okay. Hold
on. You got to see the gather.
One.
No, but you can slow it down in the settings.
Okay, right. Speed.
Playback speed.
All right, what should I play back to?
Put it like 0.5.
Yeah, 0.5.
Okay, so
all right. Gather.
1.
Okay.
1. Right, that's the 0 step. 1, 2.
That's 3.
That's 3, bro.
Y'all don't know about the 0 step?
1. The 0 step. No, that's 3.
Okay, he has the ball right here.
Okay. 0 step.
1. No, that first step. He stepped right there with that first step.
That is a 0 step because the ball isn't fully.
He had the ball already.
Nah, it's not fully corralled because he got to move back.
Oh my, bro, that's oh my god.
Look at the next one. then.
No. Look. Okay, look. Okay.
Literally, the video tells you why it's not traveling.
Bro, look at this shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my gosh.
That is not a travel.
Okay, let's look at this video.
Yeah, Jimmy High Roller made a video about that.
I won't fucking watch this nigga. He's a retard.
You gotta put the playback speed a little forward now.
Yeah, that's not a travel.
Yeah, that's not a travel.
I told you that already.
That's Paul. No, these are not. That's one. He literally took 1 step.
Bro, Harden took like 3, bro. Like it was like 3 hops, bro. Like fuck. It was 1, and then 1 in the middle, and then the last one.
Yeah,
all right, look at this. Okay, has the ball. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3 steps. The fuck?
That's a travel, bro.
That is a 0 step.
What is a 0 step? I never heard of this shit. Like, yo, isn't it funny how they come up with like graveling and 0 steps for James Harden?
Yeah, I mean it's a travel.
Gather 0, 1, 2.
Wait, hold on. Let's look at this, bro.
Funny that no other player can get away with that shit. You know, that's funny.
No, a lot
No,
of players
Joel
actually
Embiid did it.
Bro, wait, time out. Wait, hold on. Okay, so watch out. He has the
Gather.
ball, both hands.
0,
Okay. 1, 2,
1, 2.
3.
Oh my god!
All right, that one was a little.
Oh,
that was
Come on, bro.
He does that every game.
Nah, that one was bad.
Nah, bro. What's a fucking 0 step?
A 0 step is like when you don't have the ball. Like when you dribble, you know how it leaves your hand. When it leaves your hand, you take that step in between.
Oh my gosh, bro. This is so bad.
Even if you don't have. Oh, RJ, remember the what was it? Was it Clay? The double, quote unquote double dribble. That shit doesn't look like a double dribble.
The what?
The double dribble shit from the Laker game. Clay Thompson.
Yeah, but that was clearly not a double dribble.
Everybody's that. Yeah, because he didn't have possession of the ball when it bounced, and then he pump faked and drove in.
Now my thing is like you do that. You do exactly what James Harden does in any sanctioned game, and you're going to get called for traveling.
Nah, I be cooking with my step backs.
Nigga, you
bro,
nigga.
I ain't going front CEO. Luka Doncic. Oh, fucking what's his nigga's name? John Morant definitely gets fucking away with like fucking carrying and shit.
Yeah, he gets that area a lot.
No, this is the referee. They just allow it so they can do all this step back shit and stuff.
Man, I don't even got to do that. My regular step back is crucial enough.
Nigga, if you're doing the James, you can't play basketball if you're doing that.
Yeah, if you're doing that shit, fuck that.
Hey, he can do it. I can do it.
I mean, I would block.
I'm gonna travel every time you're gonna give me the ball. I'm gonna cross you up.
And the travel. If you do it right, it's not a travel.
Nigga, a 0. CEO, have you ever heard of a 0 step? What the fuck is a 0 step?
I know it sounds like some type of shit you would take in space.
He took a step back while the ball left his hand mid dribble. That's 0 step. That's like a normal ass step.
That's like
you're fucking trash. I don't even want to hear.
But that's like me shooting somebody, but that's a 0 bullet. Like I didn't really shoot.
I mean, all this looping bullshit just sounds like extra steps to me blocking you. That's all it sounds like.
Facts. Oh man.
Listen, y'all just trash. I don't want to hear it.
Well, Brandon, I'm the best one here. That's no ifs, ands, or buts. You guys are competing for who's second.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, fuck that.
No, we're gonna play a game of 21, between me, CEO, and Brandon one day.
Well, how do you play? How do you play 21? Is it 3 shots and then you guard up after, or after
There's
making
2 shots at the free throw and then the second? Well, yeah. Basically, how you said it.
Okay, yeah. So, because some people
talking about CEO. By the way, you know this bum CEO doesn't even know the rules to street basketball.
Jeez, why? Oh, he don't play street basketball.
He said Michael will score 4 points on me, and he said he would get fucking 2 free throws. I'm like, nigga, there is no free throws in street basketball.
Nah, there's no free throws.
No, we had refs when I played street basketball.
Nigga,
like on certain things, the most flexibility you'll get in street ball is my ball, no point. That's it. That's like the most flexibility you get. My ball, no point.
Man, nah.
I don't know, but point is, y'all motherfuckers trash. All y'all, I beat both of you. It was my sleep.
But this was a good stream, man. This good stream, talked about a lot of shit, argue a lot. Brandon. Unfortunately, Brandon's sick, and he couldn't come at his full potential.
I got a cough out of lung one after this.
Yeah, talk to him, YTC.
Yeah, YTC. Worry about your fucking whatever the fuck you got going on. Looks like a bushman, caveman, whatever the fuck that is. Don't worry about that.
Listen, YTC probably cook you in ball too.
Go groom yourself, nigga.
Nah, YTC will definitely cook you too. That's what
I'll send you a business card to the same groomer I take my dogs to, nigga.
And Donnie cook you too.
Oh, by the way, see, what the fuck was up with your dogs too, nigga? Like, why the fuck were you fucking having your dogs growl on the fucking phone yesterday?
He's aggressive, you know what I'm saying? He don't like to be woken.
CEO got them fucking CEO. See, that's what I'm talking about. Man. See, I fucking hate dogs. By the way.
Oh,
Nah,
RJ, I texted you from my new number.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Alright.
But fucking yeah, I hate fucking dogs.
nah,
You
they're
hate
good.
dogs?
Dogs are awesome, bro.
RJ's a bitch. Nah, you hate dogs. You fucking.
I hate cats too,
food.
nigga.
Yeah, I don't like cats. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like cats.
RJ just don't like animals. RJ don't like.
I love animals. They're very delicious to eat.
He trashed that ball.
You know what I'm saying, bro. Brandon,
He
do you,
trashed that ball.
I'm sorry,
He
Brandon,
got
because you know what, Brandon, because you're an animal too. That's why you feel
Listen,
offended. Puerto Ricans are all animals, and I think CEO would agree with me on that.
Yeah,
RJ, you're a monkey.
You
Stop
know
it.
what I'm saying? I'm saying? My pit bull do that a lot.
yeah.
He wants us to answer this question. What team should pick up Bobby Wagner?
Giants.
Not the Ravens.
Giants. After we cut Kenny out there.
I don't know. He's kind of old.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck Bobby Wagner. I'm glad we got Roquan. Fuck that nigga.
Well, why do you don't like Bobby Wagner?
Nah, that nigga said no when we offered him a contract. You can go eat a dick. All right.
Nah, Roquan definitely a fucking.
Maybe the Chiefs. Maybe the Chiefs or the Bills on a veteran.
Bro, look how bad the fucking Bears defense got once Roquan left.
Yeah, Roquan is a demon.
I don't understand, but that's another thing. And I know CEO was talking because I wanted him to kind of talk, but I mean, why would you sign Roquan? I mean, if you're kind of like if you're gonna be in a situation where you're gonna rebuild the team, like now you're just gonna waste his prime. By the time you guys are competitive, he might be old now.
Nah. But these defensive players, like when they had Calais Campbell, these defensive players, you put them around a good squad. Like you have a good veteran around a bunch of young dudes, and they all eat. Like look at the Eagles for example. They got some veterans along with what's his name, Jordan Davis, the one they drafted, and he was good this year. And I don't like giving the Eagles credit.
I wouldn't mind if the Giants got him, but I don't know. I would probably prefer someone younger. And you have a snake, awesome kid.
Yeah, I hope Darian Beavers is alright.
What are you doing with the snake, nigga?
I want to eat a snake. I want to try it.
No. But also, wait, CEO, you have a hawk, so you really can't talk.
Yeah, but still,
at least I know people who have, or I at least seen people who have snakes. Not a fucking hawk. What the hell?
I don't know. Hawk sounds badass. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it is badass.
Yeah, it's cool, but I mean, shit, are we really gonna criticize Awesome Kid for having a snake?
I mean, my hawk will eat his snake.
That hawk might eat the snake. I don't know.
Yeah,
now, what type of snake is it?
Yeah, what type of snake is it?
Is it like an anaconda, a corn snake?
I don't think he ain't no way he got an anaconda. That shit is too fat.
I want to watch that movie again.
Anaconda.
Babe, we gonna watch Anaconda?
No.
Babe, we gonna watch Anaconda? Anaconda. Wanna watch it?
I'm gonna watch that.
I thought anacondas were badass.
I mean, probably. I mean, nah, anaconda's not.
I had dogs, cats, birds. I had chickens at one point.
Yeah, I had chickens too, but
fish.
We know what happens to them.
Yeah.
R.I.P. By the way, CEO. So you're still not on the reptilian thing, right?
Nah, I don't believe that dumb shit.
That was hilarious.
Nah,
I can't. Snakes. Owls eat rats.
I thought owls eat snakes.
Yeah, owls eat rats.
Hawk
he has a hawk, not an owl.
Yeah, hawk eats snakes. Yeah,
hawks eat everything.
I wouldn't mind having an owl. To be honest,
he said a ball python.
Oh, you got it's one of those little shits.
Yeah, that's it. That snake done for if it meets the hawk.
Yeah, the hawk eating that shit. Don't put your ball snake around my hawk. He'll eat that shit.
Yeah, I would love to have a falcon as a pet.
I mean, they're not good pets, to be quite frank.
Nah?
Nah, I mean, you take care of them and they fly and shit and come back, but
I'll just say.
Wait, hold on, CEO, do you like so you let your hawk fly and it comes back to you?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll put my glove on. I'll be.
Yeah, you have to put the glove on. Yeah,
because CEO, you the rich nigga. When you gonna invite us to your house, bro? You the rich nigga here. When
y'all come to Virginia, bro, I'll let y'all come by, bro.
Yo, if I'm thinking about joining the Navy, if I join the Navy, I might actually be stationed in Virginia. Now I just thought about that shit. That's crazy. Is it how expensive are houses in Virginia?
I mean, depends. Like if you go in Northern Virginia, like if you go into Arlington, like Northern Virginia, it's expensive. But if you go down to like Fredericksburg, Central Virginia, you can get a nice house.
I'm trying to look at a specific because the base that is there is let me see.
I mean, you could get probably like a 4,000 square feet house for like.
What about like Norfolk, Virginia, around there?
Norfolk, yeah. I mean, it's not that expensive.
Okay.
As long as you're not near the Pentagon, and Pentagon, you're going to be spending like $1.5 million on a house, and it's going to look like a shack. So,
yeah, because that's the base around there is in Norfolk. If I'm in Virginia, but I'm pretty sure because I have a boy who's in Virginia, who's in the name.
I'm gonna pull up to Virginia, and CEO, and I'm gonna stay the night at CEO house, man. Fucking this dude.
I'm gonna get a Falcon. I'm gonna get a Falcon. Have the glove. I'm gonna be Saturday morning. I'm gonna wake up. Fetch me Pepsi and then just bring it back,
Oh yeah, by the way, CEO, if he's stationed by Virginia, I would suggest leaving your sodas away from Brandon.
Oh, I mean, I have no soda in my house, so I'm good.
Oh, you don't drink soda?
No, I don't drink soda. No,
I don't like soda. Soda like makes my throat feel like burning.
Nah, it's just soda's so bad for the body. I don't drink it. No.
Especially dark soda.
If I'm at like at a party or something, they have soda, I'll drink it. But like just on a regular, no.
No, yeah, definitely.
I'm starting to like sparkling water. I never liked it, but I'm starting to like it.
No, I drink.
Can you just say something about water? Like, why do I never saw the appeal of like flavored water?
I mean, sparkling water. I guess if you don't drink soda, it kind of mimics the soda.
Nah, I just drink like regular water. Like I never saw like people put salt in their water. They put like the flavored water, Let's say that's like the regular water, to be honest.
I mean, some people put lemon slices in their water. I mean, that's for well, I guess
for fucking
some people put a ginger in their water to make you pee more.
Nah, I just never got the appeal of that. Hey, RJ, did you see Void on? Oh, Void was on Michael's stream.
If you need water to clean you out, you get some cucumber, some lime, some lemon, some ginger, and you put that in your water. Oh,
yeah, Void, yeah, that little homo dude.
Yeah, fucking fag, yeah.
Yeah, he's exactly what we expected him to be like. By the way,
who the fuck is Void?
That's some stalker. Some
nigga was fucking faggot talking shit to me.
What'd you do?
I ain't do shit, nigga. I was just fucking talking, and this nigga was like, "Oh, RJ, I'm gonna suck your dick." I was, what the fuck, nigga?
Yeah, we blocked him. Yeah, he blocked him.
Yeah, fucking blocked him, and then he came out fists like, "Oh yeah, RJ, I'm gonna fuck you." Fuck out of here. I want to talk to that little nigga.
That's wild.
Uncle used to have an alligator for a pet.
Till the neighbor complained about nigga, like first of all, if you have an alligator, you need to have like a permit for that shit. And
where the hell you live? Jacksonville?
Yeah.
This is Seattle, bro. It's fucking the Wild Wild West up there.
Nah, Seattle's too fucking rainy for those alligators. Well, actually, you know what? Never mind. It might be good.
Yeah, and by the way, Void think of like a non-successful version of Eminem who hates his mother. That's what he's.
What? Hold on, what? What's the fuck? What are you talking about, bro?
Because this man was like, he's a frustrated like white boy who hates his mother, and that type of.
Does he rap about homosexuals and Vicodin?
Nah. He's like, oh, I like when my mom chokes me out with a belt or something. He said
what the fuck?
And that's when I was like, kick this nigga out, and we kicked him out.
Nah, I saw some outlandish shit on Instagram. Somebody was talking about like whoever tried milk from a cow.
PRs when he left. That's how you know. He was white.
Oh, he said nigger?
Yeah, he said, yeah.
This was some outlandish shit. Somebody said whoever tried milk from a cow was freaky as fuck. And then somebody said it's easy math. I put milk in the cow and I get milk out. I had to turn off Instagram. That was crazy.
You know what? I want to act like I didn't understand what you just said.
I just kind of went over my fucking head.
Yeah, that's for the best.
Yeah, but
yeah, RJ, I've been waiting for like half an hour for you to fucking wrap this shit up.
Oh, yeah. We just start talking about shit, so But Brent, it's past Brent's bedtime.
It's because I'm not trying to sit here and make your stream boring by just sitting in silence.
Nigga, we're still at the same. We still have like 15 people in here. People actually.
Oh wait, what the hell? We really?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I think that's a record for you, bro.
I mean, I could keep going, but
Nah, man, I'm kind of getting tired.
Yeah,
so, Thanks, Brandon, for pulling up. You know, definitely when Daniel Jones, whatever happens, we're gonna have you back on.
When he gets paid.
You know what I'm saying? But is there anything else you guys want to say to the chat?
Nah, I mean they're peasants. I have nothing to say to peasants.
And what about you, Brandon?
Don't get sick. It's a dangerous world out there.
Yeah, but Unfiltered
Peace out.
Sport podcast out.
Peace.
All right, I'll catch y'all.